Today we're dismantling a story that should already be over. Not a rumour, not an allegation, not an online disagreement. This story is about a company that has been liquidated by the courts and a man who is still standing in front of the camera pretending the fight continues. What you're about to see is not justice in progress. It is damage control in real time. A court has spoken, a liquidator has been appointed, a company has been shut down. And yet, the videos keep coming. You'll hear language about hope, about truth, about community, about people standing together. You'll hear excuses dressed up as updates, delays framed as strategy, and accountability framed as persecution. This is the final phase of a scam. The part nobody warns you about. When the money has gone, the company is dead, and when the legal system has stepped in. And still, the narrative refuses to die. We are going to break down exactly what was said, when it was said, and why it matters. And we're going to compare court transcripts with video scripts. We're going to expose how victimhood is manufactured, how blame is outsourced, and how people who have already lost everything are encouraged to keep believing. Not for their benefit, but for his survival. Because this isn't about one man, it's about families who trusted him, the friends who defended him, the victims who were told to wait, pray, hope, and most importantly, stay quiet. And it's about the emotional damage that it doesn't show up on the balance sheet. The shame, the confusion, the exhaustion, and the heartbreak that comes when someone you trusted refuses to tell the truth. This video exists for one reason: to replace the performance with facts, to replace the story with court record, to replace hope with clarity. Because when a company has been ordered into liquidation, the talking is supposed to stop. And if someone is still talking after that, it's not justice they're fighting for, it's control. Now, you're probably wondering who I'm actually talking about. Well, just recently, last night in fact, I put together another blog about Rory Conacher. Now, Rory Conacher has actually got another video that came out, and it's actually come out 4 months ago, and I actually never saw it, and that's because it's unlisted. Unlisted, so only his community can see his excuses. And to be honest, it's absolutely disgusting. This guy really is delusional. He is a coward, and he's a criminal. He's everything. Now, when you go into the comments section, there's 92 comments in this blog, which are actually love bombing him, because this is the last ditched hope anyone has got of getting their money back. Now, Rory Conacher was promoting a Ponzi scheme called Hyperverse, which is the same Ponzi scheme I did my apprentice on. Somebody tried to pitch it to me, and within 2 minutes of doing some searching and research on the internet, I knew it was a Ponzi scheme. This guy promoted it to everybody, even set up a company claiming that he could do investments for people, and then he went out looking for high-risk return on investment opportunities, and he pushed Hyperverse to people that were under his umbrella. And now that company that he was using to do that has actually been shut down by the courts. Now, it gets even more ridiculous, because a year ago, this guy came out and told everyone that he was going to do a class action lawsuit to represent them and get the money back from Sam Lee. Now, Sam Lee I was actually in a Bloomberg documentary, because I'm one of the ones that went after Sam Lee the most. The newspapers reported that it was a $1.9 billion scam. I've always said it's a $4 billion scam. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people got involved. I even heard on his own videos somebody ring up one day and say that they put $50,000 into his bank account and never got a receipt for it. Because when he was telling people that he needed a paper trail and telling them the evidence that he needed to do a class action lawsuit in a country that doesn't do class action lawsuits, yes, you've heard it here, correct? He is now, he took the money from individuals and put it in his bank account or his crypto wallet. I don't exactly know what he did with the money, but he didn't put it into the platform he was buying it, because when the platform started to fall over, every time you signed up somebody and you got rewards, they hyper compound your rewards, or they give you their dollars, and their dollars that they give you, you can use them dollars to create new accounts. So even though the platform was frozen and people couldn't get their money out, you could still set up accounts using your Monopoly money. This guy was creating fake accounts, well, not fake accounts, real fake accounts in the game of Monopoly, and then getting cash from people, putting it into his own bank account. And I've seen these people, and I've got videos of it, of these people ringing up saying, but I put the money in your bank account and I don't actually have a hyperverse number. Anyway, so we're not going to go down that track, because I've proven this guy has promoted these scams and now he's a victim, he's claiming. Gets a bit more ridiculous as well. Not only that, he went from hyperverse into We Are All Satoshi. Now, there's government warnings out there that saying that We Are All Satoshi is a Ponzi scheme and a scam associated to Sam Lee. He still followed Sam Lee. Right, he was involved in VidiLook. VidiLook was another stupid scam. I have been tracking this guy for ages. It was only when his cousin reached out to me. She told me that she sold 3 properties to invest in his company, and she's lost the lot. And she is the one that's actually managed to liquidate his company, and she is a hero. So before we have a look at this blog, there's a couple of other things I'd like you to know. I send messages to Roy, and then he tells people he receives my messages, but he doesn't reply. The guy is a coward. Last night, I put together a pretty full-on accurate blog about what has actually happened. Because if you are a Rory Conacher believer, you're probably going to think I'm just a vigilante going after somebody for no reason. Well, time to wake up, because all the love bombing that you've been doing, telling Roy, you're just part of the problem. You're never going to get your money back, unfortunately. Now, that might hurt your feelings if you've invested in Hyperverse and you actually really thought that Sam Lee has $1.9 billion worth of money available to give back people who threaten him with lawsuits. Sam Lee, in my opinion, and I've got a pretty good opinion, is probably working for something like the Chinese mafia. Now, his business partner was actually Ryan Ju. Now, I got contacted by a representative who was putting together a pretty extensive report for the United Nations. And they contacted me because they said Ryan Ju is connected to a human trafficking compound that one of his associates actually run or own. I don't know if you own it. And they wanted to know if I knew where Ryan Ju was. Now, just imagine for a minute that Ryan Ju is involved in human trafficking compounds. I have seen the report that was delivered to the United Nations. I have watched somebody from the United Nations stand up on a stage and do a presentation about the report that I was privy to before it was published. If there is any money, it will be in those human trafficking compounds. Ryan Ju has ran off with the money. Sam Lee was left holding the bag. And then Sam Lee tried to merge his way back into Hyperverse's community so that he could pitch, VidiLook 1, 2, 3, 4. And I even think he had Vend number 5, because VidiLook never ends, so he called it Vend number 5. And then he started up We Are All Satoshi. I think that was merging. He had Stable Opinion, Stable Deo. He had 8, 9 different scams after Hyperverse. So he even started up with Hyper 1. And I have been following every step of the way. But what I haven't seen is Rory here has been promoting this. Now, about 12 months ago, why I got stuck into Rory, because he was telling everyone that he could help them get their money back. And I absolutely hate anybody that claims that they can help you recover your money. It is untrue. It's gone off to the human trafficking compounds. The world doesn't close them down. I don't know why they don't just go in there with the army and shut these complexes down. Now, I've been to seminars and I've actually met the head of the chief commissioner for Cambodia, and we're at the same conference. I've met the cybersecurity guy for the Philippines. I've met Australians, I've met Americans, special forces, people in America, what are they called? Special agents who fight all these crimes. I've got access to over 200 videos where people have been buried alive. I've seen people die by suicide, jump off buildings 10 stories high and bounce on the ground in these videos. I've seen people tasered, beaten up, bruised because they won't get to the sales quota that they're demanded to. They work 16 hours a day, 6-7 days a week. And they answered an advert in the newspaper saying that there's a job, they can go to Thailand or wherever it is. They get to Thailand, they have their passports, they're told that they have to return the money that they've used for the flights to get them there. And then they just get told a whole bunch of lies and they're entrapped in these places and they're forced to work. This is the real world that we live in. And these are the scams I actually go after. Now, people like Rory is part of the problem, because he goes out there thinking he's a businessman and he promotes it to his friends and his family, as we're going to find out. And then they all lose the money. And then he claims that he's a victim. He gets told to go to the courts. He doesn't even take it seriously. He tries to represent himself, puts in a stupid affidavit. The judge looks at it and says, we're going to re-adjourn, come back in a couple of months. And they liquidated his company. They closed it down. And he should not even be allowed to be on the internet. But places like YouTube allow people like that to keep having a voice. This was 4 months ago. Right, and now we get to this video here, YouTube Shorts. And this is what...
Hi all, it's Rory Conacher here, and it's 2026. For those people that thought that we weren't going ahead with the Dubai legal process, well, here I'm attaching this confirmation of the attorney that's been appointed, and it's been a very, very long process to get to this point, particularly even with engaging with regulators. So for those that made that decision to want to get their money back and to get truth and justice, thank you for your support, and look out for further communication. Hi all, it's Rory.
What really, really gets me about this video, this is more bullshit on bullshit, and this is really, really bad. Rory, a year ago, built a community up, and somehow he managed to get 15,000 people on his YouTube channel. He claims he had got a database of 30,000 people. He gave everyone false hope that he can actually do a lawsuit. He waves a letter in the air like it's some major, it's just a one-pager that they've got an attorney. If it's true or genuine, I don't care. He cannot even provide any business services or any services because his company's been liquidated. It is so ridiculous. And in here, this video that he did 4 months ago, this was just before his company was shut down, and I don't even know why he's left it online. Basically, some of the excuses in here are vomiting. You'd vomit when you listen to this sort of stuff. But before we have a listen to that, I want to get stuck into the good stuff. And I want to go back to my blog, because a lot of this blog is brilliant. And I've spent a lot of time putting this together. And I have got some messages from Michelle, and I would like to play them, but I'm not going to. But I've extracted the emotion and the turmoil that she has been going through with this fight that she's done. I've been reporting it, and she says some very, very kind words about the work that I do. And, you know, and that was just absolutely lovely. I played them to some friends and said, listen to this message from this lady. This is why I do what I do. But what I'm getting at here is the emotional journey it plays on people like me, on family, anyone that's affected. And this person thinks they have a right to give false hope to people. What he does, he builds up communities, and then he started promoting other opportunities. And basically telling people, oh, while you're here, I've got this brilliant opportunity where you could actually make passive income, and you can recruit people and get commission. These guys just don't stop. And that's why I'm doing another, this is probably blog number whatever, number 7 or 8 I've done, but I want to expose this guy. So 3 things cannot be long hidden. The sun, the moon, the truth. And that's by Buddha. Even I don't follow that. So for years, Rory Conacher has positioned himself as a fighter, a fixer, a voice for the wrong. In reality, he was something far more familiar to anybody who studied financial fraud long enough. A man who built an illusion of authority, wrapped himself in moral language, and blamed everyone else for the structure he created finally collapsed. Everyone else, when the structure he created finally collapsed. So this man has gone. Theoretically, he shouldn't have a voice on the internet. He should be apologizing for his behavior and admitting fault rather than blaming everyone else. This blog exists for one reason: to strip away the narrative Rory is still trying to sell, using his own words, his own actions, and the final judgment from the court that shut his company down. Because despite everything that has happened, despite a final liquidation order, despite a court-appointed liquidator, despite creditors being recognised and assets now subject to investigation, Rory Conacher is still talking, still posting, still reframing himself as the victim, still attempting to gather new audiences, new communities, and ultimately a new pool of hope to exploit. It's disgusting. And that is exactly how scams survive longer than they should. So if you don't know, the court has already ruled. It's finished. It's over. His company's liquidated. Before, what's that word? What was that word?
Dissecting
Rory Conacher's videos, claims, and ongoing steps to rewrite history, one fact must be stated clearly and I can't even say that word, I'm not going to try.
Unambiguously.
On the 17th of October 2025, the High Court of South Africa, Dubai, issued a formal court order confirming the final winding up of RJS Capital, whatever that is, Limited. The order was electronically signed by the registrar and filed on the 27th of November. So if you haven't seen one of those before, that is what it looks like to get a court document from South Africa. And you can see who's taken them to the cleaners. Michelle and Sebastian, who are the husband and wife team, and they've gone after and shut him down. And here's the document here that says that his company has been liquidated. And you just cannot deny that. There's the proof. The ruling did not arise from internet commentary or public pressure. It followed court proceedings initiated by, let's just get those names right because I won't.
Michelle Thora Allistown and Sebastian George Morris Mangent.
So, supported by sworn evidence and examined by the court. So they provided 150 pages, I think it was, to the courts. The courts examined those pages. The order confirms 3 critical points. The application for adjournment was dismissed. So he wanted to adjourn the court cases in the second case. The rule, I don't even know. I'm going to read these out, make sure I get that right.
The rule NISI was confirmed, resulting in final liquidation.
Yep. Oh my goodness, what did I do then? Ugh. Right. And the cost of the liquidation applicants were ordered against the company. So this means that RJS Capital is legally dead. It cannot trade. It cannot fundraise. It cannot represent investors. And it certainly cannot position its former director as legitimate advocate for justice. Everything Rory has said since this ruling exists outside legal reality. So his company, that the reason he's trying to go after Sam Lee and all this sort of stuff is to get his investors' monies back, to basically save his own ass. Look at me, I'm doing something. So the court has filed liquidation. That means he cannot do what he is doing. So him waving that letter in the...
Click here, and it's 2026. For those people that thought that we weren't going ahead with the Dubai legal process, well, here...
So look at this here. We've got a letter... Oops.
Hi all. It's
there's no point
Rory
me doing
Conacher
this.
here, and
I might have a wee go again.
2026. For those people that thought that we weren't going ahead with the Dubai legal process, well, here.
So we've got, what have we got here? 1-page letter from a lawyer that was dated on the 28th of January. And I think this video was on the 29th. So the guy is delusional, but the courts are quite clear. The performance of
innocence.
Right, if you watch Rory Conacher on his recent videos, which we'll do at the end of this blog, recent videos closely, the pattern becomes impossible to ignore. Across 2 separate recordings, which we've shown you one already, the hour-long video titled Dubai Legal Claim, Final Community Cool, Watch This Act Now, published shortly after the first court appearance, and then we've just seen the shorter update posted on the 29th of January. The same playbook unfolds every time. It's about him being a victim, about him distancing himself from his wrongdoing. Each video opens with lengthy disclaimers. And I can't understand those disclaimers they do. Heavy, hello, Susie, nice to see you here. Nice to see you in the chat room. Thank you very much. Heavy on legal sounding language, light on substance. Documents are selected, flashed on screen, as you've seen. Authority is implied rather than demonstrated. The word community is repeated like a shield, and why can't I read that word?
And beneath it all runs a single, consistent message: I am not the bad guy.
I know, and this is what really gets me. He is the bad guy. This is like the scam that will never die. Both videos are recorded before the court granted the final wind-up order. Yet Rory has continued. Actually, no, that's not right. Both videos were recorded before the grant. They weren't. One of the last video was just the other day, so I need to fix that up. Yet Rory has continued to circulate them after his company has legally shut down. So one of those videos is done after the court order, and so that's not going to be good for him. Through the outcome of the case is still unresolved, even though the outcome of the case is unresolved and hope remains justified. Hope remains justified. I'm sorry, I'm not reading very well. I'm going to read this paragraph, get my mojo back.
In the longer video, Rory leans heavily on delay as a strategy. He frames the court process as incomplete, suggests patience will be rewarded, and implies that those pushing for accountability are acting prematurely or in bad faith. Spiritual language creeps in. So does moral pressure. The message is subtle but clear. Wait longer. Trust me. Don't act.
You know, and one of my, I was speaking to one of my Avengers this morning, and I said I would love to study psychology, because some of these guys must be psychologists, because the way that Rory preys on people and the words that he says to people, and people trust people, and you can't trust people like Rory. But they still play on those emotions. And if he's got hold of 30,000 people and told them that he's going to help them get their money back after they're devastated, and you get 92 comments in one of his videos, I'm not surprised that, there's always a small percentage of people that just want to believe no matter what. It's like he's still performing for an audience that no longer exists, but there is an audience there. Then on the 29th of January 2026, Rory posted a short follow-up video, what we've just watched. Despite the company already being under final liquidation, he claims this is not quite right, actually, because that video is after the company's been, well, it is on final liquidation. That is right, because the liquidators are now going through every, crossing every T and dotting every I of the type of business that he's been doing. They'll be examining his books, looking for anything that he's done wrong. And I anyway, I can't go there. He claimed progress was still being made. In that clip, he thanked supporters, referenced regulators in vague terms, and yet held up a document as supposed proof that a Dubai legal process was moving forward. And that's the paragraph he just said there. Hi, all, Rory Conacher here, and basically repeats what he said in that video. This wasn't accountability. It wasn't transparency. It certainly wasn't closure. It was reassurance. Was a reassurance broadcast designed to keep belief alive after the legal reality had already closed the door. Not a call for justice, but a performance of it. Now, you might think, what is he up to there? Well, he's got 30,000 people that he's in front of. He is, I can tell you now exactly what, because I've been doing this too long, what he's exactly doing is he is literally getting a community together. He's probably sitting there thinking, what am I going to do with myself now? How can I make money? I need money. I've got a family. I've had a lot of money. I probably squirreled a whole lot of money away somewhere. And no one's really come after him except his cousin. And now he's got nowhere to turn. And now he's probably thinking, how can I get more money off the internet? How can I change my profession? Because all I know for the last 6 years is promoting multi-level marketing opportunities and taking money off people and lying, cheating, and stealing and coming up with excuses, delay tactics, and the whole lot. That's what I think you'd be thinking. Now, the first thing you do is when you're a scammer is you look for the blame game. The blame is he blamed the business model. And this is really, if I ever hear the words come out of his mouth, black swan events again, I'm going to knock him in the nose. Throughout his appearances, Rory Conacher throws everything under the bus, strategically, repeatedly, and without restraint. The liquidators become an obstacle. The lawyers become opportunist, and his own creditors become unreasonable. I can't even remember that word. Unreasonable. Agitators. They annoy him. Anyone who challenges his narrative is recasted as part of the was it shadow? I have to read these paragraphs. Sorry, guys.
Shadowy agenda designed to undermine him. He accuses people of acting out of revenge. He suggests whistleblowers are secretly aligned with Samly. He implies regulators are either manipulated or incompetent, and in a particularly revealing moment, he turns his attention outward to critics, including me, dismissing investigative work as click-driven, reducing documented evidence and court outcomes to some kind of personal vendetta or content strategy.
And it blows me away. So one thing he was accusing in this video that we watched at the end of this this reading is that he was accusing his cousin of working with Sam Lee and benefiting somehow after closing, and also he's saying that all my work's click-driven. He's lost the reality. Whatever he does, not once, not in a single sentence, is take responsibility. Like we all stuff up in life, but you think that that would have been some words out of his mouth. I'm sorry, guys. I led you off the cliff. I got carried away. I got greedy. I hired people to recruit people into Hyperverse. I ignored the warnings from people like myself. And now I'm part of the problem that you lost your money because for 4 years, I've been telling people not to get involved in, Hyperverse for a start. Ponzi schemes and scams. After COVID happened, everyone got into Zoom. Zoom came alive, and then everyone thought, oh, here's a way to market to people. There's no apology to investors, no acknowledgement of harm, no recognition of the final and emotional, and this is the big thing, the emotional devastation caused. Instead, Rory recast himself as a true victim. Unreal. Misunderstood. Is it malignant?
Maligned.
Persecuted for trying to help. He's persecuted because he's only trying to help the people he pushed over the cliff. And buried with the impossible task of saving others from the mess he insists was never truly his fault. And there is a special technical term for it, and I'm going to just do this.
This is textbook DAVO. Deny, attack, reverse victim and offender.
Isn't that cool? DAVO might be a new word. Danny DeHeck DAVO, announcer. By framing accountability as persecution and scrutiny as harassment, Rory attempts to flip moral
equation,
positioning those seeking answers as villains and himself as a reluctant hero forced into battle. It's a narrative designed not to withstand legal scrutiny, but to preserve loyalty among those still willing to cling to hope. The court, however, was not confused. They were not distracted by rhetoric, motives, and imagined, oh boy, I'm going to just do the whole lot.
Against conspiracies. It looked at the facts, and it was not swayed.
Yeah, because somebody can talk to you on a Zoom meeting and give you reassurance and you want to believe, hanging on to hope. I give this long illustration. I've done it a few times and I won't bore you with it, but you run over a cliff and you're falling and you manage to brace your fall and you grab onto a branch and you're hanging onto this branch for dear life. And in your head, you're thinking, I just ran off a cliff. I've stopped my fall. But now I'm hanging onto this branch and I don't want to let go. And then a nice gentle voice from behind says, hey, Danny, how you doing? Let go of the branch. And you turn around and you're just half a foot off the ground. Hope is like that. People hang on to hope. And he gives people hope when there is no hope at getting your money back. There's no pile of money. It's gone off to the human trafficking compounds. But Rory wants to give you hope, not because he thinks in his real head that he can help you get your money back, because he's a community. He knows how to build communities. And then he'll pitch other Ponzi schemes and scams to people, telling them that this is the hope. This is how you're going to get your money back. But I just need some of your money first. And the cycle just continues. The court wasn't confused. When Rory Conacher appeared before the court, he did submit an affidavit. He says in this video he didn't, but he did, because we've got insider knowledge. But it's contained not... I'm just going to read this because it's really important to get it right.
But it contained no substantive defense to the liquidation itself. Instead, the affidavit focused on requesting an extension of time. The court considered that request and rejected it, noting that further delay would cause greater harm to creditors and the broader group of affected victims. The judge was not persuaded that Rory's application justified postponing the inevitable, particularly given the ongoing risk his conduct posed. The judge paused to consider whether a delay would be prejudicial, but the law was clear. You can't claim to be blindsided when you've known for months that liquidation proceedings are underway.
Now, this is really, really important. So here's Rory's about to tell us that he didn't get a chance to submit an affidavit, but he did. But the affidavit wasn't in connection to the court case and the filings that he's been accused of. It was more about an extension. And he's had an extension. He's had 4 years worth of extensions, to be honest. He should have never promoted this Ponzi scheme or scam to anybody. It's not his job to give you a financial future, especially if you're recommending other people's services who are making outrageous claims in returns of investments. But he took that, he put it under his own umbrella, and then underneath here, he promoted Ponzi schemes and high-risk investments that were stupid. People who invested up here may have not even realized he was doing these investments. People like me could see what he was investing in, and we could see his activities. So that's why the courts acted swiftly and correctly. And the courts put it back into the real world. People like Rory will hide in the decentralized world or the unregulated world. And they hide behind crypto where you can't see transactions, and they operate in the shadows under Zoom. The court handled down the final winding up of order, which is the same one we've already looked at. And the company that he was trading under is called RJS Capital. And you can see that in the picture. I've actually managed to recreate Rory's logo, which he won't be able to use anymore. And that's where we've got to. So the court has appointed a liquidator. Now that means that basically the liquidator goes in there. He wouldn't actually hand over the documents in the first, in between the first ruling, the first court case and the second court case. He was ordered to hand over his books. He wouldn't actually hand over his books. I don't know how he got away with that, but he did. But now he has somebody sitting there watching him one-on-one, watching and asking, and he has to answer the questions now. The books, everything's transparent. Everything he's been doing is now one-on-one with a court person sitting there as the liquidator goes through this shit. So he's finally got himself backed against the wall. He's got nowhere to go. His company's liquidated, will never trade again. That's it, gone, dusted. It's liquidated. It's gone, boom. But Rory is now sitting up here telling people that he's going to go fight for them again. This is so ridiculous. And this video was obviously on the 29th of January, and when I was recording this, it is now the 6th. In New Zealand, it's the 6th of February. So the court appointed a liquidator and now has full legal authority to investigate his company, seize records, trace funds, recover assets if there is any, and recognize victims as creditors. There is no more stalling, no more pretending. This isn't a YouTube debate. It's a legal binding justice. Now think about this, guys. Let's just say he did have a pile of money there. Now, this is where the liquidators can come in and find any money or any assets if there is there. I would actually, if I was you guys, I would be filing a court case against Rory, because if he's found legally, liable for his actions, and there is some assets there, you could potentially get some money back. Who knows? I'm not saying that's how you're going to get your money back, but there is, if you think about it, if a court appoints a liquidator to go through somebody's company, and this company's been investing in high-risk Ponzi schemes and scams that aren't even in the real world, making unsubstantiated claims, and the courts go, oh my God, and I've even got video evidence of Rory taking $50,000 off somebody into his own bank and then giving them an account over here, and he's taking money from one entity and providing another entity's services using his, let's say, monopoly money to create those services. That is unheard of. So that, in my opinion, is money laundering on behalf of another entity. Now, that one person in that video, Rory will have their name on that database. You'll probably be trying to scrub it right now, but the books, theoretically, I think, be frozen. But if anyone ever needs that video, I'll dig it out. It's online, but I'll show you where this guy said it was breathtaking when somebody said, I didn't sign up on Hyperverse. I gave you the money. I put it in your bank account. And this guy says this on a camera, and Rory's going, oh, yes, I'll give you an account number. The human cost of deception, and this is where it really hurts me. While Rory speaks in, I can't even read that word. I'm just going to read that whole paragraph.
Platitudes about community. Real people like Michelle Allistown have been paying the price.
Yeah, and she's a victim, and she really is a victim, and she's also a hero. And we'll find out more about her in a wee while. However, she's not the only one that he's affected. And anyone watching this with an open mind, who's listening to Rory go on and on and on and on about rubbish, who wants to worship him like he's some sort of, I don't know who you think Rory is, but love bombing Rory isn't going to get your money back. In fact, it's just encouraging others to believe in him.
She's a cousin, a whistleblower, and a victim. Michelle spent 3 years battling the shame, silence, and spiraling damage of a scam run by someone she once loved. She compiled a 100-page affidavit, paid lawyers out of pocket, took the case to court, and won. Twice. But what hurts more than the money is the gaslighting. Watching Rory continue to paint himself as a savior while refusing to apologize to anyone.
Funny, I didn't read that before, but she's filed a 100-page affidavit, and Rory over here tells everyone he's got a 150-page affidavit. He can't even get that right. She told me, I thought I was hidden under a rock. I'm really sad because I thought it was all over. It isn't an emotional, it isn't just emotional. It's physical, it's financial, and it's exhausting. So when she saw this video that came out on the 29th of January, I hadn't heard from her for months, and she said, I can't believe he's done this. And I couldn't believe it either. Hence why I've done this video. But I'm not doing it out of anger. I'm not doing it because I'm a bitter investor. I'm doing it because these people need to be exposed. And when you follow the whole process of the beginning, the middle, the pursuit of victims that these guys go after, and then at the end, the court's shutting them down. And then at the end, they pop up again. Why isn't this guy in jail? South Africa, are you a bit soft on your law? This guy deserves to be in jail for his activities. If he went into a dairy or a shop or a supermarket and stole a loaf of bread, he would be arrested, fingerprinted, and incarcerated straight away. But when it comes to financial crimes, it takes so long for the whole system to actually, go, you can steal a $20 something and be in jail within 12 hours. But when it comes to stealing millions of dollars from people, it's a slow, drawn-out process. What the heck's going on there, I say? Okay, so while she lives in Dubai, the fight has dragged her through the South African courts, unpaid liquidators, and an avalanche of legal bills. She still hasn't given up, but she's also running on fumes. Lawyers have been, lawyers have bled me out, she said, but it was all worth it. That's what courage looked like. That's what a scam took. This is what these guys like Rory do. They put victims through hell. And now you've got Rory telling everyone that he is a victim and he's going to go out there and fight for other people he's already dragged through hell. And he's giving people hope. And that's not right. And that's why we do these videos. If there's one thing to take away from Michelle's story, it's this. She kept going. When everyone else was silent, she stood her ground. When legal costs piled up, she paid what she could. When Rory resurfaced online, she didn't flinch. She followed the videos straight. She forwarded these videos straight to the liquidator. The liquidator is going to have a field day, Rory. Michelle didn't just shut up. Michelle didn't just help shut down a company. She lit the path for every whistleblower who wonders if speaking up is worth it. For every victim who's scared to come forward. Bill, I'm thinking of, anyway. For every liquidator who has ever felt alone in this fight. Know this. Justice doesn't just happen. It takes relentless pressure. Wish I could read that word. I know it.
Sustained truth.
Sustained truth and people brave enough to say, this ends with me. You know, it's exhausting at the moment. We're fighting a big scam called Goliath Ventures Inc. And we've got a lot of investors telling us they've lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, 400,000 one day, 850,000 the next. I get phone calls and people are too scared to speak up. It blows me away. It's just, I just don't get it. But people like Michelle, she's lost, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. And to be honest, I don't know exactly how much Michelle's actually lost. And it doesn't matter whether it's $10,000 or $1 million and something dollars. The principle is always the same. These people shouldn't have their hand out taking your money. They're not regulated financial advisors. They are dealing in an unregulated industry. And they're making claims they can't substantiate. Michelle was one of those people. She stood still alone. She stood still alone in the courtrooms. That doesn't quite sound right. And I love the way this paragraph sounds, and I wish I could read it properly. But I think listening to it, you will get the heartfelt message I'm trying to deliver.
Michelle is one of those people. She has stood alone in courtrooms, trained her finances to see justice through, and faced the darkest parts of family betrayal, and still found time to support others. She is a beacon in the aftermath of deception, a reminder that when systems fail and predators rise, there are still individuals willing to step forward, speak up, and push for truth.
She may be tired, but she's not finished. And she deserves our thanks. These scams that you see go after families, they go after communities, and they go after friendships. And we've always said, me and the Avengers, that these are relationship destroyers. You're not just trying to make money from your friends, you're destroying your relationships. And it comes at an emotional toll for even ourselves watching or participating in this. Within the last 48 hours, we've been in phone calls with people where they're weeping, trying to come to terms with what they have lost and what they've done. And they're trying to understand, was I stupid? I'm dumb. I shouldn't have done this. And we're going, these are professionals. These are gaslighting techniques that they've used to manipulate you out of your money, because the last person that said, not for me, they overcome those obstacles and they went back and used new terminology, new wording, and they overcome those obstacles. A farmer who wants to irrigate his paddock at the bottom on the level ground has a hill with a reservoir at the top. He goes up that hill in the morning. He lets out that water out of the reservoir. And what happens? It hits a dam and it stops the water flow. Do you know what he keeps doing? He keeps applying the water, and eventually the water level raises. He keeps applying the water, and it gets up to the dam, and then it overflows the dam. And then he gets to the next obstacle, and he keeps applying the water, the pressure, the gaslighting. And then before you know it, the water's trickling down the hill and irrigating the paddock at the bottom. These scammers, like Rory, will keep dripping on you. They will keep applying the pressure until you give in. And eventually the obstacle disappears. You don't see it anymore. You forget about the obstacle. You become a believer. This isn't a bad decision. This is gaslighting. This is manipulation techniques. This is, I'm telling you to do something in your sleep and you don't even hear it, but your subliminal mind says this is the right thing to do. And then you hand over your money, and now you're invested. They start off with a little bit of your money, and then they build trust by letting you take a little bit of your money out. And then you believe and you trust, and then it's too late. And then it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what my Avengers do. You are in the belief rail lines and you are focused. You are just focusing on that paradise. And when I was brought up in a religious cult, I always lived for the paradise. It didn't matter what people said to me. I'm there. I'm in the paradise. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to her. Don't listen to those people. I've got the paradise in my mind. That's what I'm going for. The passive income opportunity of a lifetime. Is that what you're doing? That's what you got into. And then all of a sudden, you have no money left. Gone, no money. And then you realize, I want some of that money back. Oh, nope, it's a one-way street. And then you see these guys driving around in Ferraris, Lamborghinis, buying flash houses, taking joyrides, living the dream on Instagram. And you're left holding the empty purse bag. The pattern of deception that goes back years. This isn't the first time Rory Conacher has misled people who trusted him. In fact, the blog follows an earlier episode. Now, we've done lots of blogs. So if you click on that link and you have go to the blog that I'm reading is actually in the description. This blog that we did was when Michelle came to me originally. Now, I said this last night to somebody. It was called Queen of Karma. She's in here now. This lady here is a beautiful lady, physically, mentally, and she's a warrior. And she's gone after somebody she loves who betrayed her and told her a bunch of lies. And now he's been caught out and he's blaming her for her investing in him. He's also blaming me. He's blaming the liquidators. He's blaming. This article that she wrote, I've done quite a few videos on him, was a marathon. This actually took me ages. There's actually a massive story in here. And there is one of my other videos, which I haven't really been able to find, but there is a beautiful message. If you click on Rory, so this is I don't even think I put Rory in here, but there was actually, I'm just going to find it. But if you do search for Rory, you'll find one of these blogs I've done, and I think it's a podcast. And Michelle actually read it, and it was absolutely beautiful. In her own words, she wanted some closure, and I should actually, it'll be on my podcast somewhere. There it is. But let's listen to some of this.
Monday, the 4th of August, the Durban High Court heard the matter of Michelle Alistoun and Sebastian Mongeon versus
Cool names.
RJS Capital. The judge ruled in favor of a provisional liquidation. This means RJS Capital has now been placed under temporary court supervision because there is compelling evidence the company is insolvent and involved in misconduct.
So just to stop it right there, but when that was put in temporary, Rory was meant to hand over everything, and he refused to. He didn't. Sure, that didn't help you, Rory.
A provisional liquidator has been appointed to take control of the business, freeze its bank accounts, and safeguard its assets while a formal investigation takes place. Rory Conacher no longer has any decision-making authority during this time. The goal is to prevent further harm, such as money disappearing or assets being hidden.
Isn't that incredible? And then you go over to my other screen, and here's Rory giving advice to people who have lost their money to a scam that he promoted. And this was on the 29th of January. What the heck? I mean, what is this? This is you'll find this on my podcast. If you go to my website and you click on podcast up here, you can find the fall of Rory. And also, this is the actual letter that Michelle had written, and she read it for us. And I said, it would be nice to have it in your own voice. So got a nice connection there. And I'll be transparent here. Look, if you go to support me, you can go to, you can donate me. Michelle has not, and I'm not asking for money from Michelle. I'm just saying Michelle hasn't bankrolled me to write and go after Rory. She has donated to date, I think around about $15 and buy me cups of coffee just as a gesture, not as a payment. $15 isn't enough to merit the time and energy that we've done. I just want to make that, because Rory goes after me as a YouTuber, says I'm here for clickbait. That's his reason for justifying that everything I do isn't true and factual. But I want to make it very clear that the only money that I've received out of anything I've done, Rory, is a little bit of YouTube dollars, maybe 15, 20 bucks at the most, honestly, and a donation. That doesn't mean that other people can't donate towards me. But what I'm saying is we don't do it for money. We do it because when I listen to the voice of this beautiful lady, she's a warrior. She has taken him to the cleaners. She is one of a very few people on the planet that put her name out there. And she has allowed a quiet voice, but allowed, I'm trying to say, I often say that the Avengers are a small group of people with a loud voice, and she is one lady determined. Don't piss her off. That's what I'm going to say. And she's also got a great sense of humor. And I'm going to actually ruin this a wee bit, because yesterday we did something with Queen of Karma, and I just wanted to show you the end of the video, and we'll do this later on. But this is what Rory was trying to connect with people with. So this is an illustration where Rory believes that everybody's coming after him. And when I watched this with Queen of Karma yesterday, she said, play it again. And I said, oh, no. I'm sure there's more to it. So I'm going to go back to the start so we don't miss any of this. But when Michelle watched it, she said Queen of Karma and her must have the same sense of humor, because the first thing that went through Michelle's mind is, let's play that again. But let's watch this
you better subscribe again, otherwise you're not going to get the information.
Listen to this.
And I want to leave you with this imagery. And I thought, how do I demonstrate how I feel, what the situation is? And if you have a look, I feel I'm like this wolf.
What's the bouncy thing for?
Good, bad, whatever. I'm tired, guys. I'm bitten. I'm being attacked. And everybody else is sitting on that hill watching me being attacked.
Oh, yeah. I'm one of them. Are you one of them?
That's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's really not fair.
No.
And you know it's not fair.
Yeah, you're not a wolf.
Yet I still get attacked.
Oh.
If the community decides to do something, and we can you imagine if we all just went after the same thing?
Multi-level marketing?
I just don't think people care anymore.
We don't care about you, Rory. In fact, I was going to send you a little wee box about this big in the mail. I don't use it anymore. I don't know if you know what I'm referring to. But I can send you I don't use anything anymore. So I'll send you my wee box and you can have it. But my point is, this guy is disgusting. We haven't finished this blog yet because I do marathons with this guy. I've been after this guy for ages. Now, the first time I saw this guy, he told people to hurry up and invest in a Ponzi scheme because there was $50,000 up for grab. And if you don't sign up, you're going to miss out. And it was called, I remember the video. And then as soon as that Ponzi scheme fell over within about a week, he deleted the videos. And that's what these people do. They hide the evidence. So I hope we've got good liquidators digging deep, finding if he has got a pile of money, finding out where this guy, how he lives at the moment. He's meant to have a family. I'd like to know how he supports himself financially at the moment. Is the wife working perhaps? Don't know, but where's the money coming from to pay the bills? Find a pattern of deception that goes back years. This isn't, oh yeah. So anyway, so there's the betrayal of trust. That detail has, oh boy, I'm out of flow. I'm going to read a couple of paragraphs to get myself back in my mojo.
That detailed how he personally solicited large sums from relatives and close associates under the guise of high-return crypto investments. That first wave of victims weren't strangers. They were family. They were lifelong friends. They were people who believed him when he said the funds were secured in trust. Many signed formal loan agreements. Some even handed over their children's university savings. The pattern was already visible then. Overpromise, underdeliver, delay with spiritual jargon, and deflect with blame.
You know, the amount of people that say they're going to open their meetings with prayer or do it under the name of God or faith-based beliefs actually makes me vomit in a bag, just saying. But this is what these guys do. They use everything and anything they can to overcome that obstacle, to keep applying the gaslighting techniques. So eventually you forget that the barrier that you put in front of these people was overcome with continuous gaslighting, mob mentality, where other people are doing it. Why aren't you? One of the biggest scams that we're going after at the moment is Goliath Ventures. People were hyper-compounding their money. They were criticised if they wanted their money out. They were criticised if they took a bit of their own dividends back. They were using their money to pay back the dividends when they did ask for money, but they were told a wise person would hyper-compound their money. When things started falling apart in 2022, Rory disappeared. When he resurfaced with with excuses. Black swan events. I tell you what, these black swans, if I see any of them around my place, I'm going to get rid of them. Court delays, sudden revelations. He gaslit creditors into waiting. Warn them. Get this. Warn them not to take legal action or they would lose everything. Can you believe it? And tragically, many did wait. Right up until now. He's even gone to the extent in this video, which is really disgusting, that he's blamed Michelle and said that Michelle was the reason you're not getting your money back. You know, and even in this video, it just gets more ridiculous. And I have to go through it because I think we need to document this video. I've got a copy of it. So Rory, I know you're watching this because I've messaged you and I emailed you before this video, and I've even left a link in this channel where you can come in here and explain to me how I've got this wrong. And you cannot say that you were sleeping and the time wasn't right, because I'm sick of your stupid excuses. I gave you every opportunity to come on this live with me right now as I record this. And you could have joined me and you could explain to me how I've got this wrong. But no doubt in your next video, you will just say that Danny's here for clicks. And that's the only answer you have to all this stuff that I'm putting out here about you. The first blog laid bare how he manipulated even those closest to him. This one shows how the legal system has finally caught up. Now, every single scam I go for, they tell you how many friends have you got. This is how these Ponzi schemes and scams grow. It's because they go after your friends and family. If somebody comes to you and offers you financial advice, they're not your friend. How many friends have we had approach us that we haven't seen for 4 or 5 years, and all of a sudden they ring you up going, "G'day, mate." Meanwhile, Rory was recruiting again. And this is really, really bad. While all of this was happening, while his company was being shut down by the court, Rory was back at it. He spent 6 straight weeks promoting Step Chain and Step Club. Now, there's a scam. I've busted that. The guy that owns that company has accused me of heinous acts. And this is a professional guy that was meant behind a professional company. They even managed to get their app in the Apple App Store, but they used a different name, a different domain, and put a Gmail address on it instead of linking back to the multi-level marketing part of their business. Step Chain was claiming that people were going to get $1 million worth of prizes, I think a month. All you had to do was sign up. But you weren't. The $1 million worth of prizes you were going to get was going to be their token that's worth nothing. And they perceive that their token is very valuable, worth $1 million. But they make claims on their website that they're going to give away $1 million worth of money a month, but you can never cash it out. And their token is like going to the beach and grabbing another hand of sand whenever you want, and then telling everyone that these sand pieces are worth something. And then if they ever do get to be worth anything, they just go get another handful of sand, and then they tell you that everything's half now. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, after building up a community, he led them over the cliff. Step Chain, which aren't doing meetings anymore, and rebranded a rebranded crypto hassle, peddling, $500 billion worth of rewards, lucky draws, and slick-looking business packages. Of course, he ran Zoom meetings, sent newsletters, posted memes about the community and resilience. He even at its stage was posting an opportunity where you could buy a meme, and the meme would give him a kickback, even though he claimed there wasn't. Later on, we found out that other people were also promoting the same memes, and I'll say Chavis was promoting the same memes that he was promoting. It was business as usual, except his business had already been placed under provisional liquidation. So while Michelle was in the courtroom and paying I can't even say that word, notaries, still can't say it, Rory was shopping for fresh believers. That's not reputation, that's reoffending. That's not
redemption.
I knew it didn't look right. Right, now this is quite a hard case. Now I'm just going to bring up my photo, if I've got it handy here. It's cool. Yeah, there it is. So if I put this, I'll just open up a tab. So when you look at this photo here, you can see that Rory has got everyone love bombing him. And it was quite hard to actually look at this video, and I will tell you why.
And I'm not going to sit here giving hope to people and being attacked for that hope.
Oh my God, he's not going to give hope. So basically, this video that he's got, he's actually thrown the towel in. There it is, that might be better. No, I've got the wrong one still. Got to click the right buttons. Yes, so if you look at this video, it's got 92 comments, and I will actually chuck the video in the chat room just for now, if you want to go have a look. And the comments are actually all love bombs. So Michelle said, surely there can't be that many dumb people in the world. And I said, yeah, there is. There's tons of these type of people. And you listen, some of the comments are really cool. But anyway, I copied all those comments and I put them all into AI, and I asked it to, sort of summarize what's going on. And then when I asked it to create the picture, it actually come out and pulled out some good comments from people there as well. But the majority of those comments are actually quite hard for victims to actually read, because these people are stupid. They are in here. And also, I know that my comments don't turn up on here. So all the negative comments are getting disappeared. So out of the 3,700 views that this video has had over the last 4 months, this is an unlisted video. He drops this video into his newsletters, tries to keep everything behind closed doors, and shares these videos to his community. Then the communities, who are a bunch of believers, watch these videos, and then they comment 92 videos. Now, I don't think I've had a video that's 92 comments for a long time, so well done. But, when you read the comments, you're thinking, what are these people on? And I think what lies can this guy, people just want to believe. And they've gaslit into believing. It's absolutely incredible. So just wanted to bring that up. So I call it the cult of commenters. And I'm just going to speed this process up so we're not here all day long, but I'm going to read this whole paragraph and it'll give me a break. But let's have a listen to this.
The cult of commenters, perhaps most disturbing, is the flood of comments under Rory's videos. Hundreds of people still clinging to the fantasy that he's their savior. Some call him brave. Others thank him on behalf of the community. One even offers to share champagne with him once the miracle payout arrives. Many express their support with religious overtones. God bless you. Sending healing hugs. You're doing the Lord's work. They frame criticism of Rory as abuse, painting him as a martyr who has sacrificed everything to help them. But buried among the flattery of the cracks, a few commenters admit they've received no replies from any authority. Others say they followed every instruction and still got nothing. Some now openly question Rory's credibility. One writes, I understand why people think you scammed them. We waited 2 years for nothing. This isn't just denial, it's collective delusion. The cult of personality has replaced logic, and Rory is feeding it. Because as long as people believe he's trying his best, they won't ask the harder question, where did the money go?
Yeah, so what I'm doing right now, because I have a feeling that Rory will remove this video, but I want to document what people and their usernames, so you can actually literally go to these usernames and find these accounts. But it is actually breathtaking to read them. And I think, in all fairness to anybody that's lost money to Rory, I think these would be quite hard for people to actually read. And why are people putting so much belief into a person that the courts has shut down? You know, it is absolutely, take care of yourself and your family. Are you shitting me? I mean, you know, I hear your frustration and pain. Are these the same type of people that have really lost money to this guy? Are these the same type of people that are going to follow him walking off the cliff? I really sorry for what you've been through. After I submitted the request information with the blah, 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 trusting you provided me, I understood there would be an audit final checkup. I'll try to submit it again, my information. You know, these people have submitted information as per her instructions, his instructions. Sorry, I didn't mean to be disrespectful to hers. You know, I did send all information to the 11 different emails you provided before the 31st of 2025. The only response I got from Dubai police was saying they needed more information. It sounded like they didn't know. Take care of yourself, sir. Thank you deeply. You know, people are literally distraught, delusional, but they are actually distraught. They don't know where to turn. And when somebody holds up a flag and says, let's go and do a class action lawsuit in a country that doesn't do class action lawsuits, it is actually hard for people to turn away and say, get away from me, Satan. That's what they really need to say. So there's the video. And I'm just going to show you something out of my world, but this isn't loading. And that could mean that Rory could be watching us right now. And if I refresh this video, it may not be here. So I'm not going to do that because we've already downloaded it anyway, Rory. But I wouldn't be surprised if he deleted it. So that there is basically what the part of that was, the cult of commenters. Is that cult? It is. You would like that, Queen of Karma. It isn't over. This isn't over, but it is ending. There is no next payment. There is no miracle investor. There is no global delay. The company is dead. The scam has been exposed. The liquidators have begun. Rory Conacher, if I'm saying that right, can talk all he wants, but the time for talking is over. Because unlike Rory, video scripts, court transcripts don't lie. Never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. Indeed, it's the only thing that ever has. And Margaret Mead. So, if you don't know anything about me, I often do my. We're open source intelligent investigators. We dig through Instagrams and TikToks and YouTubes, and we go through phone numbers, records, we follow LinkedIn conversations, we talk to people in and out all over, and we gather online open source intelligence to put together our information. Occasionally, we get brave victims like Michelle coming forward, asking for our help. We will use everything we've gathered. I've been going after Rory since he first came onto the scene 5 years ago. And then all the victims then come after us for help. And it's everything. If you don't know anything about me, you can read about me. You know, I'd like to think I have a voice. I believe that I'm one of the biggest scam fighters who go after people who promote Ponzi schemes and scams. We've got other YouTubers in the chat room right now, like Queen of Karma. We had a nice show with her yesterday. She also is an advocate against anyone promoting multi-level marketing, and that's what this is. It doesn't matter whether you're selling toothpicks or aeroplanes. If it's got a multi-level marketing reward system that looks like a pyramid, then you want to stay away from it. That's my blog. And now what I want to do is I want to have a look at this video that Rory's done, and I want you guys to listen to the excuses. Now, I might speed it up if it gets a bit ridiculous, and I might jump through it. And I don't really want to host this video, so we're just going to go through and see if we can listen to the highlights. And when he starts to dribble, it make me spew up. And another thing I'm going to say, guys, I haven't actually listened to all this video. I only listened to a part of it where he talked about me. But I want to highlight the parts where they provide false hope to victims. And I want to highlight the triggers that make me sick when I listen to individuals like that. So let's get into this. And I'm just going to break this off into another video. So hopefully you enjoyed my blog. And in case this goes pear-shaped, I'm going to finish it here. And then we'll start part 2. Hello, I'm Danny the Heck. We're just going to look at a video of Rory Conacher telling everyone about how he's sick and tired of fighting their people's battles for them and trying to put together a court case to go after Sam Lee. This video is just, it's a load of crock of shit, but I haven't seen it. It was an unlisted video, and we're just going to go through it together. I'm going to highlight some of the dangers and the red flags that I see with him opening his mouth. My mum used to say, if you haven't got anything good to say, don't say, just shut up. I wish Rory would shut up. He's been liquidated in the courts of South Africa. His company's closed. He cannot trade anymore. He cannot provide advice or services to anybody anymore. And they currently have a court-appointed liquidator who's going through his bookworks to see if he's doing anything wrong. In this video, I'm sure you'll highlight a few things that Rory has done wrong with his own admission.
Hi, good day everybody. It's Rory Conacher here, and I'm giving you some feedback regarding the Dubai hyper-legal case.
Hyper-legal case.
Before I start...
I just think that's disgusting straight away. Hyper-legal case. Now, he's going to read out a disclaimer here, which is utterly ridiculous. Disclaimers don't mean shit, just saying. And then... but anyway, basically anything he says is he's not liable. All right, let's go through that.
At the end, as this will be the key presentation. Firstly, a word of thanks. Majority of the people have been very helpful, supportive, as best as possible. But like in all apple barrels, there are a couple of bad apples, which has made life really unbearable. But a word of thanks to those people that have stood up, supported, and helped me. Thank you very much. I really and truly appreciate it.
So what's he saying there? If you followed him off the cliff, he's glad you've come with him.
A lot of people don't actually have the full background of what has taken place because there's so many different projects. So let us quickly do a history review. Firstly, there was initial engagement with the hyper projects, and keep in mind this was over the COVID period, and people were working from home and seeking ways to make money. In October 2021, my business contacted Sam Lee and spoke with their compliance and with James, the attorney. And around about February or July for hyper.
Now, this is absolutely wickedly stupid. The compliance lady was actually a bookkeeper in England. Her name, she was exposed on the internet by myself. The compliance lady was basically she was a fraud. She'd been incarcerated before for her dealings, and this is who he claimed he talked to. So he did everything right.
We were told that there was a GNX lock and there was a major issue because of duplicate accounts and people abusing the system. So based on that, I offered RJS Capital. I had a staff of 184 people, and we were running a call center operations, and
he had staff of 184 people. I didn't know that. I've always said I thought he brought in about $40 million for Hyperverse, but I did not know that he had 184 staff. So he basically hired a call center to ring up people and get them invested in this Ponzi scheme and scam. That's what he's saying.
It was a gentleman's agreement that we would assist them. There was negotiations taking place with James White, who's the attorney, and we were following up on all the compliance. We were trying to make sure everything is correct and above board. At that stage, Sam Lee and all the board made promises, which they never delivered on. They were planning a trip out to South Africa to come see all the operations, but Sam Lee never spoke directly to us, always through an attorney, and he always claimed he had the NDA. He couldn't do that. Essentially,
I can't listen to this and not comment. He tells me that they did their due diligence to make sure everything was above board. If you didn't hear what he said then, your brain would tell you that everything was above board, and he did a big research, ignored all the regulator warnings that were coming out about Hyperverse, and he did his own due diligence, and he thought it was all good to go. So because of that reason, he's not liable for anything that took place from thereafter. And this is a load of bullshit that all these people tell you. So at that time, we didn't know about Sam Lee. At that time, we didn't know where Ryan Jew was. We didn't know what country they were operating. There was nothing at all about anything he's saying. He went and met with Kalpesh Patel. I've got photos of him overlooking the Burj Khalifa thing in Dubai, and I've got photos of him arm in arm with Keith Williams. Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel, they were in an apartment together. And this was him doing his due diligence, and it was ridiculous. So this compliance shit is just bullshit. He didn't do any due diligence, nothing that he could prove to you in a court of law.
The board or Sam or Hyper strung my company along for at least 6 months.
There was no board. I've got a, there was a board called Hyper Capital, and there was no board, there was no committee ever meeting. There was no company behind this. All these people were...
and it cost me personally 27.3 million, and ultimately the staff and their jobs as well. I've often get asked, oh, you could just be making up things. So in this presentation, I'm going to add a lot of receipts so you can see what I'm talking about is true. On the top right-hand corner, you can see the 15th of October, 2021. You can see engagement. Hi, James. As discussed, please see some history on the position of crypto assets in South Africa. So while the governments have been trying to work out, is this asset, is this that, we've been always trying to do things legitimately and in the right position with right consultants working for us as well. If you have a look lower there, there's compliance at thehyperfund.com. So we were always trying to do things the right way. You can have a look, there's compliance, look at the date, 14th of October, 2021, and Hope Hill, which was a pseudonym, but she was doing the compliance for them, and James was the attorney, and the FISCA is our financial services board in our country, where we had consultants that we were paying to make sure this was all above board and trying.
All right, so when this letter comes out, right, so have a look at here, and this is how stupid it was. So this is, he's just admitted that he's proving that he's doing anything above board and did everything due diligence. So this come out on the August the 1st, 2021. Now, I would love to know the date. August, I don't know the months of the year. So is August beforehand? 1 minute. August. So he's received that letter on October. Right. So this article, this is ridiculous. And this is massive stuff. This is how the bullshit actually sticks in your brain, and you've got to whack it out. This is on Behind MLM, Hyper Fund Compliance Officer Hope Hill, outlined as, we proved that she was using a fake name. Here is her, and here, this is the lady that he received. Now, this is a warning published on August 2021. This letter that you see over here, he's received a letter from what he believes is compliance after this warning was put out and behind. People like Rory Conacher live on Behind MLM, and they ridicule it. But how can you deny that this lady and the company she was representing, you know, look, it's just absolutely ridiculous. You know, the same lady, it's just, you know, so, you know, saying, even bringing that up does not excuse or give him any credibility. In fact, it does completely different, because he's shown you that he ignored the warnings.
To get all the right information. So from our perspective, we were really trying to get perspective. Let's go back to Sam Lee. Sam Lee has been in crypto for a very, very long time. He's the president of the Hypertech Group. He launched and founded the Blockchain Global. And you can have a look there. 300 million was invested in this Blockchain Global, and with regards to all these different projects. Now, Sam was very involved in cryptocurrencies and also helped Australia write certain papers. We did a lot of research, those people that got involved, and they were promoted on CNN, BBC, etc., etc. And Colin Star Capital, they were partnering up with Blockchain Global, which was obviously Sam's company, and you know, this was all about board. And have a look at the dates. There's 2018. So a lot of research was done on Hypercapital and Hypertech Group at the time before people got involved. And even there's a proof of association with the Australian government and the four companies behind that were sitting on the exchange. A lot of things seemed all about board, and from what we could see, it was above board. Now, there's another guy by the name of Ryan Zhu. Now, Ryan Zhu has been in the industry, is one of the founders now. There was a video with Ryan and with Sam and another gentleman talking about almost the princes of cryptocurrency.
All right, so this is more bullshit, and we're going to go back here. So there was another guy, Project Frugal, and while this was happening, he did Nobody Special. That was quite cool. But Project Frugal, whereabouts is his videos? Project Frugal. So he did 10 videos totally exposing every involvement of, you can see how much I've done in this, and I wish I could find one of his videos, but he did a series of 10, there it is. So look at this. So this was 3 years ago. go back to project. And I know Vinny really well now. I haven't met him in person, but I hope I do. And a lot of the vendors I haven't met in person, but I wish I did. We'll go to playlist, and he did a hyperverse breakdown. There was a 10-part series of every part of hyperverse. Now, this was 3 years ago. I'm trying to find a date. So Rory is full of shit. There was warnings after warnings after warnings. And this was...
Hi there, this is...
I've got a beard now. But these are all the videos, the whole history of the whole company, you know, where Sam Lee started from, you know, they were the mining they were doing, you know, the fake news that we were getting from Stephen Reese Lewis. And now we know that he's an athlete. He does half marathons. We know he lives in Thailand. He's a sports commentator. You know, these were published while Rory was recruiting. While Rory had 185 staff members on the phones telling people to sign up. And he's telling you that he was justified in his belief that this was a real, genuine company. It's like driving up to a set of traffic lights and ignoring the red light and keep on driving. And then he's also telling other people to believe what his research and carry on. This is not about hindsight. This is about people misleading people and not wanting to listen. And it infuriates me, obviously.
They were featured. And this goes back, you can see, to 2020. Now, Collinstar Capital was a very big business with a lot of investments, but Ryan Zhu himself has been an angel investor in very big companies and has made a lot of money and still is understandably having a lot of money. Binance, you know, is the biggest...
He's still understandable. The man is a fugitive. No one knows where he is. I'm the last person on the planet that received a video, and it was on the, I think it was May 2023. And I've got a video, and we had investigators trying to find out where he was. I'm the last person that received any videos about Ryan Zhu and his whereabouts. And to say that he has all these companies is absolutely a lie. There was no proof of that. And he's still, even today, this video is only 4 months old, he's still claiming that Ryan Zhu's got a lot of money. Ryan Zhu's disappeared. He took off from Australia with Sam Lee with $50 million worth of investors' money. He was part of the OK Exchange. And basically all these Australian people lost their money. And that was when Sam disappeared and he turned up in Dubai 8 months later and started up Hyper One. And if we was to name, this is my arena, this is my apprenticeship. This company was called Hyper Capital. And then it got labeled as a scam. So they rebranded it to Hyper Fund. And then it went to Hyperverse, Hyper Nation, Hyper Capital, Hyper Cosmos. And then it went to, oh, now you're testing me. It went to Diversal. And then Sam Lee started up Hyper One because like Ryan and Sam seemed to part ways. Ryan disappeared, never seen him again. And then Sam started up Stable Deo, Stable Opinion. And then he started up VidiLook. He started up We Are All Satoshi. Then he started up VidiLook. And then he did VidiLook 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he did VAV, and then he started up a whole lot of Ponzi schemes and scams under a whole lot of stupid brands called now all those names, all those rebrands, all those hopes of changing from one token to another, telling people that their investment had to be moved over to the next name brand and the next name brand and the next name brand. At one point they said, if you want your money back, you've got to go out there and recruit, and we'll go halves with you. You recruit somebody into a $400 scam, we'll give you $200, and that's how we're going to pay you back. So let me just, why I've gone about those names. Rory has now gone back in this video to the very start of it all, but he's followed every scam along the way in the rebrands. Every single one of them he's followed, and kept pushing them to the people and kept giving people hope that this one's the next best thing. And now he's going back to the start and telling you that he's done his due diligence. And Ryan was really...
we believe still has shares in that company, and we are rumored to believe that Sam Lee also has shares. So from a monetary perspective, these folks that founded Hyper are financially well off and still well off today.
He's got no proof of their unsubstantiated claims. Boy, I'm going to have a field day with this video.
He's also a majority shareholder of 5 shares in the NASDAQ listed company, which is basically like the tech company in Australia. So these were very...
What a load of rubbish. Digital X, we were told to investigate that. That is a company that was bought. We even got a copyright strike, I think, from Digital X, and we've asked investigators to go after it. None of these companies exist. There's no money in this enterprise. We've exhausted this. Vinny, 10 videos. He did an amazing job exposing Hyperverse.
Prominent people in the industry at the time, and this is why Hyper did so well. It was based off the Collinstar capital, the funding, and all the fundamentals, and linked into Blockchain Global, which had over $300 million of funding. Now, Sam Lee, as a chairman of the Hypertech Hyper community, he was the one driving this whole initiative. You can see he was the founder, the CEO. There was a lot, if you go out there, Bloomberg and CNN have taken a lot off, but he was featured on many news mornings and publications, and Ryan Hughes featured with his mining operations that was based in China. So everything was above board at the time when people got involved in Hyper. They were very, very involved with the blockchain conferences, and also worked, a lot with the United Nations. Sam Lee himself traveled around the world and met up with a lot of countries and leaders, and there's photographs and all proof of that as well.
This is a load of bullshit. I have literally talked to one of Sam Lee's girlfriends, and this is so misleading. It's ridiculous. They had this video on prime time about Ryan Zhu and Sam Lee, and the company at the time was called Blockchain Global. Prime time removed that video after they were using that video to give them credibility. And here he is talking about all these, he was in Forbes and Bloomberg, all this strategy that they use to hype. We've all exposed how these people now use these. Like just yesterday, I did a video about a guy that was on the front cover of Forbes magazine in Australia, and it was a sponsored article, and he's taken this picture and put it on the front cover. And that's why if you go to yesterday's video, you'll see me on the front cover of Forbes, because the guy rang me up to pitch me that I could be on Forbes if I want to. So these companies and these strategies that they were using at the time have all been exploited by me and other YouTubers. These are just disgusting tactics. And here he is going back to the vomit that he was told at the start, and he knows better. He knows all these marketing techniques are bullshit. And now he's trying to justify his actions by showing you this crap and why he thought it was true and genuine, and he had a right to take your money.
So this wasn't all made up, as well as working with...
It wasn't all made up.
Top businesses such as Microsoft and Amazon, all verified.
All verified, my ass.
So here we have a situation where a community was stuck at home in COVID, an opportunity was presented to itself, and in the beginning people made very good money. It was all based on the right principles, things seemed to be going well. But
they did not make very good money. They made very good money by recruiting other people. They were told to hyper compound their money, or keep it don't withdraw. And they were told that once their money matured after 600 days, they were advised to buy a larger packet with the money that they had on the platform. The Hyper XU dollars were 1-for-1 at one point, but you'd buy them with USDT and you exchange them to UH dollars, and then you use your UH dollars to buy yourself a package. And then at the end of the scheme, the UH dollars were worth 0.00000 point nothing. And it was just ridiculous. So it was only person that made profit was people who hired 186 staff and got on the blower and told people about an opportunity that they had no proof of, and sold people the dream and exploited people. This is an animal. This guy is a piece of shit.
Something in the back end went wrong, and
something in the back end went wrong. Multiple accounts, because the leaders were creating multiple accounts. That was the excuse, their exit strategy.
Started to tank. And Hyperpay, I want you guys to remember that name, because it is a very, very critical part to everything that's taken place with all these different exchanges and what's been going on in Dubai and on a globe.
Yeah, so they reckon Hyperpay's a real bank, and it's set up in guess what country? The UAE. And it's got 4 locations. And because it's a real bank, then that means it's associated with some realism of realness. It's nothing to do with Hyper. I think they call it Hyperpay. There is it is ridiculous.
Stage. And a lot has been happening way above our pay grade that I personally can comment here as well. But Hyperpay is now going through an absolute rebrand, because Hyper itself, from a naming perspective, has been trashed. And
oh my God, really? Is he not promoting this back then? I haven't watched this video, by the way, kids. But Hyperpay is an established brand, but we've decided to rebrand ourselves. Can you imagine Visa, MasterCard, all rebranding themselves? Time in, time out. They don't do that shit. And now he's saying that Hyperpay, because of their bad name, they rebrand themselves so people get a fresh bite on the apple. It's like an apple that's gone rotten to the core, but you turn the apple around and take another bite. Ugh.
They have been in 8 years of operation. They've got exchanges. They've also got operations running in different parts of the world. They've got over 1 million users. In fact, the platform works quite well and is actually a favorable platform. However, part of the people that have laid claims can't get their money out of Hyperpay. And we're talking large sums of money, not $100,000, not $200,000, substantial amount of money, where they have just gone and held the people's money and are just not paying the people out. So the question is, can this exchange be trusted? Well, what has been given to me and what I know, and people not getting their money out, in my opinion, absolutely not. So
in my opinion, if I say that Rory Conacher should be put down like an animal, but that's my opinion, he can't do anything about it. That's a legal term. But look, if you want, but different rules apply when you're in New Zealand. But at the end of the day, he's trying to cover his ass here, guys.
This is the background operation. People say, is there money to pay, etc. Well, you've got billionaires, so you've got guys with a lot of money, a lot of shares, and our investigations also support a lot of that stuff. So if you have a look here down at the bottom, just if you want to see where the connection does come in, have a look on the bottom of the card. You can say card recommendations. Can you see there's a card that says Hyperpay? So they're busy with the rebrand.
I can see a card that says Hypercard. I can see a card that says Hyper Fund, Hyper Capital, Hyper Cosmos, Hyper Nation. That was the other one I missed out before. Hyper Capital, and all of a sudden there's a card out here called Hypercard. So because it's got Hyper in front of it, it's the same company.
Trying to obviously get away from this huge big crash with Hyper, and there's a lot of stuff taking place. So
a Hypercard is the same as Hyperpay, and it's the same company. And he still doesn't know how to contact these companies, and there's just bullshit on bullshit here, guys.
Enrolled Sam with StableDAO. After all this chaos that was taking place, Sam came back to the community and said, look, we have a plan, we have a recovery, I will help the community, I'm now out of my NDA, I am going to be the shining example. So everybody's saying, well, okay, well, let's have a look-see. Let's see if Sam actually is a man of his word.
No, what actually happened there, guys, Brenda Chunga was arrested on the 3rd of December 2023. She was told that if she threw Sam Lee under the bus. Now, I was told this by the IRS. I was even in a Microsoft Teams meeting with the IRS, and they told me that she had been brought in for questioning on the 3rd of December. Her job was to help recover the money. Otherwise, she was going to jail. Now, if you've been following her, she's admitted guilt to promoting the same Ponzi scheme that Sam Lee is doing, okay? Sam Lee was brought back into the community. They were trying to trap Sam Lee into going to America. They were trying to trap Sam Lee to go back to Australia. Now, this might sound really far-fetched, but Sam Lee was $1 billion scam and charged by America. This was to prod the ribs of Australia, because Australia has never charged Sam Lee for his involvement in Hyperverse or the Who Exchange, whatever exchange he was part of. And when America laid charges, I believe they wanted Australia, the senators in Australia, which I've emailed all of them, 40 of them, and told them that they should go after Sam Lee, have done nothing. All right. They've actually just recently, there was 3 men involved in the company that Sam Lee used to run originally. It was Brian Drew, Sam Lee, and Alan Joel. Oh, I can't get his name right, but it's 3 of them. But they just formally charged Alan I think it was about 5 months ago. And then 2 days before they charged him, they actually had given him his passport back after taking his passport off him for 12 months because he's a flight risk. Gave his passport back to him 2 days before he was formally charged. He'd already left the country. This is how stupid the senators are in Australia. But anyway, what I'm getting at here, America acted to prod Australia in the ribs because they wanted to expedite Sam Lee from Dubai back to Australia. And at the time, America didn't have an expedite law to take Sam Lee out of the UAE. Long story short, couldn't do anything. I don't know why I started telling you that, but even today, Chavis is still running this scam. Rory is still hiding behind this scam. Rory has hired 180 people under his own admission in this very video to get on the blower and sell these scams. Anyone in their right mind now would look at these and go, this is a scam. This guy is not a victim.
And let's see if we can do. So everybody piled in. Sam had a database of over 1 million people. Keep in mind, that was
so Sam said.
Also linked to Hyper. He had a huge database, and he built StableDAO as well, launching some projects. Now, StableDAO was the tech side of it was developed by Chavez and his team. So Chavez and Sam are directly linked. They had, and still linked to this day, is my belief, particularly with the investigations.
So the building where all the software was developed was shut down. Alice from Bloomberg we told her where the address of the building was. We went and visited, and the building had 450 staff, and it was shut down. Now, how do we know that? Well, there's a guy called Garrett Blakely. He used to be the flatmate of Sam Lee. I'm mates with him now. I can ring him up and go, "G'day, how you going, Gareth?" He's back home in California. He got trapped in Dubai for about a year and a half. Absolutely incredible story. He doesn't want to talk to reporters. He will talk to me, but he won't talk to reporters because he's had a guts full. And he was in that building working, and he was told by everyone that Sam threw him under the bus by saying that the $14 million that VidiLook brought in, Sam accused him of stealing the money. And then he reached out to us and proved that wasn't true. And that's how we built that relationship up with him. But, what he's claiming is that Chavez is still associated with Sam Lee. Sam Lee got kicked out of the company, and it's a long end of the story, and I've done lots of videos on it. And I'm just telling you if it's the first time you've zoomed in here. But my point is, Chavez is a puppet on a string. They're all working for the mafia of some sort. And these guys think it's real, true, genuine companies, and it's just bullshit. Really is. The fact that he even thought this was real, the fact that he thinks that he can file a class action lawsuit in a country that doesn't do class action lawsuits and now renamed it to a lawsuit, and the fact that he thinks he can recover money from individuals who are just the front men, the puppets on the string, is ludicrous. And he is trying to control the narrative here. So I hope that you've got the time to sit here and watch my video, because I've got more proof than you can poke a stick at, showing that Rory is just lying. And the purpose of this video is just to, make him look like a victim, make him look like he's actually tried to do something, but he's throwing everyone off the cliff.
That has taken place. VidiLook was marketed as a recovery mechanism for people, but it failed. Okay, it failed miserably. Why? Because the fundamentals of what we were told was not true. We were told that people were advertising. Effectively, you could watch ads, and that was you were getting paid to watch advertisements. Again, smokes and mirrors by Sam, but we believe this was to be true.
Well, at the time, they got all these outdated videos, took all the adverts off them, and you were told if you watched adverts, you would get paid. This was VidiLook. It was ridiculous. But even after losing all the money to Hyperverse, being involved in Stable Opinion, Stable Deo, he got involved in promoting VidiLook. He got involved in promoting We Are All Satoshi. Everyone, every step along the way, had lost all their money, and he was still promoting it. So what does that tell you? He doesn't know how to stop promoting multi-level marketing, is what that tells you.
Then came We Are All Satoshi, and Sam came out with various other things called Vend, etc., trying to fix everybody, and actually blaming the community, saying we don't understand how things work. So, there's so many videos on that. Those that know, I have tons of information on this as well. But I'm not sure where you fell into this. Maybe you got involved in VidiLook, maybe We Are Satoshi, maybe from Hyper days. Maybe you went through the whole changes and we had to move from Hyper to this program and that program, all done to confuse and sort of wipe out the valuations of the businesses that are there. So with We Are All Satoshi, there was guaranteed payouts, and this was not delivered, and I'll get to that as well. Apparently, there was a fallout with Chavez, and there's no member representation as well. And I asked myself, where are all those leaders? Where are all those people that...
Now he's trying to control the narrative.
Hundreds of thousands of people. People have lost huge money. Yet I seem to be the only person that has been standing up here.
Oh, it's a hero.
Years. So here we look at Stable DAO. You can see there's Sam is launching Stable DAO. It was an operation. Sam came out with full force saying this is what it's all about. Sam launched We Are All Satoshi with a compensation plan. And I want to read these words: securing liquidity, ensuring sustainability, with We Are All Satoshi, backed by proof of reserves. So let's get a little bit into what that means of proof of reserves. Well, firstly, they set up what they called a vault. The vault over here on the top right-hand side it was supposed to be a secure vault, and it was based on the Binance chain, BEP20.
This is painful watching, but I just got a couple of photos here. This is, here's Rory promoting K-bars. These are all K-bar leaders. This guy here is the head of K-bars. He's been promoting multi-level marketing for ages. So I'm just going to find some other photos. What I'm actually looking for, the photo where we've got Rory promoting We Are All Satoshi. I mean, this guy is telling you that scam after scam have fallen over, and he's justifying that they all sound true and genuine. When they was meant to pay us the money, the scammer was meant to give us money. And all this shit, it's just very hard for me to listen to.
And if you have a look underneath there's a little word, Chainlink. The Vault Horizon, the proof of reserve, is publicly accessible in real time and is subject to the audit by Chainlink.
And they said to me that I don't understand what the Vault of Reserve is. All the money got drained out of it. When Sam left the building, all the money disappeared from the secured Vault of Reserve. 30% of everyone's money was meant to be put into this vault. And after 500 days, or when Bitcoin got up to $100,000, all the people would get that money back. But then all of a sudden, all the money got taken out of the vault of the reserve and put into a bank called, I've forgotten the name of the bank, but a bank that was meant to pay 36% return per year. And it just so happened Sam Lee had connections to that bank originally because he was on the stage doing a launch for this bank. And then all of a sudden, no one's ever talking about the money from the vault of reserve. It's just all disappeared. And the 36% return, everyone was meant to be paid a percentage per month, whatever it was, 1% of their money back per month. But long story short, what actually happened is they were paid monopoly money into the back end of their We Are All Satoshi account. So they were getting drip-fed money from a what they were told was secure. And even after that, Rory still got involved in other things. And look, what else we got? I'm just going to have a look.
How's it, Rory? Just a quick update.
I've got so much information. I'm just going to have a quick look before we move on. Oh, yeah, I do. I'm going to have a look and show you this video, Vietnam. So this is my file on, and this is my database here. So this is the building where Sam Lee, oh, I've forgotten his name, Garrett Blakely was working, and they had 450 people in there, and we had lots of videos of Sam walking around there, and this is where it was situated. Anyway, then we should have all these screenshots, and in these screenshots you can see all the different people that were promoting We Are All Satoshi, including Chavis, who was working, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to go down this track too much, but I just wanted to show you, there is a photo here of Rory in here somewhere. But, all this, he was involved in all these Zoom meetings. They were promising people, gaslighting people, telling them they were going to get this and they were going to get that. And look at this one here, guys. Oh, I see. That's why we've got that. So it's actually, I have to enlarge it like that. But there's Rory. And this was, this is what happened. These are real photos of Rory promoting We Are All Satoshi. Did he not learn his lesson when... what I'm getting at, did he not learn his lesson when Hyperverse fell over? No, he just tried to keep digging a hole, and all the investors were told more lies, and he kept pushing it. It's just disgusting.
So everything was above board and what was told to us.
Everything was above board on what was told. What a load of lies. He doesn't know what above board is.
And all backed by the proofs of reserved. And we were told that we would, either case would happen, in 500 days we would get 3 times our funds, or until Bitcoin reaches 100,000. So Bitcoin has already reached 100,000, and the days that has passed. But I haven't got my money. Most of the people still haven't got their money. So what has happened? Well, there was a Satoshi Square table where senior people and leaders, etc., were flown in, and they all got around the table. There's photographs with Chavez and Sam and videos and all this. I was not there, okay? But there were people there. Now, where are those people now? And you can see at the top right-hand side there, you got Chavez's communication channel. Here you can see he was promoting We Are All Satoshi Business. And this is now going to Boomerang and all sorts of other things. But the bottom line
I forgot about
is
Boomerang.
Chavez created a whole new cryptocurrency called BTCC, and our Bitcoin is supposedly locked into that, and we can't access it. And there's been no public communication. And Chavez, I invite Sam to publicly address everybody, because the destruction that you
oh
guys
my
have
God,
given
he's
to the
playing in
community
a
is beyond
delusional world.
even conceivable, what both of you have done. So we are also, there was a presentation.
Did you notice? It's inconceivable what these guys, Chavis and Sam Lee, has done. Not what Rory has done. Are you listening to this shit? He's moving the blame game. He had 180 plus people working for him, manning phones, emailing, promoting these Ponzi schemes and scams, and he didn't do his due diligence because it was already all over the internet. Project Frugal, 10 videos on Hyperverse. I was doing videos every day on this. At the time, we found it hard getting these secret meetings, and people used to feed them to us, and then I used to do voiceovers like I'm doing over here of these videos, trying to expose this. He chose to ignore it. Now, I don't care what Rory does with his money. He can do whatever he likes, but he didn't. He used other people's money. The reward money he was getting from promoting, he was using that to create accounts for Hyperverse and then selling them and taking cash from people. It's called money laundering.
And Chavez, please, you're welcome to come online. I'm welcome to host you and Sam on a public.
Is this a victim or a predator?
debates if you want to. So if you have a look here, as we are all Satoshi, there are 26,243 subscribers at the time of me pulling this off. And you can have a look there. Part of We Are Satoshi is process to get BVDL to video look like. So there's all these processes. You've got to do this, you've got to do that. They're very complicated, very difficult to go. I'm not going to read through everything, but I want to highlight some very key points. I'm actually going to put this in the current email. So if you didn't read it the first time and you've lost it in your inbox, you can go and have a look at it there. So this was a countdown timer, final call. Submit your complaint or claim to Dubai authorities before the 31st of July, and to highlight
moving the blame
to all current, previous, or new claimants. We basically said after 2 years of submissions and engagement, we need to basically come together and send our complaints. This matter now lies fully within the jurisdiction of Dubai authorities. Based on the scale and complexities of this case, it is clear that this extends far beyond a single platform or personality. It is now up to the community and the authorities to take it forward. The more we act as a global community to bring attention to this issue, the greater the likelihood of further investigation and intervention by Dubai. This cannot rest on one individual alone. It is your responsibility to now complete a very simple step.
That's not right, because he's put his hand up and he's told everyone that he's going to fight their battles for them. He said that he would head this this lawsuit, and the lawsuit doesn't exist. He used this lawsuit to build a community so he could promote them into another Ponzi scheme. This whole lawsuit, which he's about to show you, because I've seen the end of this, he shows you all these reasons why what you provided him, the way he told you to provide it to him, it wasn't good enough. And he can't do what he said he was going to do. You know, this is so, and he's going after somebody who doesn't exist.
Registers your complaint or your claim. I said it is a formal handover to Dubai. All materials and case summaries have now been formally handed to the Dubai authorities. I remain available only in support and coordination capacity and will act if formally called upon. Any further investigation, communication, or resolution will be handled by the designated Dubai authorities. Again, this is what we were told by Samir, and everybody else is telling me I've been doing it wrong. Dubai can do it. Dubai can handle it. All the divisions are there. So I explained why must you send your claim and complaint directly. Okay, and specifically, again, I say some had errors. For legal reasons, I'm not going to go and send personal details across to a third party. It's just not going to happen.
He asked people to provide them KYC details. He asked people to pay for his $15 each. I know it's not a lot. And also, just for the record, this is his website today, and this is Rory Conacher. Looking forward to it. Get in touch. Now, what do you think happens if I put in my email, well, not my email, any email, but I know I did this earlier on, because I invited him on the show. I already have his email address, and I go, hello, Rory. What would you think about a company that does this? Oh, my goodness, it worked. So it didn't work before when I dropped the letter in to invite him, so I had to send it to his email. But because I had a website address in there, it told me it didn't get sent. Anyway, this is the letter, the legal process. I could put that into ChatGPT and say, is this the way to handle a legal dispute with a group of people who have been defrauded by a mystery person called Sam Lee, who's a Chinese-born, no, it was an Australian-born Chinese citizen based in Australia. This is bullshit. And don't forget that when Bloomberg did a documentary about Sam Lee, which I am going to show you because I'm getting tired of this, but if you go to our video here, we go to the bottom, you can actually see that Bloomberg documentary. And I can't play this because this so this is a documentary.
You are a real piece of
and that's literally my video. Well, it's Sam, but you come down here, look at this. There I am, I'm on my scooter, and then you've got an interview by this reporter, and then next minute you've got Sam Lee sitting down here. Now in this video thing,
unfortunately cannot be seen as being asleep at the wheel.
So he was arrested. He was put in prison for 60 days in Dubai, and now he's out again. He's got a prison haircut there because he's just got out of prison. They went to Dubai twice to interview him. At the end of the day, this guy, I believe, is not going to, if you get arrested in Dubai and locked up for 60 days and released, I think you're good to go. This guy's never going to prison. No one's ever going to get their money out of him. He reckons he's a washed-up scammer. I've spoke to his ex-girlfriend, who said that he got $2.2 million out of his dealings with Hyperverse. You know, this is all this bullshit stuff that he's talking about. And now he's telling you to submit your own lawsuit yourself, like he told you to, but he didn't. He collected all the information. He collected all the screenshots. He told you what to do. He told you to give you KYC details, social security numbers, the whole 9 yards. And I'm yelling at everybody, don't do it.
The reasons why I originally asked it is because we wanted the attorneys to handle with that information. But direct submission protects the integrity in the process. And this also shows the authorities that it's you. I haven't made the stuff up. And you can choose to either send a complaint or a claim. So if you've lost your money and you're not wanting your money back, well, then send a complaint. Lodge a complaint. Let them be aware. Can you imagine if 100, 200, 300,000 emails arrived? Would they not start paying attention? And you can lodge a claim. You don't have to send everything. You can just lodge a complaint, a claim, or follow the instructions. I've said, what are your next steps? What do you need to do? Explaining the things.
He's done it all for you, guys. He's a hero. He's really tried hard to get your money back.
Clicked on this and you had a look. It would take you to the drive. It talks. There's the Sam Lee. It tells you about. You can have a look there. There's his visa. There's his passport. This is stuff that he's publicly
probably from me.
Before. This is the actual email that I'm just reading through. I actually put a copy of it there. There's a letter to all the Dubai authorities.
Oh, he's done everything, guys.
5 key authorities that deals with finances. There is the proof and any response that I received on that day. So I'm proving that I've sent it through to you. Yep. I've also included the hyper project overview. So if you looked at that screen and you wanted to go and see what that was all about, you can go and have a look at that as well. I have tons and tons and tons of information. Here is a simplified. I've done it in a PDF format. I've done it in a Word format. So here is a simple guide how to lodge a complaint, simplified. There is Sam and Chavez's details. Nothing stopping you emailing them directly, contacting them, asking them where your money is.
And Sam never answers his phone. It's just ridiculous.
You just have to read through the document. Departments notified. I've given you the details. What do? Handles complaints, securities, investments, and non-banking financial firms. That is the securities commodities. They do virtual assets body.
Oh my God!
Authority.
He's probably on commissions.
Virtual assets, service providers, crypto platforms. So if they haven't responded to you, why not? The central bank that deals with the crypto platforms and moves money, the Dubai police, the Dubai Financial Services Authority.
Oh, he's giving it all to you on a platter, guys. Go get your own money back.
Here's another one.
So I'm doing a class action lawsuit. Working on everyone's behalf, and now he's telling you to do your own filing.
You can even register.
So he just used it to build a community up.
Possible to make it easier for everybody to go through. And so one of the things is that I put in bounced
emails. I'm just going to go back a bit because one thing I did want to see is we got a while we're here. I just wanted to go. I just want to go to that point.
There is the proof and any response that I received on that day. So
right. So I want to go grab that address, and I just want to see whether that is still visible publicly. Anyway, we'll catch up to where we were. He's done all that, and then he's got to this stage here, and he's still giving you false hope. Anyway, let's see what we can do with that address.
To make it easier for everybody to go through. And so one of the things is that I put in bounced emails here. I actually purposely wanted to check something. I did have the answer because everything I do, I normally test and check. But I wanted to see how the community would react. I wanted to see what the community would do.
Everything he does, he normally tests and check. Well, how did that go for the last 10 Ponzi schemes you've promoted, Rory?
And absolutely, from my perspective, no one has come back to me with the answers. I did one simple ChatGPT search and it came back with the correct whistleblowing. And the reason why I'm so frustrated is because I had this debate again with Samir online, and this was the issue that we carried on about, and he said I was doing it all wrong, etc., etc. So these are email addresses that are listed on all those sites. Anyways, it's very frustrating, and maybe now as
it's very frustrating. Poor Rory.
Community, you have a taste of what some of the frustration is going on. So, Dubai says it handles all these matters.
So basically, guys, when you put your money into any company like Rory's, or you go and invest in any Ponzi scheme and scam, just pretend that you have to do a lawsuit against that company and how that's going to play out before you even part with your money. In fact, take my advice, and I'll give you legal advice. Do not invest in anything to do with crypto. Go buy yourself Bitcoin if you want to have a go with it. You do not, because this is not crypto. Crypto is the payment gateway. It's just like using your credit card to purchase something. You can go back and the credit card company can reverse your money after 2 months if you have a dispute. Here, you don't have any chance of disputing money once it's gone into somebody's crypto wallet. This is not crypto. Crypto is buying Bitcoin and sitting on it for 5 years and making a profit. If you want to do that, go do that. Do not listen to any of these people that tell you that this is the next best thing. It's just bullshit. And he's done it all for you. He is trying to move the liability away from him, and his company has been liquidated. And he cannot provide videos like this anymore.
These organizations are the organizations that are involved with all financial stuff. So from that perspective, that is the best way for us to be able to do something, is to communicate with them and let them know that there's an issue. And people say, oh, I've sent an email and I have not heard a response. Well, then follow up. I also want to take you through to roryconacher.com. When people wanted to reach out and they didn't know how to get hold, I set up on my domain so you know that you're coming to me, you're not getting scammed. There's nothing here other than your email, name, and a message, and you can send a message to me and it comes through and we help you. People say, I don't know how to get in. Here is the Dubai legal process. Submit your claim and your complaint. You can click on here. It gives you all the details on here, and you can click at the bottom. So you can click on either one of these and it's going to take you through and it's going to add you to the newsletter. And this is where we have a handful of people that have actually signed up. So your name and the country is important, so we know from which country you're from, so we can actually do some emphasis on that as well. And I say, you get automatic updates. If you receive this, and what's going to happen, if you go and register on this now, you're going to get a copy of the email that I'm sending out to everybody. So any new people registering might only get that email now. But all the information is there. I've really tried to make this work for everybody. So
he's really tried.
A crossroad, and it's totally up
this
to
is actually he's pre-recorded this.
I have really done my best.
He's done his best, everyone.
And it kind of reminds me of a parable, or a lesson. The grandfather's
well, here we go.
His grandchild is, sees two wolves fighting under the moonlight, and there's a white wolf and a black wolf. And I'm not saying black is bad, I'm not saying white is good. It's just a contrast, like yin and yang. You can make one wolf pink and you can make another one purple, because goodness gracious, I'm going to get said
just while we stop this for a second, the wolves, whoops, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. So I just put the link to this this thing here. So what is this thing he's doing here? So this is 4 months ago. You can sign up and receive updates and communications due by Samuel Lee. Boy, just look at all the different brands. So look, these are all the things that Rory was involved in. None of these were genuine. Not one of these company names that you can see here were genuine. And yes, I got one right, Hyper One, but he should have put Hyper. Well, he's got Hyper Capital, Hyper Fund, and then you got Hyperverse, Hyper Nation, Hyper Cosmos. And then I never heard of Hyper Global. I never heard of that one. Don't know where that came from. And then Stable Deo, Stable Opinion, VidiLook, Stepstar, never heard of it. We Are All Satoshi. And then they rebranded themselves. Now they're Affiliate Marketing 3.1 and they're registered in Wyoming. And they got struck off because we reported them. And then they started up again 3 months later using the same name again. Identical name, it's unreal. Boomerang, oh my God, that's when we busted that scam. VAV, and then Vend, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hyper BC Exchange, for God's sake. Hyper Pay Wallets. So emails, let's get in here and let's get on his mailing list. What am I doing wrong here, Danny? Name, Danny, I think I've gone last name, D Heck. I think, now I'll show you a wee trick. Danny at, look at that, fast typer, eh? Country, oh. And this is so that you can be on his mailing list and get pushed other Ponzi schemes. So he's trying to get a community together. Opt in. Let's opt in. I am not a robot. Excellent. Subscribe. So what we normally do is we go to mailerlite.com and we report these people for using these platforms to promote Ponzi schemes and scams, and we have these shut down. But we haven't got all day long to do that sort of stuff. Anyway, let's go back to the wolves, because at the end of this, you're going to find some really good wolf stuff. Let's carry on.
Racist and things like that, if I say black and white. So this is a parable. It's illustrative. You can choose which color you want to make the wolves. But the theory, or the example, is that inside of each of us, there are two wolves. One is evil.
The wheelbarrow. Stop it.
Choose a color. And everybody has the right to be angry. Everybody. Myself included. We all hurt. We all,
we are all victims. Can you hear what he's trying to say to the person that ain't sharp enough? This is why he got all these love bombs underneath his video, because people are going, oh, I'm just like you. Well, wake up. This guy pushed you off the cliff. There's no tether. You're going to hit the bottom, and he's going to hit the bottom too. But he brought in $40 million, which seems like nothing now to us, some of the scams that we go after. We're currently going after Goliath Ventures, and a lot of the guys behind that brought in $100 million worth of investors' money. And now you've got Rory out there, and we've heard rumors of $40 million he brought into Hyperverse. And he was stupid enough to leave his money on the platform. Oh, he's a victim.
Frustrated. We've lost money. Lives have been destroyed. We want to lash out. We have all this pent-up anger. We're driving it, and I just think we're driving it to the wrong place. I've been attacked. I could just tell you horror stories from my side. But essentially, the one side of you has evil, and the other side is good. One has got anger, guilt, self-pity, greed, and the other is joy, love, peace, and hope, empathy, truth, hope. And the child asked the grandfather which wolf is going to win, and which wolf is going to win the fight. So ultimately,
Black one.
the moral of the story is that it's the one that you feed most. So if you're going to feed evil, then let evil win. And if that's going to be your choice, that is your
very
choice.
good.
But I think this is a very important thing for you to make a decision on.
Give me a bucket.
On which wolf you're going to feed within inside.
Yeah.
Have you really
Don't
tried?
let him get
Have
in
you
your
really
head.
stood up for yourself? Or are you just
Get in my
blaming other
head.
people? Did people force you to do this? Have you really, if you've lost $10,000, $20,000, $50,000, have you done everything you can, or are you just blaming other people? Because if I look at something, the numbers tell me a different story. From my side, when I saw all this pain and anguish, I could not do anything. I had to try. I had to try. I had to stand up and I wanted to get the truth. I wanted to know that I've at least tried
The
my
yin and
best
the yang.
for us
He's
to
the
at least
yang.
try and get some,
Sorry, I'm spitting on my mic.
get some answers. So what are some of the challenges that we've had? Okay, firstly, people didn't know what to do. And even though there's been detailed documents, presentations and videos, people still don't. And it's just because people don't read. They just don't read. I mean, I remember I had an hour chat with a chap by the name of, let's call him Mick, and he was asking what is going on, etc., etc. And I spent over an hour, and I asked Mick a very simple question. Did you even click on the link? And he was truthful. He said, no, I didn't click on the link. And I said, everything that you've asked me, everything is sitting in that information.
Yeah, do your
Now,
own,
imagine if 1,000
do your
people
own
come to-
recovery.
And I'm going to spend an hour with each person trying to explain it.
Don't ask
It's
Rory for
impossible.
help.
It's really impossible. The other thing that we had was challenges is that people couldn't contribute the $15. And I just want to highlight here, the $15 was more to focus on getting proper commitment from people. I can assure you this is
Now, we actually monitored his $15, and he theoretically had 3,000 people meant to be paying him $15 each. So he made $5,000, and then we could see him withdrawing the money as it was coming in, moving it out of the thing. So he managed to get about $5,000 out of people with the $15 in his crypto wallet. Then he said that he was that it wasn't very successful. So he was trying to become a merchant. And if you are doing anything legit, you can actually set up WooCommerce on a WordPress website, which he was using at the time, and install a plugin called WooCommerce, which will enable you to take credit cards payments. And for some reason, he couldn't get a credit card processor to take his $15 off people. So then he was telling, it all became about the $15. He was trying to make money by getting people to pay $15. Then people who said they've lost hundreds of thousands of dollars couldn't afford to pay $15 for Rory to do this class action lawsuit. And then he, but it was all about collecting the $15. It was just
cost
ridiculous.
me way more than whatever the contributions have come through. It's a very, very, and I've been accused that I'm trying to fleece people for $15. It's the most ridiculous thing, but you know what? People have their opinion.
Wow.
So we will deal with that one as well. But
now he's accused me of doing this for clickbait. So he's using everything he can to blame everyone else. So people have accused him of going after the $15. Yes, but you have got the money and you've taken the money. And we've also been watching your wallet addresses, and we've seen you taking the money out of the wallets that was meant to be there for the court case. Why did you withdraw the money, Rory?
I found very strange is that $15, and we said send it in USDT. Now, why it's strange is that everybody that got involved in these programs had to do it in cryptocurrency. But now all of a sudden they can't work with cryptocurrency, which tells me that somebody assisted them, did everything for them, and has left them, and they don't know what to do. They have no idea what's going on. They put money into something that they don't understand or don't know.
He's going after vulnerable people. That's what he's doing.
On, or just ignores them or block them. So, based on that, I was like, okay, well, let's find a solution. So I took one of my companies and I said, okay, well, let's log into PayPal, which we have, and we needed a solution for credit cards. And in South Africa, one of the top companies is PayFast. So we set up everything and I engaged with PayFast. And we know that over 65% of the people wanted to pay by credit card because it is very difficult to send money from different countries to South Africa. And
people that have lost money in a crypto
and then
scam
in certain countries, they
don't know how to pay in
USDT,
crypto.
or it's difficult for them. Like I know in the States, it's very difficult. So we created these options to make it easier for people. And people asked us for more time, and we extended the deadlines. And
he extended the deadlines
on what to do, like
for about 4 or 5 months, so he could keep
people just don't read
collecting the
them. They rather just
$15.
it's very frustrating from our perspective.
Everything's
and I put a lot of
frustrating.
staff and attention on this as well. But we're going to come back to PayFast in a little bit as well. I did a lot of engagement with the authorities, a lot of engagement. I did the research and the work and spent a lot of money on this. And
He's done a lot of work with the authorities. No, he hasn't. He's filled out the online forms that you can do. He's just got a letter back that he's waving in the air on the 29th of January 2026, stating that he's got representation. That's the first time he's ever admitted that he's ever received anything from anybody. All this other stuff is filling out forms online. I know, because we do it. And it's a waste of time submitting all this information to anybody. No one cares in Dubai. In fact, they don't want to know anything about criminal activity in Dubai. They just want to pretend that no crime is happening in Dubai. In fact, if you piss off a local, you go to jail or you get chopped up and thrown out in the desert. They do not want anyone any embarrassment. They don't even want to know anything about scams. So it's just bullshit. He's got one letter back and he's thinking he's got a lawsuit happening.
There has been a few leaders that have supported in the background, but very few. I've told them that they mustn't come forward because it's not in their best interest. But I don't think we really fully understand the issue of what's going on. And I'm aware of certain stuff in Dubai. And, the Interpol red notice, and things changed. So we were heading this direction. We did not get enough support. I must tell you, we didn't get to the 10,000. But based on that, we were offered arbitration when Sam Lee offered himself up and he went 60 days into detention. And
I got a phone call from the IRS telling me that Sam Lee had been detained in Dubai, and I did a video about it. The IRS phoned me up and said, we've got some good news. And I said, what is it? He said, Sam Lee has been detained in Dubai. And I thought it was for 7 days. When Bloomberg came out with their documentary, Sam Lee admitted he'd been locked up for 60 days. It was ridiculous. And now he's out. All right? So this guy is talking through a hole in his head and his other end.
keep in mind, this was an Interpol red notice for Sam Lee, and we were told, do not do anything, wait for arbitration. That's what we were told. That's the message that came back to me. Isn't it strange?
Where did it come back to you from, you dumbass? He tried speaking to the IRS, and they actually stopped talking to me at that time because they said that they had been told intel about my intentions of some sort. So they didn't want to talk to me anymore because they didn't know who to believe, whether Rory or myself. And that's what I got told later on when I got another phone call from the IRS. It's just, believe me, believe him. It's not really about that. It's the fact is what he's saying doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It's all hearsay. It's just jargon, legal terms to make you think that something's real. Nothing's real here. This is just total bullshit, speculation, all designed to build a new community so he can come up with a new Ponzi scheme and scam and present it to you and get commissions. These are what multi-level marketing guys do.
They pay fast in mid-October, the same time, okay? And this company's head office is in Dubai. At the same time, they block my account, or they block my business account. No reason given. So the same.
That's because you were taking money and trying to scam people, Rory. We report them. We reported every merchant account that we could find that you were promoting. It would be me not stopping them. They look at the account and go, oh, thanks, Dan. Thanks, Avengers. Thanks for reporting this guy that's trying to fleece money off people. And now he's saying, I don't understand what happened there. Or read their terms and conditions.
Same time Sam goes in October, my account gets blocked. So now I can't process any credit card payments or help people, okay?
Oh!
But I don't say anything. I keep quiet.
Oh, he's a noble soldier. Soldier, Rory. Number 38416. He's the man that changed the world.
I keep funding this myself, okay?
Oh, he funded it. He's fleecing the money off everyone at $15 a pop, and he's funding this himself. What expenses does he have?
Why? Because I didn't want to bring a negativity to the process and more drama to everything.
Everyone's been negative.
So just keep going, and try and sort these issues out.
I mean, the bullshit meter's way over here, going flying all the way down here like this, and I'm sitting here thinking, do we really have to listen to this guy? This is another day in the office for me. Everything that's coming out of his mouth, he's brainwashed himself to thinking it's true and genuine. He's spewing up on camera. I cannot get over this. This is just what I've heard every day of my life. These are the excuses that scammers come. This guy his company's been forced to shut down by the courts. And here he is in between that court date that shut him down, claiming that he's a victim.
Pay fast. So from November to July, we sent all the updates to Dubai Authority. Sam is released. How Sam got released with the information that was sent, possibly the information was never presented. I don't know the answer to that question.
I don't know the answer.
But we've been waiting over 5 months patiently for feedback from the Dubai authorities or from the process, and everything has just gone quiet. No more communication. So the only way that we can really resolve this, and this goes back to my discussion with Samir, is Samir said, I'm doing it wrong. I get other people telling me I do it wrong. You must just email the Dubai authorities. They are geared for this. They will handle it. So how's it gone, community? How's it gone? Who has got a response? I know Dubai police says, thank you for your email. We'll get back to you. Who has been helped?
No one.
Who's had a case opened up?
No one.
Who's had success? Please share it on the group.
No one. No one does.
So
they do nothing.
5 divisions of Dubai that deals with money, right? Who has been helped? We keep going around in circles and circles and circles.
We don't go we're just going in the wrong direction, Corey. There's no circles in what you're doing. It's just all going around it's just on a straight line, wrong direction. This guy is delusional. This is how they must sit there and they must wake up at night in a cold sweat and think, I've got to come up with a better story. I've got to get these people believing me again.
Can accept that as a community? Fine, let's accept it. How many times have you emailed? Have you picked up the phone? Have you complained? Have you researched?
I've done it all for you guys. I have tried my best. I have come at it with everything I had. I also promoted the last 15 Ponzi schemes and scams, and now I'm getting myself in the shit here, so I'm going to become a hero. I'm going to wave a flag at the end going, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. And he's as good at filing a lawsuit as Mickey Mouse is with his ears flapping in the breeze on a windy day. Hey, Pixel, do you want to come up here? Come on in. Come up
It's
here.
only my responsibility to do that.
Come here.
So here, receipts. I always get told, I could be lying. Well, here's a receipt. The 14th of October at 11/23/2024. Interesting. My account's blocked. I immediately get onto that. Start chatting with Payfast.
Hey. Hey, little boy.
And let's talk about Payfast.
Let's talk
Again,
about
head office is in
Payfast.
Dubai.
Oh,
Everything was on track. I believe we would have got to our
conspiracy.
2,000 numbers. We would have.
Let's get your silver hat
I
out.
think people were very keen to get resolution on this, but my account, or our ticket account got blocked, and I kept self-funding and working through this. Why? Because I didn't need the negativity, and there's people out there that attack me and sabotage and say a whole lot of untrue things about me, which would just have confused the whole community. Coincidentally, Sam hands himself in, and Payfast, as much as I try and convince them that we are trying to do a claim back and whatever, they blocked it. They blocked the funds. The money's still sitting with
Everyone
Payfast.
else has got the
Was it
problem.
reported as a scam? Did Sam or counterparts, maybe, who knows? Maybe they've got shares in that business. I don't know. But I tried from October. Eventually, after countless of emails, I'm getting pushed. I took a travel and I traveled to the head office. And on the 6th of February, I sat down in reception until I was helped. Only on the 2nd of July, which was my birthday, I had a meeting finally with the CEO and Dubai head office.
Really? What
And I
happened?
spoke with Samir. And maybe I'll put his email in there because you
Yeah,
guys, maybe
yeah,
Samir
email
has a
him.
better idea of how we handle these things. But he told me, this is what you've got to do. And that's what we've done.
We've done everything.
He told me I'm doing it all wrong. He deals with all the key crypto players in Dubai. So great, Samir, you be a help to us. You help the community because you think I'm running a scam. Let the
do.
community tell you how much money they've lost, Samir. And the same, that goes with the CEO.
So the scammer
They
got
find out how
scammed?
much the community has lost. But your guys stopping me be able to raise the funds to do a proper legal
Oh my
thing.
God,
You
it's
tell
a
me, Samir,
crypto
that this is
scam.
the wrong
Just
way to do it. We do
fire
not
up
need legal
another
action. Dubai is good to
Bitcoin
handle.
wallet.
Great, Samir. I'm going to ask all the people to contact you because you obviously telling us that we're
Oh
doing it
my
the wrong way.
God, can
And
you
one of the
imagine him in
reasons,
your
Samir,
office?
You say, MasterCard and Visa policy, they do not fund legal matters. And that's one of the reasons for the block. I've never heard of anything. I've worked in the banking industry. I've never heard that in my life before.
Yeah, I'm not going to sign
maybe
into
not.
that.
And we also were advised by you guys, by your department, to set this up.
It's
as a
not his
membership.
fault.
Is a
It's
membership.
not
People
his
were paying for
fault.
membership. The membership aside fund, that was to handle all the admin work, help the people, do everything. So it was a membership with a part of it being an outcome to try and get legal action.
Yeah.
Everything just seems too coincidental for my liking.
Yep. You've
So
got it.
the meeting was on the 2nd of July. Following Samir's guidance, we initiated a request to send all departments and to Dubai Police. Again, ask, has anyone been assisted or anyone been helped? Or is Dubai turning a blind eye? Somewhere there's a block.
Really? There's no justice in
You can see on
Dubai?
12th of February, after I go there, I follow up, I waited. Again, 6th of February, I was told I'd get a response. I didn't get a response.
So
I
what's
write to
happened?
them.
All the
You can see it
$15
over there.
disappeared.
It was a follow-up for the meeting that took place on the 6th.
Everyone's credit cards probably
Here's
got
the meeting on the
reversed.
2nd of July. On my birthday, I meet
On
and
his
speak with these people.
birthday!
Samir,
On his birthday, Pixel.
David Adams, he's the CEO of Payfast in South Africa. And now I'm branded as a scam. And now you know what? I actually don't blame them. Why? Because
blame
there's negativity about me out there. People making false claims about me.
Well, here we go.
And now
This is where I come
even
in.
other issues. And what do I get on Friday the 18th of July from the compliance? Thank you for your correspondence. We acknowledge the matter has been a source of frustration for you and appreciate your continued patience as this is addressed. Still do not have a final reason. I don't have a reason. Our teams have performed an extensive review of information provided to date and must advise it remains deficient. So I have no idea when they plan to get the money. So now I have to go and seek legal action against them.
Oh no, he's now
And
taking
I just
legal
feel
action
really
against the
exploited
credit card
as to
provider.
why are we
He
getting
can't
blocked at
make
every
this
stage?
shit up.
Payfast, by network, Dubai company. And there I've underlined it. Hold on the funds will remain in place. They don't tell me how long for. So now I've got to go and take them to court to go and try and get the money back.
Oh, but they would have
So
handed it
this
all
is
back
just
to the
very painful
victims.
for me, and I don't think many people understand what has been taking place and how frustrating it is. But that's okay. I'm not here to.
Do you guys understand how frustrating it is for Rory? I mean, come on. I mean, you can't make this shit up. Look at him there. I used to call him names, but I'm not going to do that today because I actually feel for Rory. I mean, what is the psychological things that it's going wrong in Rory's head? Where does a scammer who's been liquidated by the courts in South Africa and told he's no longer allowed to fart in a jam jar when it comes to doing anything with business, At what part does Rory not realise the game is up? You've advised people how to get involved in over 15 different scams that have been, exposed by people like me. The only thing you can do is tell people that Danny's just after clicks. All right, but if everyone listened to me at the start, you wouldn't have been in this predicament in the first place. But you chose to listen to somebody who's done his research about 15 scams in a row, where all of them have been flagged on behind MOM. Regulators have tried to warn people about We Are All Satoshi, but you just ignored all that and carried on promoting it. And now you're a victim. And you're trying to get everyone's money back from a scam. It's like a bunch of, what do they call it, bank robbers go in there with the cars, the guns, and they raid the bank, they take all the money, and you're one of them. And then you tell everyone that I'm going to have a word to the bank robbers, and I think we can get your money back. They haven't spent it on their luxury lifestyles. It hasn't gone off to Chinese cartel networks. No, it's sitting there on the floor, unattended, and I can go back and get that money. You know, the scammers need to maintain their lifestyle. So, do you want to hop down? Hold up. Doggy wants down. Do you want down? You hop down. You go play with your other friends. But, that's what. And now Rory is sitting here. I used to call him Jabba the Hutt. I just want to say that. He's got a fitness app that he wants you to sign up for, which he's no longer promoting. It just gets stupider on stupider. But let's carry on because it gets better, and then we'll see if we can have a look at a few Zooms maybe.
Complaint. I wanted to show you some of the receipts and the background. And out of all this negativity that has taken place, this has boiled over into my personal life and created great conflict as well. And
oh my God, the scams were when he hired 186 people from his own admission earlier on. All those people he had to lay off because the scams dried up and he couldn't get the sales in. Do you notice this? And this has affected his personal life. How do you feel? Did you listen to Rory? Did you put your money in with him? And now this has affected his personal life. This was just business before that. This was just another day in the office. And now this has affected his personal life. Is my heart like full of concrete? Do I have any emotion attached to this guy? Do I feel for him? Or is he just another scammer that even though when the banks stopped providing payment gateways, people stopped investing, people stopped paying him $15, everything about this guy's life has been closed down. He's even trying to do a lawsuit against the payment gateway that took all his money when he was only asking $15, trying to help people do a class action lawsuit. It was me who told him that Dubai don't do class action lawsuits, you dumbass. Dubai don't give a shit about crime, you dumbass. And in the meantime, he managed to get 15,000 people together on his YouTube channel. He can post a video and he's still getting love bombs from all these people. And he's now a victim. He's just like you. He's on the Titanic. The Titanic's going down. He's telling you that there's room in the life raft. Get in with me.
I committed 12 months to this.
He committed 12 months to trying to get your money back after he stole it. He's a hero.
Way over 2 years now, and I don't see us getting any further. So let's deal with the other matter. Rory's company liquidated, all this drama, okay?
Oh, drama. This is going to be great. This is the whole purpose of this video, is this bit here. So let's listen to see drama. Let's see how we get on. This is going to be good. You're just going to get some popcorn. I'm getting some popcorn here. I'm shoving popcorn in my mouth. This is the grand finance. I can't even say the word. The French word for finance. The grand finance. This is the part that really got me and upset Michelle, his cousin. She sold properties to invest with her cousin. She grew up with this guy. I can't even, express to you. I think I can express to you. I think it'd be worthwhile showing you the betrayal and trust. Look, I mean, his cousin, this is the cousin. This is Michelle. She's a beautiful lady, inside and out. She's married, happily married, lives in Dubai. He grew up with her. He visited her in Dubai, offered to pay for everything along the way, built a beautiful relationship up with her husband, convinced her into investing, and there's me, the window cleaner. But coming down here, I've got a whole video about it, but this here is the original letter from Michelle. And I've done this before, but I'm not going to read it. But this is the full 9 yards. That took me hours to put that together. Everything that she says is backed up by either a video clip or a photo, screenshots, promises, words, words from Rory, and here she is, trying to, everything, every single bit of evidence, like we don't make shit up. We don't need to make shit up. This is her story. This is an investor. This is not just a family member, but this is Michelle telling her story, telling her childhood story, telling you how, she trusted him when they grew up. Those connections that she's had. Oh, that one's already done. Everything you can think of. I just want to find a photo of Michelle and Rory together. This is them when they were kids. So this is what these friggin' Ponzi scheme investment opportunities do. She grew up with Rory. They, as cousins, they spent hours together, that basically, learning how to dance together. This is what the toll happens with these individuals. She shared her whole story. I'm going to actually just open these up because she shared her whole story with me because she wanted to expose him and the animal that he is. And she will not stop. We've got all these photos. When she visited him or her in Dubai, I think he went to Dubai, they went out together. He was a predator. He went after her and built trust. And that's what all these scammers do. They build the trust. They went out for dinner and they had, the dinner, they hang out up in the sky, and this is what he did. And then he stole all her money. This is, you just can't, you can't fathom what she did. She's put it all out there in a story. And then this next bit you have to watch. And I'm actually going to slow it down because I want you guys to absorb what he says next, because this guy is a bottom feeder, a predator, goes after people. And this isn't his first rate. He even went after family to build his own wealth. And now he's a victim. Michelle's the victim and the hero. She's liquidated his company. Let's go. Listen to this.
Yeah, true. There
Breathtaking.
was a court case. There was an urgent application for a liquidation case. All right? That's normal. Anybody can do that. So they sent an email on Friday afternoon, the 25th of July. I acknowledged receipt on Monday, the 28th of July. The cutoff for legal response was the 30th of July. And in our court system, you have to log online and submit things to the courts. You have to have, in this case, it's the High Court, and you need an advocate to do that. I can't represent myself.
He went there and represented himself in a court case where he knows he can't represent himself.
In the court, it just doesn't work that way. So within 3 working days, I had to find an advocate, pay an advocate, and have an advocate review a 150-page document. It
was 100 pages. Don't lie. Don't exaggerate.
Just not reasonable. And I can't represent myself, although I did try. I went there and I attended. I drove 2,000 kilometers.
I drove 2,000 kilometers to defend myself in a court case where I didn't want to hire a lawyer and I didn't have time to prepare.
To be there. And I was told I wasn't organized. I have all the information here. I did my affidavits.
Now, let's clear something up here, Rory, you lying bastard. Your affidavit wasn't an affidavit because about what you were being accused of. Your affidavit was asking for an extension. So don't mislead people into thinking you did an affidavit and the court didn't listen to you. But the court saw the seriousness of what you had done to people, and they knew that they had to stop you in your tracks.
I had everything. You can see. Everything was here. There's the affidavits. But yet, I'm told I'm not organized and all this other rubbish that's out there.
That rubbish out there. His affidavit was not, it was an affidavit asking for an extension, and he was representing himself in a high court case.
So fine. I had my say in front of the judge. He asked me, and I had probably the most time out of anybody in that court when I had sat through that court. So
I went to a court case in Dunedin, Queenstown, and a guy wanted me to remove my content off the internet where I had exposed him for his false claims. He impersonated another company, had all the documentation. I put together, with Susie's help, thank you, Susie, a 87-page affidavit. I'm not even allowed to talk about the outcome of this. Well, I can. Well, I can't mention his name. But I tell you, I had an 87-page affidavit. And this guy decided to represent himself. I represented myself as well. It was great. And anyway, long story short, I sat in the courtroom for the first 45 minutes. I didn't even need to open up my mouth. My affidavit gave the judge everything he needed. You know, the judge said when he opened his mouth, I have read your affidavits, Danny. And I just stood back. I thought, great. And this guy tried to claim defamation. And the judge said, you're not here for a defamation case. You're here for a Digital Act Communication Act, Mr. whatever his name was. And I sat there and didn't say anything for 45 minutes. This is the same shit. If you're well prepared, the truth speaks volumes. The courts would see right through Rory. That's why they didn't want to give him an extension. That was what his affidavit was about. He knows that for a fact, and he's trying to claim that he had all his ducks in a row, but the courts didn't want to listen to him. He's trying to be a victim. He was driving the Titanic. He was organising the lifeboats for the victims and then asking if he can go on the lifeboats and be a victim as well.
Judge had to make a ruling.
Had to make a ruling.
What was the ruling? The urgent liquidation on that day was not granted. What was granted, and remember, I'm not allowed to represent myself, but the judge wisely asked me to give my input and my thoughts, issued what's called a draft liquidation. So all that means things are in a holding pattern until the court hearing actually takes.
And if you don't know anything about liquidations, I don't really either, but I have been told that it happens. Liquidations don't just happen like that. They, in South Africa, it happens in stages like a staircase, and you have to go through the process. And it didn't matter what the court did, it basically had to follow a process.
Place. But what's been put out into the media and all this drama and all these personal attacks and
Here goes me.
Horrible things that have been said about me.
Thanks. You're a scammer. You promote multi-level marketing. You don't have any proof to back up the claims you make. Yeah, all those horrible things. The truth hurts, Rory.
All this means is that the judge has said, look, you will be given time to properly prepare and you have had enough time to get an advocate to represent you. My company is not liquidated.
It is now. Shut down by the courts. Court order. Go into the description of this video that you're watching. You'll find a link to my blog. And in the blog, you'll actually find the court order where he's been shut down. You'd like those apples?
I will counter on the 17th of October.
Whoa, will you now?
And we'll take matters from there.
I'll go. How did that go?
So this is just all drama, all
drama. This is the education that you're getting from somebody who followed people into a scam and then built a company over top of the scam and then sent it out to people in Zoom meetings and told them that he's done the due diligence about Sam Lee, Ryan Jew and everything, and he feels good about it. And now he wants to present it to you, and he would take your money and invest it for you, but you had to trust him. And all under his company name. Isn't he a good guy? What right did he have to do that? Tell me that, Rory. I know you're watching.
Tactics. This is done to discredit me, hurt me, and force my hand.
It's there to show people you're a dirty, disgusting, bottom-feeder scammer, and you'll do whatever it takes to make $1.
And I'm actually very, very sad about this because, it's just getting too much. Okay, you can see on the 30th of July, I responded the intention and I state.
He showed his intentions. It's like a bank robber going back and saying, my intention was not to hurt anybody. I just wanted the money.
There's the date. Friday afternoon, response, everything. And you know the advocate, when they arrived in the court papers, we were first up on the list. The court papers, the judge hadn't received it. Because it was so urgent, he didn't even have the papers. So.
You mean you've been mistrialed? Oh my God. I've read all Rory's horrible letters he's sent to his cousin, to other people. The letters that Rory sends out are there to intimidate people. People who think that Rory is using legal words. You know, they're filthy letters. They're disgusting letters that this guy writes to intimidate people who don't know. I took a photo this morning for something. On my wall behind me, there's 6. I wish I could show you. I've got 6 letters from legal threats, court cases that are actually coming after me. And they use legal terminology to intimidate people who aren't used to that sort of stuff. I now respond to my own letters. I don't even need, I'm not scared of any legal letter anymore because they're all just dumb lawyers who don't know stuff. Now, this guy here is using the same sort of techniques. He's using threatening letters he's sending to individuals to shut them up. They all do it. You don't shut me up or my Avengers.
I had to wait the whole day and be last heard, which was fine. And I went and did the gentleman thing, went up to the guy and said, look, I'm Rory Conacher, I'm the person that wrote, etc. Do you know what that advocate did? He stood up and said, Your Honor, this person has identified himself and he's not an advocate. He may not represent himself in this court. So, being a gentleman, going up, he turned that against me. That's his job. I guess he's doing his best for his
Oh, yeah, the legal system's doing their best to stop you, Rory.
client. But Michelle, Alliston, and Sebastian, they're adamant they want to push through. And I'm not going to discuss this case.
No, there's not much to discuss, really, is there, Rory? They've said that you're a scammer and you've defrauded them, and they've gone to a courtroom and got a high court judge to rule in their favour. Not much to discuss, really, is there?
I'm very sad. I'm very heartbroken for various reasons. Because one, on the 25th of July, they could have stopped this at any stage. I said, I wrote to all the creditors and said the update confirms that the legal dispute between those parties, a copy of such a letter, so this is saying allowing payments to proceed, a copy of such letter has been submitted to the credit committee. I have kept everybody up to speed on everything. I have followed the law.
And this is what we were discussing yesterday, because we had a wee bit of a sneak preview of this, and we did this with, so because he's kept people up to speed about how much money they've lost and what he's doing, then he's not liable for his dirty deeds. This is really funny. We just finished a wee poll here. After final liquidation, what should Rory do next? And we've had 13 votes. Thank you very much. Accept reality and log off. That's a good one. 46% of people tell you to just stop, Rory. That's my thing. I don't have the numbers that you seem to have when you do your lives. But I think you've got a lot of people that are hoping that you can help them. Anyway, start another community, 31% of people. Upload one last update video, 15% of people. And the last one, blame the legal system again, 8% of people. Thank you very much for your votes. I'm just going to do another wee poll here. I'm going to ask how you feel, if you feel sorry for Rory. And if you want to vote, you're more than welcome. But just so Rory knows that we're not really feeling sorry for you. We don't think you are a victim. Here we go.
When everything went down with Hyper, I had diversified investments, and when Sam Lee didn't come through and do what he did, there were some black swan events, but I had diversified investments, and this is now finally coming to, but all the creditors got this, and you know, my cousin at any stage could have withdrawn this.
Oh my God, make you the victim.
But
villain.
Thankfully, in a sense that now it's out, I can do a proper audit on the company and take my time to address all these issues. But who's going to suffer at the end of the day? It's all the creditors. You know, and if you have a look at this guy, I'm sure some of you might know Danny DeHeck. He's been at me saying a whole... Does he really care? Or is it all about clicks or his dream to have a Netflix? And he's probably going to use this video and say bad things about me.
Well, I'm not going to say bad things about you. You've said enough. Now, talk about that. He's got a good point there. If you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel, a lot of people are watching on mobile devices, and I know it's a pain to log in and subscribe, but please do subscribe because I'm here for clicks. Okay, and if you do subscribe, I've got Sadie. She doesn't get paid a cent. I tell you, she's never been paid, but she cleans your screens on your computer. Thank you very much. Get back under the desk. She's such a good girl. Did that actually work? Where did she pop up? I just saw where she popped up. I'm going to do that again. All right, bring her back. Oh, she's in the wrong place. She's moved. She's a dirty girl. Well, I don't mean that like that. That doesn't sound right. What we're going to do, though, we're going to put her back in her place. So let me move her around, put her down here. There we go. And I'll lock her into place for next time. She was moving around the screen. She's a bit of a dirty dog. All right, so that's good. So there's that guy on the stage. So if you feel sorry for me, we've just got another poll. Oh, Lisa, nice to see you here. We've just got a bit of a poll going on, so you want to make sure you vote to that. So no one feels sorry for you so far. We've had our first vote in. Sorry, Rory. And let's carry on. Notice I didn't have a beard then. Got one now.
Nothing unusual,
Yeah.
And, it's true. Michelle is a creditor and Sebastian's a creditor of the company. But what they wanted was for me to give them special treatment. And they said,
Special treatment. An investor of Rory's company wanted special treatment. Would you believe they wanted their investment money that he was promising them? Oh my God. Yes, it's just unreal. And, it is actually unreal. I've been following the whole sagas that this is the person at the end of all this crime that's gone, the fraud that's going on, the black swan events, as he calls it, is still claiming that he's a victim and he's been working hard for his investors. And now he's decided to turn on his only dear cousin and blame her for shutting him down so he doesn't cause any harm to anybody else. And he still now blames me, a YouTuber, for speaking the truth and telling you what's been happening. And Michelle, who has to pay more money to shut him down for the sake of people like you who may be sitting here thinking this guy's the real deal.
I didn't pay them on this date, they would do X, Y, Z. And they've gone. And unfortunately, why I'm sad is that, and maybe there's something sinister. I don't know. They're saying Dubai. Who knows? Maybe they've teamed up with whoever's trying to discredit us and stop us from getting what's due to us.
What is due to you? Now, just what he said then, guys, I mean, I don't want to keep stopping, but I just can't help it. He's claiming that Michelle, who's, sold a lot of properties to invest big hundreds of thousands of dollars with her cousin that she grew up with. Now, she's claiming that she is partnered with, well, I've received $15 donation from Michelle. Thank you very much, Michelle. If you want to donate, please do go to buy me a cup of coffee. It's going on the bottom of the screen there. But what he's claiming that she's either partnered up with Sam Lee to stop the force of Rory Conacher filing a lawsuit, a class action lawsuit in Dubai that they don't even do, or a lawsuit against Sam Lee. And because she lives in Dubai, she might have actually partnered with Sam because Sam really gives a shit about what Rory is threatening to do to Sam Lee, that she's going to be profiting somehow from this all. Are you shitting me? Really? Come on, mate. You've got to do better than that. What else?
Michelle and Sebastian set up a group called the Vanguards.
I was in that group for a wee while. It was great. I'm still in the group. It's just it doesn't need any action. Half these people that were in there, though, they were waiting for Michelle to do all the dirty work. And she said, look, you guys, let's do this together as a group. And they said, oh, we'll wait and see. Well, wait and see. The company's been shut down now. And that is the mentality of the people I get every day.
And they contacted all the creditors saying it would be private and confidential. Some of the creditors shared information. They took that information and put that into the court statement. And it's factually incorrect.
Really? A scammer saying that things were factually incorrect? I've never heard of that before.
And what's very sad is that information has now gone to the South African Revenue Services.
No. Really?
So Michelle and Sebastian have actually hurt a lot of people.
Oh, they've hurt you. Michelle, the hero, the Batman, is it? The Spider-Man, the Wonder Woman, the greatest American hero. They have actually hurt you, not saved you. Let's spin that around. I can't believe you even said that. They come out of your mouth, you stupid idiot, Rory.
And now we've got to unbundle more of a mess. And I'm actually heartbroken. And
he's heartbroken. Oh, God, my heart's pumping custard, guys.
I'm heartbroken for various reasons. Firstly, that Michelle, look, I can respect what she's doing.
I can respect the fact that she wants to shut me down and stop me from scamming other people because I'm a serial Ponzi scheme promoter. I can accept that, but she's done the right job and I can understand that.
She believes she's doing what's right.
She believes she's just blindly led. She just lost her whole wealth, her everything, all her money, all her security is gone. She is now struggling to finish you off, but she will, because you've got a woman's wrath. And a woman, when she's after somebody who's done her wrong, she's put love aside. You know, I could wish I could play some of the messages that she's played. That you've destroyed her and now she needs to finish you off. This is a YouTube documentary in the making, Rory. You are just a scum of the earth.
Sebastian believe what they're doing right. Danny's obviously got into their ear. You know, I have so many disgusting messages directly from Danny. He thinks that's just who he is, I guess.
He has no idea who I am. But boy, I have not fought Michelle's battle for her. I have stood beside her. And this is what you need to do, guys. If you've lost your money to scammers and they've taken your money, you know, the energy and the time, the money that Michelle has put in to go after you, Rory, is just off the planet. And I take my hat off to her. I did not do anything. I have reported the truth. I've told people they need to be strong. This is what you need to do to go after these scumbags if you want any show of redemption. I think that's the right word. And it saddens me, you know, this is, you know, you've taken people who've worked all their lives and all their money and you've thrown it into a Ponzi scheme from a guy that stole $50 million from Australians and fled to Dubai, and you still followed him and still promoted his stuff. Keith Williams, God rest his soul, on the 19th of August, 2024, Keith Williams died at the age of 60. And I used to follow him around. That guy was a disgusting bottom feeder. And karma caught up with him. Kalpesh Patel, you know, we believe $29 million he stole from people, living in Dubai on the 56th floor next to some railway station somewhere. Must go there and visit him one day. He's living the life. He's got all the money that you told people to give over, has all gone to Hyperverse, and, you know, it's just disgusting. And you are not a victim. And I want to make Michelle is a hero.
But I'm heartbroken because we will see how this ends.
What possible outcome could Michelle await if the court rules in her favor? The court has ruled in her favor. They've shut down her company. She just wants to stop Rory. She knows he's probably got no money there. She's not after the money. She just needs to stop him. And that's got to be clear, that she just wants to stop him. And Rory is, you know, he will carry on. He's promoted 15 Ponzi schemes and scams in a row. And now he's claiming, the first one that fell over. Well, look at K-Bars. So we've got K-Bars, gold-backed coins. Rory was promoting that. That was before he started promoting Hyperverse. You know, and no doubt he was in Novatech. No doubt he was in CashFX. You know, there's a whole list of Ponzi schemes and scams. This guy is a serial promoter of Ponzi schemes and scams. This is not his first rodeo. And look, he's managed to get a community together of 30,000 people, allegedly. Showed me the database once of all the things all blurred out so I couldn't get people's email address to warn them. And he's got these people, and then he stood up and said he sent out a newsletter to the same group he's claiming that he can help get their money back. He sent out a newsletter telling them about Step Chain and Step, whatever it's called, an app where you could sign up, and if you refer somebody, you're going to get blah, 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 and it's the same multi-level marketing. So this guy is not trying to save people. This is the veneer that you need to understand. He is building communities. That's all this guy does. And then he sends out newsletters telling people to sign up for something, and he gets a commission. Whether he gets a backhander, he was on these meetings. I mean, you just cannot listen to what this guy says. And if you do, you're part of the problem.
And the person that I think is going to get hurt the most out of this is Michelle and Sebastian.
She's already hurt. You've destroyed her. Good on you, Rory.
Danny doesn't really care.
Put a 1 in the chat room if you think I don't care, guys.
Danny's about clicks. Does he really care about Michelle and Sebastian? Well, let's see. Let's see what happens after the 17th of October.
Well, we know now. His company's been liquidated.
Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Maybe she's right.
She is right.
Maybe the money doesn't come to RJS Capital as promised in the letter, and then we do liquidate the company. But if the money does come, it's too late to say I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Not when you throw hundreds of thousands of rands and defame me and all that. So let's see what happens. enough about that.
Enough about that. Here we go.
So let's get it back to the community response and the initiative. When I started this, it was about truth, justice, and a chance for our money back.
A chance for your money back now. Oh, look, guys, I'm going to speed it up from here again. But that was sort of the main part I really wanted to, focus on, because that's obviously, I've been corresponding with Michelle. I've been following this every step along the way. And now he's going to be building a relationship back with you. And going by the comments underneath this video that he's done, people still believe him. And our job's done. I mean, follow this guy. The courts have made a decision to shut him down. His family members that he grew up with have taken him through the court system and tried to shut him down for no profit or gain. They realize they've lost their money, and they know that he's family and they need to stop him, and they've stopped him. The outcome, well, who knows what's going to happen in the future? It will be here. We'll listen to the end of this. It's documented.
Lies and video. We had video evidence, and we as a community needed closure. I needed closure. We had to do something.
Had to do something. 183 or 86 staff he had working for him, promoting people into Ponzi schemes. He admitted it in the beginning of this video. This guy is not a victim.
So I called out from day one and said we need at least 10,000 people to have enough momentum to get the government's attention and to try and get an investigation and get things sorted. 24,362 people confirmed. It's actually more. It's about just over 24. At the bottom there, 24,443 confirmed that they're on board. They want to be part of this. But when it came to the crunch, only 3,800 roughly completed applications, if you could even call it that. And I'm being generous when I say 890 are valid. And it's been more than 2 years. I committed 12 months of my life. I've actually doubled that. 2 years on, more than 3 million emails, 100 videos, letter updates. We still have a low participation rate. And the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results.
Isn't that ironic that he uses that? One Ponzi scheme. I can think of 15 Ponzi schemes and scams that he's been associated with, and they've all failed.
So clearly I'm doing something wrong.
Well, you know why he still does it? Because they get commissions. They know how to siphon money out of these Ponzi schemes and scams. They know how to paint the picture of victim mentality so they're not liable. He's liable. His company's been shut down. The courts, the High Court of South Africa has liquidated his company, and he still comes out and does videos. Unreal.
The community doesn't care. Well, they're not interested in getting their money back. So I've tried. I've really tried. So let's have a look at some of the receipts here. I have people claiming $10, $50, $10, $1. Yeah, $249,000, $83,000.
So he's got someone who's claiming $1, trying to get their $1 back. He's got people in his database that are claiming to get $10, $60, $50, $66, $94, $10. And then there's one that says $356. Crazy. So no redemption for Michelle. I'm not sure how to take that question. I'm going to put that across the top. So what do you think it means? Put comments in the comment section if you're not watching this on the live. But no redemption for Michelle. So I'm curious on that one. Because what I see is no redemption for Michelle. What is redemption? Is it being able to stop somebody who's a criminal and do something about it? She's the one that's flipped the bill for this. She's the one that's lost the money. What would redemption look like for Michelle? Does she go and sue him thinking she can get her money back? Or does she know her cousin? It's her cousin, it's her family, and she's just stopped him. What does redemption look like for Michelle? What do you think? Put it in the comment section. It's a good question. I mean, people question my why. The time I spend, it's 4 o'clock here in the afternoon. I haven't made any money. I haven't received any donations. I hope that people do donate to me. Why am I doing this? Why is Michelle doing this? Why do you want? Are you sick of scams? Do you think we can make a difference? What does Michelle do this for? Did Michelle just wake up and have a bad hair day and decided to lash out on her cousin? Has Michelle got no reason for doing what she's doing? What's her motive? What's my motive? What's your motive? Why are you here watching me? Why? Why do we do this? Is Rory really innocent? Is Rory just being misheard? Has Rory just got himself down a rabbit hole where he can't get his head out again? Has he got his head stuck in the ditch? What's Rory's redemption? What is Rory hoping to get out of this? Is he hoping that when he stood up in the high courts of South Africa and he said, I'm Rory Conacher and I'm here to represent myself, and sorry, Judge, I haven't had time to prepare, and I want to put my affidavits in here saying that I need time to prepare? Or have you actually read the emails? Have you actually taken the time to read Rory's mind-numbing, gaslighting, threatening emails he's written? I haven't got one in front of me. I've got them linked of the blogs that we've done. You can go through and read the blogs if you've got the time. And some of the letters that he has written to his cousin that I've been privy to on the letterhead of his company are absolutely batshit crazy. They're disgusting. And sometimes you think, well, do I want to be involved? Is this negative energy? Can I make a difference? Can I stop him? Look at this graph here. This is meant to show you somebody who's fighting a battle for people that have lost money in a scam. I mean, leave the scam fighting to professionals like me and my Avengers. Don't sit here and tell people, I can't have the yin and the yang. I can't promote a scam and then go after people and tell them, everyone's trying to recover their money. So, yeah, it's a good question. Compensation. What is the compensation? What am I hoping to get out? I just want to put this back on me. Like, what do I hope to get out of this? Why do I do these videos? Why do I have a YouTube channel? Why do I do this? Are you just allowed to be ethical? I mean, I've got bills to pay. I've got a credit card that's climbing up again. Why do I do it? Are you not allowed to do it out of common decency? Do you always have to have a motive? I mean, I don't know. Going on, but look, it's a good question. What does Michelle do this for? I'll just give Rory all my money. He just took all that money and wasted it all. And he was just black swan events. Is that it? You know what I'm saying? She's done a really good job. I would give her a big body hug and say, you're amazing. Her partner, I'll give him a good handshake and say, you've got yourself a good lady there. She's taken one for the team. She's put her name out there. It was hard for her to make that decision. But she has to have, compensation or redemption. Isn't there a movie about that? Yes, isn't it correct?
$49,000, $500,000. Where are all these people? Why are they not with me standing and shouting and wanting to get money? That's $211,000. Okay, this claim,
she has taken them to the claims.
They're claiming $356 million. That's what they owed. So, now I've got to engage with every single one to say, did you really only want to claim? Because yes, you clicked yes, I fully understand it, and I've double-checked and triple-checked and everything. Other issues, even in the 890, we gave clear instructions to label your stuff, because we needed to pass this file over. Once we'd have to go the legal way. What do we get? Look on the right-hand side. Screenshot, scan, image, thumbnail, photo of Ntombi. That is not linked anywhere. So what should have been done is the case number as instructed, every file, so that all your documents would go. So what do? I think let me go and rewrite, and we get involved and spend hundreds of hours sorting this out. Everybody that had a file number, renaming it like it should have been, confirming, now we can't submit that because it's tampering with evidence. We've relabeled it. So it'll be thrown out of court even if I did do it. So here I'm sitting with people that have not responded properly, incomplete documents.
So he's actually right there, because I've been working with the IRS and a few other organizations in my time, and each individual has to do their own reporting. Because if I report for you, it doesn't work. So I know that's an oxymoron, but I can't do your job for you. So that's why when you invest in these investment opportunities, you're on your own. If they're not regulated, you're on your own. If they are decentralized, you're on your own. And now he's gone out there. He could have used ChatGPT even 2 years ago and asked it whether, if he submitted a landmark law, class action lawsuit, which you can't do in Dubai, can I submit claims for other people? Now, I think there's a name for an organization that does that. I think it's called a law firm. So Rory has set himself a law firm and decided to do all the work for you. And now he's come back and he's realized, I'm sorry, guys, I'm not qualified as a lawyer. and I can't do that. I need you guys to do it all. But I was trying to help you, but in the meantime, I've got you in my database. And have you heard about this new step chain opportunity?
Documentation. Now we get the opportunity for arbitration, and I'm saying we'll send your information directly.
Yeah, do it
so
yourself.
The email that was sent, final call to action, Dubai Authority, process 3rd of July.
Yeah, final call to action that got reset 4 times.
24,000 people received it. 50% opened it. 50%.
50%.
2% clicked, 5.82%. So
that's not bad rates. I don't believe those rates are true, though. I think he's fudged that. If you send out a newsletter to 24,000 people and 50% opened it, I don't believe that's true. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. It would actually be more like 5%, because it would be like going into people's spam folders. You have, it's just ridiculous. I do not believe those figures are real. 50% of people, I've never ever heard of those stats. If I send a newsletter out to people, 24,000 people, and 50% open it, you must be like giving away free bars of gold.
You can't tell me that a majority of the people didn't get it. So how many people actually sent an email to Dubai? That's the amount who received it. If you want to look who opened it, there it is. There's the breakdown of people that actually
New Zealand 54. That's probably me and my aliases.
Opened it out of the 24,000. Majority in the United States of America, the United Kingdom, South Africa, Australia, Canada. That's who bothered to open the email. There's all the folders. I've put anybody that had anything to do with the legal claim, making sure everybody got the message. If you look at campaigns, look at the top left, 228. Of those campaigns, I would say about 120 of them are specifically having to deal with this whole matter. Probably more.
No, because we were receiving emails from that same mailing list with step chain newsletters telling everyone there's an opportunity. And there was also an opportunity to sign up for a meme coin. It was fantastic.
I've put thousands of hours into this. And if I have a look at the groups, I have 750 members in the TLV zone, which is the WhatsApp groups. I have 1,000 here, and there's 897, and only 4 in the these are WhatsApp groups at the bottom, the Rocket Community and TLV Zone. But look, only 4,601 people have subscribed to the Dubai legal case, and 17,000 people have actually visited the site, meaning that they went on and made a decision whether they want to get the news updates or not. So I'm running into a brick wall here. So what is the possible way forward? Well, look, it's really up to the community. It always has been.
Yep.
Will the community come together?
Yep.
Clearly, it doesn't look like the community cares, or other leaders don't care. If there's enough support, maybe we can launch a petition. Maybe we can renew appeal with the Dubai government. Maybe we get the exposure, media exposure via Bloomberg. Maybe we notify the other countries. You have all the information. I've given all the information. Why are you not standing up? If you owe $230,000, why are you not standing up for yourself? Why is everyone just waiting for me?
That's right.
And again, I say, where's everybody else?
He's an unsung hero.
Somebody else, and he said, no, he's lost so much money. I said, okay, well, who helped you? What was going on? He said, no, that guy just doesn't bother to phone me back or doesn't. I don't know if that's acceptable. Do you think that's acceptable? Maybe. Maybe you made the decision yourself to get involved. Maybe it's not their fault you lost the money, because you made your own decisions. But surely the community should be working together to try and get solutions. There's billions of dollars lost here. Billions. In my opinion.
My opinion. Saving yourself legally on that, man.
In my opinion, what do you need to do? Firstly, make a decision. Get your closure. Send a complaint, send an email. Maybe you say, you know what, I'm going to email these people for the next year until somebody hears me, because then at least I've done something. Or do nothing and put it behind you. And put it behind you and be happy with that. I know I can put the hand on my heart and say, I've done everything possible to try and help this community. I've done everything possible to move forward with this. But I cannot force anybody to do anything.
Oh, cannot.
You can send an email. I've given all the list there. If they don't respond, follow up. If they say contact that division and you contact them, go back and say this division hasn't helped me. If we had 20, 40, 50, 100,000 people emailing Dubai, do you think that they're not going to actually follow up? You go back and say, look, I contacted them.
No, I don't think they will.
Here's proof that they've received it, but they've done nothing. You need to stand up and say, well, do what you need to do. This is now seriously, you've got to make a decision for yourself. I've given you all the forms. There's a DBX form. People say the emails bounce. Okay, well, why did it bounce? Well, because you try to send 3 gigs. There's a bouncing if it's greater than 25 megs. Then you need to create a link to your documents or WinZip it or make a plan. People say, I don't know how to do it. Well, then Google it. Ask somebody else. I don't have time to explain to you how to send documents. Find somebody. This is your money at stake. Yeah, why haven't you joined the WhatsApp group and Telegrams instead of people screaming or hate message against me and you don't even know what's really happening behind the scenes?
Oh, it just gets worse.
Help each other.
You see why I had to do a video about this one?
Evil, and I just don't understand. I just don't understand those people that have deserted their people. I just don't understand. Speak to the other people. There's a community there. Join those communities. Speak. See, maybe somebody else can do it a lot better than I can. Put the forms together. Everything is there. You just have to fill your information in and send it and launch it. And if Dubai doesn't respond, then we find a way.
We find a way.
So I just want to leave with some personal key points here. I believe the majority of the people just want the same thing and they want to get closure and
closure. He wants it all to go away.
All this negativity about me and this legal case that's blown out of proportion and stuff in these public things attacking me. Well, no wonder Pay Fast is going to lock the money down. Well done, guys. well done. Calling me a scammer, well, maybe that's good enough reason for them to lock the money. Now I have to go and have another legal battle with them, costing me money to go and get that money back.
Oh.
I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm not going to let it go. Pay fast, you're watching this. I'm telling you, David, I told you what I would do. I just can't accept it. I just cannot accept that you are bullying companies and putting me in the position you are. The other thing is no one reads messages. No one reads anymore.
Okay. Well, 12,000 people have used 24,000 mailing lists, Red. Just saying.
There's also no public support. I'm the only public person here. How in 2 years other people have not stood up or other leaders haven't come forward? I know there's
try to stand up for you, Rory.
That have made tens of millions of dollars. More. Maybe those leaders are scared that they're going to lose their money. Maybe they just don't want to get involved. They've made their money and moved on. Maybe. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I wrote here stupid on my head, putting my hand up. Because I've had defamation, ongoing character assassinations, I've had sabotage.
Perfect.
Sabotage on websites, I've had sabotage, I've had identity theft. I've had people copying me on Telegram, trying to confuse people, solicit money, hate messages, disgusting messages, evil messages.
Oh, evil.
Yes, I've had death threats.
Death threats?
And I've persevered because I believe it is the right thing to do to at least get closure for everybody.
Okay.
Some people have committed suicide because of this. People's lives have been destroyed. And I just...
He's funny. He says that, but it's not funny, but it's true. People have died by suicide. The first Ponzi scheme and scam that I went after, a whistleblowing organisation reached out to me. They wanted to partner with me, and they said one scam that they've been going after, 11 people had died by suicide. They had tracked from one scam. Hey, if you are on the video that you are now and you're looking at me, that's me, you can go down to this little button that no one ever sees because no one reads, all right? And that's okay. No one reads. But come down to here. I've got 6 people watching at the moment. That's not too bad. Thank you very much. Do make sure you hit the thumbs up. It really helps. Come on, make that go up in real time. I know you want to. It's going to go up. But see that wee more button? Click on, boom. And you come down here and you've got court judgment. And in there you can click on that and that will take you along to the court judgment because I see somebody in the chat room was just asking about that. There's the court judgment. If you go down a little bit further, you can click on this, read the full investigation, and you click on that and boom, and that will take you to the actual blog. I think that didn't redo it. I'm just going to go back and make sure I have that correct. Make sure I have the right link because I think I renamed it. Court order. Oh, I did rename it. Goodness me. Anyway, so now it's gone 4. Would you believe it's gone 4 characters too many? There we go. This description is 4,999 characters long. Oh, you can't see. Oh, yes, you can see. Right. So now you come back here and you'll have update that. So anyway, that's quite cool. So I just want to tell you that anyway. Because, so now it's gone 4. Would you believe it's gone? So what I'm saying, guys, is in the description of the video, you'll find links to the PDF file, links to the blog, and you can read the description to your heart's content. But poor Rory here. We're going to see some funny stuff in a minute. Let me just call it doggy. I might even get Pixel back. He might come and watch it.
Had to try and do something. But what I didn't expect is for people not to stand up for themselves. And I didn't expect some leaders not to stand up for their people. If you use this word leader, I'm a businessman. But I really
not anymore.
How people have lost money. Going back to what I told you about the hyper days. So this has impacted on my life more than what you guys can imagine. And I'm tired. I'm really, really, really tired. So I need to focus on this legal case right now. The community must decide what it wants to do because I'm damned if I do it and I get attacked and I'm damned if I don't. So it's a no-win situation for me. I had a long chat with somebody that said, Rory, if you don't carry on with this, we will all just give up. Why? Why give up? It's your money. Can't I have a break?
Say goodbye to your cousin.
All this other nonsense? I believe there's people here that can help. So what am I doing right now? I'm going to focus on personal matters and I need to focus on me for now. I have to. I have to address these legal issues and I have to address all these issues related to defamation. So the project of what I'm doing, I'm closing off because I need to close off the books financially. I gave it 12 months. That was originally, it's now 24 months. We don't have the support. I have tried. I've honestly tried. So I've instructed the accounting department to credit all outstanding invoices for people that never paid. Okay. I'm going to report the numbers and financials. And again, you guys think this was about $15.
So the credit card company that he was taking money from is not paid anymore. So this is what he's going to do. So he's destroyed his relationship with his cousin. And this is a beautiful photo, and I think this really represents what Ponzi schemes and scams do to families. So if you've got a family member there pushing you and coercing you to do what they're doing, just say, you do your own investment. It's all good, bro. I don't want money to ruin our family. And because that's what this whole video is all about. I mean, Rory claims he's a victim, and I've been following him long before Michelle come along, and there's no way in hell this guy is a victim. He is a predator, and he's gone after his beautiful cousin and taken advantage of her financially and her husband as well. And that is how low these guys will go. And for him to actually still be going out here and doing videos, this guy needs to stay off the internet. He needs to go get himself a job in the supermarket or the petrol station, become a laborer, because he should not be allowed on a computer. He needs to be stopped. And it's taken his beautiful cousin and her mighty power and her exhausting herself to actually stop this predator. And I'm so proud of her.
You must be out of your mind. The amount of money this has cost, it's irrelevant to $15. But again, people will just believe what they want to believe and attack and do whatever. So I'm going to close off the project. I'm going to show what it's cost. Up until this point, what it's cost. And remember, PayFast is still sitting with money.
PayFast is now the problem. Where does it stop?
Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of personal hours has been put into this. And for those people that think I have stolen or scammed you for $15, I'm putting an email out to every single one of you that wants your $15 back. I'm going to pay your $15 back. You can have it. You can have it.
Boy, now he's getting angry.
So look out for an email. If that's what it's about for you, this $15, you've missed the whole point of what we were trying to do. You can have your $15 back, and somebody else can help you. And if you do get your $15 back, I'll make certain, in a way, that if we do succeed going forward, you're not going to be part of it. That's for damn sure. Because you get arrested and said that I'm scamming you for $15. It's ridiculous. So for me, the way forward is purely in the hands of the community now. I'm leaving this with the community. I'm taking some time off until the end of October, and I have to sort those things out. At the moment, the subscribers, I said for newsletter and update instructions, it's just over 4,000. This is what it looks like. In the email, if you want to subscribe, if there's enough people that say, actually, you know what, I want to try and get my money back, or no, I'm not interested, but I'm not pushing it anymore myself. I'm really not. I can't. So while I'm away, join the Telegram groups, join the WhatsApp groups, hate on me if you want to, say whatever you want to, engage with each other, figure it out. Other people stand up and say, you know what, we're going to publicly stand with Rory, or we're going to come up with a system. But in November, I will review the database. If there's not enough support, I will close it off and I'll be done with it. It's finished. Finished. I move on. And I'm not sorry, all those people that are attacking me, saying bad things about me, you put your hand up, you do something. You got all the answers. Stand up and do something with the community. All the community is there. Join the community. You take action. I just know if as a community, if we stand together, we can get something done. But right now, the community's moved on. I mean, I had questions, crazy questions. People saying, oh, if I send my information to Dubai, does that mean the government will know about it? And so that tells me you've done something wrong in the first place, or you're trying to hide money or whatever. So then I don't even know how you're trying to get your money back if you've done something wrong. But everybody that's on an email database is going to receive an email. And I'm going to set this video to private. That means it's not going to be found on YouTube unless you've got the link. Other people won't know about it. If you want to share it with somebody else, then share it with somebody else.
Okay.
If you've unsubscribed from roryconacher.com, right, you will not get the email. That means you're blocked. So if you have unsubscribed from me in the past and you're not getting emails, it's because you unsubscribed. So you better subscribe again. Otherwise, you're not going to get the information.
I subscribe.
And I want to leave you with this imagery. And I thought, how do I demonstrate?
Okay, this is the funniest thing of the whole video. And I don't know if you resonate with this, and we'll just about call it quits after this. But listen to this. I want you to just realize what's happening here. Rory is a bottom feeder. He should be incarcerated and he should be in jail. He's stolen millions of dollars from people, and now he's telling everyone he's a victim. And people are attacking him because they're sick of his bullshit. And this is how he portrays himself. The psychology behind this is actually quite interesting. I'm not a psychologist. If I ever went back to university to study anything, even though I left school at 14, I've got a reading level of a 9-year-old, I would love to study what makes somebody think this is real. And also, I want to know who created this dog that jumps across the front of the screen. But anyway, have a listen.
Straight how I feel, what the situation is. And if you ever look, I'm like this wolf.
Bouncy.
You know, good,
bouncy.
bad, whatever. I'm tired, guys. I'm bitten. I'm being attacked. And everybody else is sitting on that hill watching me being attacked.
Yep.
It's not fair. It's really not fair. And you know it's not fair. Yet I still get attacked.
Oh.
If the community decides to do something and we can you imagine if we all just went after the same thing?
Yeah. Pack mentality. Gaslighting all comes to mind.
I just don't think people care anymore.
Here we go.
And I'm not going to sit here giving hope to people and being attacked for that hope.
Okay, good.
And again, unfortunately, it's a small portion of people that are attacking me, hating on me. And look, I've had chats with people, after I've spoken to them, they admit, say, Rory, it's not you. I'm just frustrated after 4 years. But then why say all those ugly things to me?
Yeah.
Because I needed to get a reaction. Great. So you destroy me publicly so you can get a reaction.
You already destroyed yourself,
Thanks.
Rory.
Great. I'm sure Payfast enjoyed that one too.
Payfast. He's blaming everybody. Take accountability.
I'm leaving this in the hands of the community.
Okay.
I have really tried. I know I can put my hand on my heart, and I've done everything possible. But this project, I'm closing this project off. And I'm going to publish what I said I'm going to publish. And then the community decides what they want to do. All the information
You're on your
is there.
own.
Click on the link.
He's used and
Decide
abused
what you want to do. Give up.
Give up.
Stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Do a bit of research. Use ChatGTP. Get together on the community and do something. Too. But I'm not going to do this alone anymore.
No.
And I'm not going to be attacked like I've been attacked.
Did I connect with you?
But to all of you that have supported me, thank you very much. And I will be checking in on in November to see what is happening. And the chat groups will stay open. You can carry on doing what you need to do. And I will look in the back end to see if people are serious or not. And if it's not about data, I have enough data coming out of my ears. I do not need your details for data.
You'll be receiving a newsletter soon from Rory, enticing you to sign up for a new opportunity. I promise you, because he's already done it. Step chain. I'm going to show you a little wee video after this one too. It's only a few minutes long.
I really don't. I really have over 30,000 people's details anyway.
There you go.
So this is not about me getting your data.
Oh, yes it is.
I'm tired.
Oh, okay. So we get off the screen.
I'm really tired.
Get off my screen, Rory.
And I'm going to sort my house out now.
Okay. And I bet he's got some crypto tucked away as well, guys.
And you as a community and you as an individual decide what you want to do.
Don't listen to Rory.
I wish you all the best. And I'll speak to you guys again in November.
See you guys. Well, that was interesting. But anyway, so as I said earlier on, he talks about how, people have gone after him, right? So this guy here is the, if you go to this step chain, and Philip, whatever his name is, he's the president of the opportunity that Rory was trying to commute to the community. And this step chain company, if we went to the internet, I don't know if this is a good idea, but we might give it a quick go. We go here. Oh, let's go back to the video. Oh, let's just go to YouTube and let's see if we can find step chain. And let's go step chain. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. And if we go into app, I think it's that one there. So this isn't an opportunity. Oh, they've deleted all their videos. Where did they go? Come back, guys. Oh, goodness me. Have they really? Step chain. Let's go Rory. Yeah, just go Rory. That should be enough. Oh, there we are. Meet step chain. Videos. Oh, dear. Have they really deleted their videos? Rory. Oh, no, he's got them on his own YouTube channel. All right, let's go. Let's go. Videos. And 4 months ago, so this is what you'd find a typical thingy. And they'll be doing a presentation.
Questions. So we originally had a free membership of 30-day limit, but that's going to be extended indefinitely.
Everything's going to be extended.
Ground zero. And
that's
forward. But we do know that the business in the box concept, we know that we got 5.
Okay, what do we got?
The minimal activity is one of the days of the next week. We have plenty of time to.
So this is step change. So this is
dramatic point of view. If this was making a little bit, a little bit difficulty.
Okay, so this is a company that he's researched, in the last 4 months, and he thought it was a good thing. Now all of a sudden, this company's disappeared, right? And then I went after the company Hammer and Tong, and I'm sick of these individuals. And I think Yes, have I done it? Yes, I've gone down here. Now listen to the owner of that company talk to me, and tell me who's a victim here. Hey, Philippe.
Hello, Danny. How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic, mate. How are you?
Yes, I saw your show.
Pretty good, eh?
I saw you. Oh my God. How many views? 40? Last time you got 40 views.
I
It's a lot.
broadcast onto 6 different platforms at the same time, and then I
It's a lot
embed the
of work.
video into a blog, and then that gets
It's a lot
picked up
of
in the
work.
search engines, and when people search for your name, it comes up everywhere.
Okay, cool. So, it's a lot of work for 46 views on YouTube. It's to be too bad.
Oh, you don't understand how the
Such a
internet
work.
works, obviously. I mean, after all,
Oh.
you have actually produced a fitness app, and you pay people in sand or worthless tokens when they use your app.
Sorry?
Well, when
Did you-
people
did you
use your
really-
app, because
did
you've got
you-
a
did you
you've got a
really-
token on your app, haven't you? So that's ridiculous in itself, isn't it?
But the token is just an option.
Oh, it's an option.
What you-
Ooh, but you try to tell people you're giving away $1 million worth of prizes each month. How do you justify that?
Listen, do you really read what you receive?
Look,
I
mate.
sent you an explanation.
No, you didn't.
Instead
You
of
didn't
using
answer any of my
ChatGPT.
questions. You didn't
Listen,
answer
you
any of my
don't- you
questions.
don't read.
And you've got
You
Rory
don't-
Conacher promoting your product. He is a
You
criminal.
don't. Just listen. If you have a beef with him, it's your problem.
No,
But
it's your problem,
now
mate,
you-
because you're the
now
one
you have
that's
a
letting him
problem with me.
represent your company.
Now
I've
Now
got
you have a problem
evidence
with me.
in him. Well,
Yes.
I've got evidence of him. He's a criminal, and you're using him
Listen,
to promote
I
your
have-
product. What sort of
I have evidence
what sort of half-brain person would let a criminal represent his company?
listen, Danny.
I am
have
listening
evidence,
to
and
you.
I have. Listen, I have.
I am listening to you.
Listen, you have. A
I
past
am
of
listening
child
to you.
molester.
Are you
You're
stupid,
a
mate?
child molester. You're a child molester. I have proof and evidence. I have everything.
Oh my God!
know,
I've been busted.
So,
really? Is that the best you can
are a
do?
child molester.
Is that the
You're a
best
child
you can
molester.
do? Well,
So,
extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Yes, exactly. And I will do. You went. You have a problem with Rory. It's fine. Now we have a problem with me.
Oh, really, mate? Go,
Yes.
go, whatever. You're just a nobody, mate.
But nobody. You call from your
Mate, you
basement.
had a go
and
at me
you
because
call
of my
nobody.
age last night. You couldn't even stand up for yourself. All you could come up with, you're insulting somebody's age. Oh, he's 45.
Age?
He's 50. What the hell? Is that the best you could do?
Because-
Is insult my
Because
age?
you're acting as a teenager.
Oh, well,
You're
who are
acting
you?
as
You're
a
an
t-shirt
idiot
on-
promoting
from
a
your
dumb
basement.
app. How come your app is on the Apple App Store under a different name?
What? What different name?
I explained to you in the
It's just
emails.
what-
You don't link back to
I
your
asked for you
multi-level
don't read,
marketing.
you don't read,
You don't link
don't
back to
read,
your
you don't
multi-level
read,
marketing
you-
website.
It's not.
It is. It is.
It's not.
It
it's
is.
the
It is.
two-level-
Are
it's a
you
two-level
stupid? Do you not
referral.
know that Rory Conacher doesn't promote anything unless he gets? He's stolen millions of dollars from people, and you
Well, at
have
le-
him
at
representing
least
your
he-
company.
at least he
That's
has-
the
he
problem
has
I have with you,
18,000 people. Where he
Philip,
represents all
Philip,
the-
you need to listen to me. The reason I have a
Yes.
problem with you and your business is because you have Rory Conacher representing you. He is a criminal. I've been following him for 4 years. He's promoted Hyperverse.
So-
He's done a fake lawsuit.
so-
He doesn't have any proof of anything he says, and he's stolen money from his relations.
So go after him.
I
not after
will,
my
and I'm
company,
going after
okay?
you at the meantime because you're harboring fugitives.
What? Okay, listen.
I don't need to listen to you, mate, because you have Rory. Get rid of Rory.
Listen. I
Get
do
rid of
whatever I
Rory.
want,
Use your
okay?
brain.
I don't need.
Get rid of Rory,
I don't
you
need an
dumbass.
advice from-
Get rid
I
of
don't need an
Rory. Wake up.
Listen.
I
listen,
am
rat
listening
face.
to you, but you're not listening to me. You need to get rid of him out of your company, otherwise it will just be downhill.
Listen.
I
As a
am
child
listening to you.
molester, I don't listen to a child molester. Okay.
Oh, what the hell are you coming up with that? Are you an
Yes.
ex-Jehovah's Witness and that's the best you can do?
Yeah. Yes, you're Jehovah's Witness and a
Okay,
child
when
molester.
and where? Let's play this out, Philip. You're accusing me of child molesting. Tell me all about
Yes.
it.
No, you'll see. You'll see.
No, you're
You
full
know
of
exactly
shit.
what I'm talking. You know exactly what I'm
Mate,
talking
you would know
about.
all about child molesters because you were brought up in the Jehovah's Witness religion.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Okay.
And you're trying
You
to
know-
twist the narrative and you're
You
using
know,
deflection
you know.
techniques. You are an
You know.
ex-Jehovah's Witness and that's the best you can do. You used to be an elder. I bet you've been fiddling with kids. You're a kiddly
been-
fiddler, aren't you? That's why it's in your brain. That's
Yeah,
why
but
you
you know
said
what I'm
that,
talking
because
about.
you're a kiddie fiddler. That's what you do. You're a disgusting individual, Philip. Disgusting. And now you're trying to use deflection techniques. And you've got Rory. Did Rory put you up to that? Because that's the sort of things you guys do, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You really has a mental problem also.
No, you're the mental one, harbouring
do you have a therapy?
fugitives.
You
He's
go,
on the
you
run.
Go therapy?
He's on the run, and you've got him representing your company. And look how many times you've rung me, mate. You've rung me 10 times today, and I keep blocking you. Every time I do it, I laugh my head off. And I think, oh, Philip's going to be ringing me again.
Listen, you really have a problem. You should.
Mate, you
go to
use
therapy?
deflection techniques all you like. But the reality is you're harbouring fugitives. Rory
And I think
Conacher is a
you are-
criminal, and he's representing
and you
your
have a past.
company, and that shows you your intellect. So I only give what you deliver.
Okay, and you have a past that you should be ashamed of.
And mate, this isn't about me. This is about
Yes,
Rory
it's
Conacher
about you.
misleading
It's about
people.
you.
Rory Conacher is in your company. You're a disgusting individual because you let him be in your company.
Listen.
I am listening.
You should be ashamed of your past.
I don't have a past. I'm totally
have a past.
transparent. I don't have dark secrets. If you're going to accuse me of having a dark secret, you need to look at Rory. And now it tells me your true colours, Philip. Philip Bed, what's your name? Bednarchy? Philip Bed.
Don't make fun of.
I can't
name
pronounce your name, mate.
Your name
I
is
can't
so
pronounce
funny.
your name. Don't make fun of
Your
dyslexic
name is
people.
so-
You're the type of man that would get a man in a
your name
wheelchair.
shaming-
You
your name
would
shaming like a
make
teenager.
fun of a man in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Sorry?
You would make fun of a man in a wheelchair. I'm dyslexic. I can't read properly, and you're making fun of me. What type of person are you?
I'm making fun of you. Why?
Well, you made fun of me last night because of my age. I can't control my age.
You can control you because
You made fun of me because I do a legitimate. He told everyone I'm a window cleaner. For God's sake.
Yes, you're a window cleaner. And why you don't?
So
did
what?
you
I do
drop
it for
from your
physical
website?
stuff, and
Why-
that's the
why
only
did
thing
you
you've
drop
got on
it?
me is that I'm a.
Why did you
You
drop
accuse
it?
me of my age,
You're
and I'm a
scammer.
window
You're a
cleaner, and then
dropshipper.
today you ring
You're
up and tell me I'm a
dropshipper.
child molester, and you've. Oh, just stop there for a second. I'm just. I thought I'd have a quick look at a few Zoom meetings while I'm here, but there probably won't be any activity. But while you're listening to Philip, so Philip is the guy that owns the company that Rory was promoting, and Rory was taking the leadership in this company. This company, that the guy that was talking was the owner of the company. He claims that he's given away $1 million worth of rewards every month, but he's basically paying people with worthless tokens. He's got a fitness app, which means he's doing something good for your health. But at the end of the day, become a partner, affiliates, and you sign up people and you get paid commissions. And this is what Rory was wanting to promote to the community that he was building up. So that's basically the whole full circle of Rory and the people that he hangs out with. Now, hopefully I can just finish the last of that, but I think you got the gist of that conversation anyway. But these are the type of people that we take on. You know, they come after us trying to defend themselves with their right. We have already, and it's just got to stop. So I hope you enjoyed that video, and I hope that you aren't trying to recover your funds by listening to the same people that stole your money at the beginning, because that's just an oxymoron, isn't it? And you're not going to let that happen. And speak up, be brave. If you need any help, I can't help you recover your money. It doesn't exist. People who are trying to help you recover your money got a hidden agenda. Don't let it happen, guys. Hope you enjoyed that video. I'm just going to have a wee play around on the internet. I can see Queen of Karma still hanging around here. If we find something useful, it may be entertaining. But other than that, we'll see you in the next video. All right, guys. Just it's 4:30 here in the afternoon in New Zealand. There probably won't be anyone online, but I have my favourite WhatsApps groups. And I'm noticing that the same company had another domain name. It looks like they rebranded themselves. And that's what the really interesting part is, what I'm looking at here. So that Philip guy has basically closed down Step Club, which Rory was promoting and was the head of. And now it looks like literally that's gone as well. But no surprise there. If we are breaking up, it's because Danny decided it was a good idea to open up quite a few tabs. So I'm just shutting down a few tabs, and hopefully that will give us a bit more CPU. But yes, so let's see. But anyway, 33. Oh, somebody do. Oh, well, I get that. So we had 6 votes, not too many, in the poll, and we had 33% of people do feel sorry for Rory. But I suppose I can actually feel sorry for him, because can he help himself? But when you realise how much he's actually done and stolen from the communities, and the lies that he's told people on Zoom meetings, because these guys, I watched them, and this is why I wouldn't mind finishing this video off in a Zoom meeting, because when you hear these guys in these Zoom meetings, they don't mention, you know, hey, look, I've found this opportunity and I like the sound of it, but I'm concerned about this. They don't. They're full tilt, I should say, not full tit. And they are telling you that you need to act fast. They put pressure onto people. And if we find one of these meetings live now, it would actually be quite nice to watch, because if once you've witnessed these people in these Zoom meetings going hammer and tong at telling you that this is the best thing that they've ever seen, you certainly do change. You change your opinion on how you view these individuals. Now, I will be breaking up a little bit. Unfortunately, that's just all part of going into multiple Zoom meetings at the same time. I literally opened up 47 urgently. Yes, they do tell you that urgently you need to get involved. Now, I did see Queen of Karma's in here. Oh, no, that's Jelly Snack. Oh, you girls hang out together, don't you? Hey, what did you think of the photo, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a look. So yesterday, Queen of Karma, I went on to Queen of Karma's YouTube channel, and it was absolutely awesome. And then she came on to mine, and then we had a what we call Queen of Karma and Danny moment. So I put together a photo, and I want to show you, Queen of Karma, where I got your photo from, if I've still got it available. Oh, have I still got it? I might have made it disappear. I'm just going to see if I can find the photo that I used of you to get that photo, because it was actually quite a nice photo. Maybe not. I'll just see if I can get rid of some photos. But isn't that a lovely photo? And that's generated with ChatGPT. Oh, and I want to show you another photo as well. So the lady that we found in the Zoom meeting yesterday, this is her photo. I managed to find that on the internet by doing a reverse image lookup search. Wasn't that quite a case? But I managed to chuck that photo into ChatGPT. Thank you, Short Sticks. And then it put it into the picture in the background. Isn't that pretty cool? But looks like I might not actually have the photo I was hoping to find. So that's a shame. I'm just trying to... Oh, maybe it's in the rubbish bin. I just wanted to show you the photo of you. Oh, I don't think I'm going to find it. Or maybe I can. 1 minute. We didn't come this far to only come this far. I want to see if I can find the photo I used to generate that picture, because I think it's a 5-year-old picture of Queen of Karma I used. Oh, there it is. Found it already. Let's see if I can put that back. Put back. There it is. So the image I needed to use to create the one that you see there was this one. It's going to work. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that cool? That's cool. So there she is when she's probably, I think, 5 years ago. Not that she looks old now, but the reason I had to find that photo is I was trying to take a snapshot of one of her recent photos, but the lighting wasn't very good. And if my computer catches up in a second, oop, there it is, and I could only get that photo. So I had a choice of using this photo to create a new image, or grabbing this one, which was a lot clearer, and I could get her look. And then when you see the finished result, it's actually pretty much identical. But I was also quite impressed with the other photo of the lady in the background, because added this yellow lady in the yellow, which is really cool. Ah, here we go. Familiar voice. Now I want to know whose voice that is. How you doing? Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice. Whose voice is that? Do I need to put you on the room? I can put you down here. Please tell me that isn't who I think it is with that name I don't recognise. I'm going Susie. I could be wrong. Am I right?
Nah.
No. How you going? Whose voice is that?
Short takes.
Oh, I've never heard your voice, mate, have I? I think I have.
Oh, of course you have.
South Africa.
Nah, still German.
German. I might have done. Are you a chef?
Yes.
Is that right? Oh, what a laugh. How good that, man. That's been, how many years is that? You would have talked to us. Oh, you used to talk us about Hyperverse, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm on the chat, man.
Yeah, I know, but I haven't. We talked years ago. Like, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I know which one it was. It wasn't. No, it was something local. Which one was it? It was. I think it was Vidilook. Not Vidilook. We Are All Satoshi.
Yeah. That's one.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's oh, good on you. Well, nice of you to join me. So you're in Germany. You're up late then, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty late. But you only start streaming at like 1 o'clock on my time, and I haven't seen you in a while, so I was like, okay.
Ah, nice to have you here, mate. It's good. And you're staying away from Ponzi schemes and scams.
Yeah, pretty hard, man. Pretty hard.
Yeah, I haven't found any that made me any money yet. Yeah, people often tell me, "Oh, I've been scammed and I've lost this and I've lost that." And I was hoping you could tell me of a genuine one. And I'm going, no, mate. But it was always a bit fun, you know. It's like the concept sounds good. It's like, yeah, here's 30 bad ones, and this happens to be the one good one that's available. Now, I should ask you for a few Zooms of German meetings that you must get a few links pushed your way. Because that'd be 4 o'clock in the morning, though, wouldn't it? Is it 4:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I mean, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. There'll be no Zooms.
No. Yeah, we did this yesterday, but what I was trying to do today, but I got carried away, is start at 1 o'clock my time, and normally at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock is when it's. Yesterday we had a bit of a field day, but when it's 3 o'clock my time, it's gone off game up. It's 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
But I thought I was just wait. Hang on, are you still live?
Yep.
You're still live, right? Okay.
Yep. Don't be nervous. Keep your clothes on.
No,
yeah, I have had that happen. I'm back. Sorry, I had a shower. Oh, look, there we go. Look, here's Queen of Karma. She's saying, I'm back. Sorry, I had a shower. Was drying my hair. So that's cool. So hopefully she has got her clothes on. Oh, did you miss the photos, Queen of Karma? Oh, okay. Queen of Karma was on my channel yesterday.
Yeah.
And I grabbed a photo. She might not know. This is the photo I used to generate the ChatGPT photo. I was going to use this photo here, but it was too dark and I couldn't. I didn't think it would pick up your facial blah blah. And then I chuck in my photo, which is that, and then I tell ChatGPT to create an image of Queen of Karma and me doing a podcast. Of a lady, a Vietnamese lady, and then I researched this Vietnamese lady, and I found out she's actually an American. So she's in America. So I'm going to bring up another window in a second. I just want to make sure I don't incriminate anyone when I bring up something. 1 second. So we've been investigating this BG sharing scam, and I'll just make sure I bring up the right one. So this is the scam area here, and BG Wealth, and then we've got 5 people, and I know there's a lot more, but I managed to find True Tran and Cynthia Tran, and Cynthia Tran is this lady that we met in the Zoom meeting yesterday, and then when I researched her backstory, I found a website which is still going, because these websites get knocked down on a daily basis. And this website's promoting BG wealth sharing, which is the biggest scam going on at the moment. And if you read through the Hall of Fame, a lot of people are thanking the Tran lady, for getting them into it. And then I found her name. This lady was thanking her. This lady was thanking her. And then I got down to about here. Oh, is that her? That lady was thanking her. So I was quite pleased to catch this lady in a Zoom meeting, wherever it is. But this is a massive scam that's just snowballing. Yeah. And it's had 6 different government warnings. And now it's hit Vietnam. And obviously it's just growing all the time. But there's so many people involved in it, we can't keep up with them. Yeah. So that was quite good to find her, wherever she is, but she was here somewhere. But then, so anyway, so we've got 5 people, but I haven't got all the time to enter all the data. But these people are all over the world.
Well, what is it? Another crypto or?
Basically, it's get your money back in 60 days, roughly. But it's very hard to get your money out. So it's just like...
So just put money in and just hope and wait?
Yeah. Oh, well, what have we got? So it is a massive scam. So let's just say if I went to here, I went to here and went to here. So when you go to my website, normally the homepage down here, you'll see my latest blog. So this is the second blog that I've done on it. And it's a scam. And they've got a video, which is here. This is how it works. Volume.
Welcome to BG Wealth Sharing Investment Group, helping millions escape poverty. The system's so simple, you just copy and paste 7 days a week, twice a day. Here, your deposit doubles every 6 to 8 weeks with the freedom to withdraw anytime. Start with as little as $500 up to $10,000, and BG rewards you instantly with 5%. Plus 10% goes to your inviter, along with extra bonus trades. Backed by one of the largest global hedge funds with a 10-year partnership with DSGX. Over 400,000 members.
And that's their own exchange, by the way.
Across 30-plus countries are already building financial freedom.
Yeah.
And you get the power to control your time, income, and future. No recruiting needed, but sharing opens a second side with massive level rewards. Hit level 1, 2, or 3 and earn from $90 to $1,500 per month. And it continues up to level 12. Whether you want savings, a home, debt-free living, or a legacy, BG gives you the path. This is your chance to live your dreams, help others, and take back control of your life.
So what are we doing?
Wealth.
Yeah. So that they are doing that. What you do is you log in, and then you cut and copy a text into and you get signals 3 times a day from the professor, and then you paste them into a trading platform, and you make money, and then it goes into it's just amazing.
Oh, so I'm trading.
Yeah, but you have to cut and paste to be in to win. But how the scam grows, it's done, is you invite your friends out for dinner and you hold up the app and show that you're out for dinner, and then they'll reimburse your account for the money you spent for dinner. Yeah, but it goes onto your account. And everyone's doing it. So in New Zealand, there was a scam called CR Group LLC. And at Christmas time on the 25th of December, they told everyone that they're going to close down their crypto wallets, but if they deposit 20% of their balance, they will let them withdraw. So, Lisa Tooley's here. So people withdrawed. No, they deposited, some people deposited 20%. Other people said, I'm not putting 20% of my balance into the platform so I can withdraw. And then they just shut the platform down. And that it was exactly the same. This is exactly the same structure. And I think they used New Zealand as a testing ground. And I've got a WhatsApp group with 60 people in it and all their phone numbers who have all lost their money. And I've got another guy that was in a company called, you might have heard of, Milton Group, 7,000 employees, like the Hilton Hotels.
Yeah.
And he recruited 60 people in the company. He's like a transport minister, transport guy in the company. And he referred 60 people in the company under his umbrella, not forced them, but told them that they're stupid if they didn't invest. And now they've gone after him, and I've gone to the company, and they're going to get him. He'll get fired. But the funny thing is, there's a guy in New Zealand that's been promoting it. He's decided to do a lawsuit against me, and he's filed courts in the Christchurch courts where I live for defamation. But since he's done that, the scam's fallen over that he was promoting. So a couple of days ago, he's now him and his mates are promoting another scam, another multi-level marketing scam, bringing in vitamins to New Zealand and telling people to shove pills down their throat. So I'm at a field day. So I can't wait to appear in court, because the FMA in New Zealand have filed a so this blog I've done here, it's got government warnings already: UK, Australia, Canada, Tonga, New Zealand, and the Philippines just the other day. If you go to here, this is the FMA in New Zealand telling us, about the scam. This is the exchange it used to be, and now they've renamed it to, it's called UIX, but now they've said that this scam has now rebranded itself to BG Wealth. Same scam, but it got great traction, and also the exchange is renamed to Ruby Exchange, which now you can see it's another exchange again. They just keep rebranding. But these are all the domain names that this company's had. There's 400 different domain names because they get shut down all the time. So they just refire up a different domain name.
Is it always in the same country?
Well, it was New Zealand and Australia. But I got quite aggressive, because when I found these New Zealanders, I started ringing them up. And I've also, my style.
Just do it locally,
Yeah, and I'm thinking, if my locals are going to do it. But now a guy that used to work for a government department set himself up an office in Wellington and got 3 other people, Ryan Wall and all these other people, and they're telling him, and now the company's fallen over. So what do you think they did? Well, they decided that they would start finding other Ponzi schemes and scams to promote now. And,
continue with that?
And
just continue with that?
Well, yeah. So it's a scream. So these are, if I come to here, and this is what they don't want now. They don't want to be exposed. And I've got some amazing people that are really helping us out.
Yeah, but these government employees or these ex-government employees,
ex-government employees.
Yeah, but they
but it's just I don't even know if have I not got them in here? I must be. I thought I had all them all grouped together, but these are, this is in New Zealand, so these are all New Zealanders, and they're all out having some kai, and they're holding up their phones to get reimbursed for their meals. You just can't make this shit up. And this is I won't say his name, but this is the guy telling me that I'm not allowed to defame him for promoting the scam he's holding up on his phone. And so he's hired a lawyer to come after me. And I said to the lawyer, "Are you stupid? Have you not read the FMA warning about what he's promoting?" So I've got lots of great juicy evidence there. And I've also got a victim. There was a victim that put $2,500 of their money into it, and they were told it would double. After 3 weeks, they were begging us to help get their money out. Yeah. So the lady that's in here now, it was in the chat room, she actually managed to the guy trusted her enough to hand over everything, and she managed to get all his money out plus $150 before the platform crashed. So we've had a field day, but it's just, it's
but these companies where these guys work for, they're not in New Zealand, right? They're not registered in New Zealand.
No, they're registered in places, all over the world, Cayman Islands, British Columbia.
Yeah, so you have a jurisdiction problem then.
Yeah. And, you know, it's really dumb. There's a company called Prime Team, right? Prime Team. So this company here, they are a New Zealand registered company. They have a company certificate, and then I found them on WhatsApp. And I said to them, I'm an investigator, I'm going to shut down your company. They blocked New Zealand from their website on the fly while I was talking to them. And this is their registered offices in New Zealand. And when you go and find their office address, they're at number 1 Victoria Street in Wellington, and it's a 10-story building. They don't even put what floor. So I rang up the company office and said, what the hell are you doing here? Letting this company registered, you don't even know there's no company. But what they do is they tell everyone that they're registered in New Zealand, and it's a New Zealand company, so they can do their marketing. But if you went to Prime 10, their website doesn't exist. See, look, a New Zealand company. So then the company office rings me up and go, oh, sorry about that. We will investigate. I said, well, how are you going to do your investigation? They don't have a mailing address. The signature looks like a two-year-old signed it. It's just shut the company down. So they actually have shut that company down, I think. And then the FMA come out after all my research, all my videos, and this is typical, and they've posted this big post, that's it, about Prime 10. In the meantime, prime10.co will be in other countries promoting this Ponzi scheme under our name, and that's the only warning we get. So it's just fun, mate. It's just ridiculous. But I think they have actually shut the company down in the company office. I've been struck off. So the company office was better than the FMA. It took 2 months to get the warning out. Office. Let's have a look. Let's see if they are struck off. I'm pretty sure they have been. Here they are. Yep, removed from the register. How about that? I did that. Yeah, and look, you can look at this. Directors, this gets worse. Consent form, and this is the signature. Does that look like a big, does that look like,
Wow.
She's
just,
I know, but for the $140, you can register. And look, 1 Victoria Street. So where is 1 Victoria Street? So I'm allowed to start up a company in New Zealand. Yeah, and now when you get to 1 Victoria Street, what floor are you on?
But if you just go back a minute on that Google thing, you can see all the things that registered on that street.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
so but
you got to go to Google Maps.
That one there. I know what you mean. And how do you find 1? That one there, you mean? There.
Now on that left sidebar, that should have all the listed companies.
Oh, down here? Yeah. At this place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see view all. Oh, you're good. You might have just made me search. So what have we got? Let's look for, there's 5. 5, well, there will be more than 5, but obviously 5 have folded out.
Yeah, but I mean, there are sometimes companies that don't register themselves on Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That could be 5, could be more than 5 on one floor. Yeah. But sometimes even if you do that enlargement thing, sometimes you'll get, all the businesses listing here, don't you? Yeah. But yeah, so that was good that the very next day, the company office rang me up and said, we'll investigate, and then they've obviously taken the liberty, but it took 2 months to get that warning from FMA. Yeah, in the meantime, we've published blogs about it. But so there's just a lot of frustration there. But the good thing about this one, the FMA has actually really publicised this. But stopping this one here, people are going to say, I thought it was real. People have told me that they thought the FMA don't like them, people making a passive income, and they try to stop people. Yeah. Well, let's go. I'll just see if I can find a live meeting. Some of these meetings. So how's work with you?
All good. Not bad. Yeah, I was into. I was looking at the digital ID in Europe.
Yeah.
And I was looking about all the companies that are transacting in that stuff. And dude, that is a massive. I'm pretty sure it's a massive fraud as well, because half the companies, when you check their Google sites, or like there's a construction site on one of the addresses they have that are like the governance of the European digital ID.
Yeah,
and it's just a lot of stuff just do not match up.
We did We Global, and they had 7 offices around the world, and we investigated all of them. And one of the offices was a church, another one was an empty room, another one was Regis, and there's 7 offices. They had nothing.
Could you change it?
Ooh.
No, because what'll happen is you would be really mad if you woke up, like
17
let's say
people.
you had 10 people in your leg right here, and you're like, yes, and then you wake up tomorrow and they're all gone. You're going to be like,
it's a late night meeting.
So that's why they don't. Technically, for me, they will. Like
here we
he
go.
already
Watch
said,
this, mate.
but it's a nightmare, and you don't want to have to do it. I already messed up. I placed my person in the wrong place because I didn't know. I touched the button and was like, what? Like the person is
Grab your car, mate. You got time?
So I had to call the owner, and he changed it for me. But
so where you're placing her, she'll get Tracy spillover. Will she get anyone else's spillover?
Here we go.
No, because she is on. That's Tracy's inside leg. Now, technically,
she'll get hours.
Yeah, technically, I'm above you guys. So
it's not a pyramid.
This is why this is important too, for you guys to just build, right? And then plug in with me, because I build a certain way. It's called FID. I build a foundation, which
this is a private meeting,
right? So I'm already at pro status right now. I already have a pro status in 2 days. Right? Because I've been pre-launching since January.
We might just monitor this one.
And I flew to Houston, right? Or they flew us to Houston out there, because that's what leaders do if you have money, right? Yeah, you're gonna have. You want to fly the leaders that are going to feed your business, because my volume really just helped some of these other leaders get to 10,000 a month. You know what I mean? So he flew us. He flew us out there because he wants us to like meet the owners. He wants to make sure that we're dialed in or whatever. I'm getting ready to do that too. I'm starting at the end of this month, where I'm going to be in you guys' cities, because I've already built a foundation. So now I want to see this is where I am, who's running the system with me, right? So I'm going to be looking at my left leg and my right leg, left leg, right leg. Don't take offense to this, but it might be Tracy, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's you, and you go blow up and you start putting people in. Then that's the only time I ever come into somebody's inside leg, because you might only need one more person technically. And guess what? I technically can give them to you and just sacrifice $25 a month, because you're still in my personal enrollment volume. But you might need one more person, and you're building. So that's why we're going to work together as a team. I built my foundation. That's the F. The I is I wait for leaders to identify themselves. I don't pick leaders. I'm like, who is launching their business? And you don't just launch once. Think about, since January 23rd, guys, how many calls have I done? Just getting on the call and telling y'all, like, this is what we're doing. Let me introduce you to David. Let me introduce you to Stefan. Let me introduce you to Gary McSween. Let me introduce you to Tracy Fisher, because we're all on their team. So this is David up here. I'm somewhere down here in David's. My power leg is.
My power leg.
So I'm on David's left leg. So all of you guys, like, if this is David at the top right here, I'm somewhere down here on his left leg, right? Because I got people spilling into my left leg. Like 50 people have spilled into my left leg in one day.
This is good stuff.
That's how fast
we're hearing all the secrets.
Oh, I was on his team in Organo Go and IML.
But here's the blessing. Now I only have to put 3 people over here because I'm building on this inside leg right here. You know what I mean? So it's like me, and then it's Reagan, and it's you guys, it's Taz, it's Tracy, it's you. So now, guess what? I only have to really focus on one leg right now, so I can put my people anywhere. I'm just waiting for you guys to identify yourself that you want to make money with me.
I don't want to make money with you. I think you're a disgusting individual. Hey, I enjoyed the article that you've got on Behind MLM again. Shows you your true colors. You're just a bottom feeder, aren't you?
Let me see. Danny the Heck.
Oh, Danny the Heck. You're in Behind MLM. You're just a scammer. How do you live with yourself?
Why does he
do it? Because you're scamming people and you're promising false hope that never gets delivered.
Hey, Vic.
You're promising false hope and it never gets delivered. You've been in Behind MLM for your scamming, disgusting. What is my problem? Here we go.
Because he gets on and then he changes the name to whoever is in the Zoom. Yeah. And then that's what he does. He just, and here's the blessing though. I don't own this company anymore. And
well, you've merged. You've merged because you've failed. You've failed, Megan. And now you've merged with another company that's been labeled as a scam and been fined.
With him. Get a life.
Like, let me show you real quick. Because number one, like his family members sadly committed suicide. 2 of his, he's from New Zealand, and family members committed suicide. He was in like the
Jehovah's Witness.
What was it? He was in Jehovah's Witness, got kicked out of his families. Don't click on his stuff because he makes money.
I make money.
Basically.
Here we go.
Hopping on. He's got all these lawsuits and stuff. He's got a really big lawsuit. This is what he does. This is how he makes his money.
This is not how I make my money. You just use it as an excuse. Scam.
And then he has maybe 3 people. Let me see. There's another lady on here. He has like literally these 3 followers. This lady Jelly Roll. Let me see where she is. And then I'll lock our call.
Wow. So this is Megan trying to tell everyone that she's not a scammer because she makes fun of me because people in my family committed suicide. Is that what you're saying, Megan? He's like crazy.
You know how Danny makes money?
I don't. Oh, here we go.
No, she was trying to tell you how you make money.
Let's see if I can. I'll just get the sound back.
Majority of their time hopping on these calls. He's got all these lawsuits.
You make fun of people who have committed suicide to get your rocks off, do you? Is that how you? Why don't you talk to me rather than hang me up? Here we go.
And then they'll just show themselves and then they won't be able to get on anymore. But yeah, he's made it. Look, this is what he does. But this is how he gets paid. He just gets paid like
how do they make this shit up?
On and telling people that
go on my live
and he'll be on,
and
like,
if you
sit on our calls
are making
for
extraordinary
hours.
claims,
it's just a sad, pitiful
you need extraordinary evidence. You're assuming I do this for the money.
Selena, is that still you on there?
Yeah, it's me. I'm here.
She's trying to kick everyone off.
Changed. It's like literally 3 of them. But you see how many views he has? But when he was following me for a whole year,
here we go.
He had like 20,000 views. He made money making videos.
They were trying to get my videos off by sending fake traffic to them.
That's insane.
Go to my live.
Well, and he put pornography on my Zoom and got
that was Bob, not me.
Kicked out of YouTube for 3 days, but then they let him come back on. But
well, why would they let me come on if I was doing porn? I mean, if I was broadcasting porn, why would they let me come back on for? That's just a lie, you idiot.
Hey there.
It was,
Oh, yes.
Here we go.
I'll call you right back.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
That will report he's broadcasting
Anyways,
live.
I'm sure don't ever click on his stuff, but like literally look. 5.
What's the name?
5 watching.
His name is Danny the Heck.
Oh, thank you.
Danny the Heck.
What the heck?
You weren't with us in the beginning. He was really a nuisance, but like, here's the blessing. Here's the blessing that we have. We're now you know, you don't give income claims, that type of thing, but we're in a publicly traded company. So what can they really say about us now?
Publicly
And that's
listed
really
company.
honestly one of the biggest reasons why I
Now,
decided
so you
to
used to be a criminal,
move from owning
and
a
now
company
you're not.
for
Is that what
1
you're
year
saying?
into a 13-year-old company that's publicly because what can they really say?
Right. Right.
You know, so that's the blessing. But I know it's 11 o'clock. Do you guys have
Oh,
any
now she
other
wants to get off
questions?
real
Were
quick.
you able to do Ingrid?
Yep, I placed her for you. Let me
Okay.
just double check and make sure, but yep, I already
What does Megan
placed her,
do?
so you
What
can
company is
kind
she
of
in?
log in and be able to see she's right here.
All righty.
If you click on this little eye, she's already in there. So you're going to put your next person on your left side and then go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then as Tracy is starting to put more people in, because he's already signed up 3 people.
Why do you have a disclaimer at the bottom?
Now as he's starting to put more people in, you're going to start to see them flood into your right leg.
And this is a
So he just
lady who
needs one
claims she's
more
made
for
80, has built a database of 80,000 people
Nope, I think
over the last year.
Is that right, Tracy?
And she's got,
Yeah, I just need one more.
Yep.
she's got
That's
15 people
So
in a
guys,
Zoom
I'm going to
meeting.
be helping you.
And she
If
claims
you
that
wanna do a private
VYB has
call,
brought in
just call me and say, "Hey, Megan,
80,000
I want to do a
people.
quick Zoom." You know, we don't even have to plan it. I want to do a quick Zoom. I have 3 people. Just put them on a call with me and let me talk to them.
Oh, that's what you used to say.
And then,
A VY, is
you
it
know,
VY
we'll just walk your
vibrator?
list down for
No, it's not.
7 days, and let's get you to $750 in your first 7 days.
Oh, ring her
Did
up.
you say it was a numbers thing? Like if you speak to 100 people, more than likely 20 people
What's
will
that?
show up and 4 will join or something like that?
So it's an 80-20 rule. So they always say 80%, 80-20.
They?
So if you called 100 people, 80 of them might not show up. 20 might, and out of 20, you might get
Let's
2 to
ring her up.
4 to 5 people who say, "Okay, I want to do it." Would you care though
Phone's ringing,
if
Megan.
15 of the 20 was like, "I don't want to do this business," but you signed up 5 out of
Right.
You wouldn't care, because then now you're busy, because now you take those 5 and you got to launch those 5 and help those 5 get their 4. 20 people would come into your organization if we just focus on get your 4, then get your
She's
2
not
more,
listening.
and
Maybe
get
ring
to
up her
1,000
sister.
a
Her
month.
sister's better. She gets really pissed off.
Get to
Sounds good to me.
It is super, super simple. If I just did it in 1 hour yesterday, I did the 4 in 1 hour, and then I hit pro status in 24 hours. But technically, I've been pre-launching since January
Pre-launching
23rd.
seems
I've
something
been telling
like
you guys, you know
weird,
what I mean?
doesn't it?
And now everybody's getting signed up, and I still have like 300 people on my list that said
But you've
I
got
want to sign up.
$80,000,
I just
80,000
don't have
people.
time to talk to them
Wouldn't you
right
just
now.
go to them
I got to call them tomorrow.
and tell them to sign up?
Wow. It's massive. Massive.
So I work for you guys now. So take some time. We only have 1 call tomorrow at 6 o'clock, because David does a call Monday through Friday at
I'll ring
6
up
p.m.
Tony.
Eastern. And I'm doing Monday through Thursday. I did 1 and 8, but next week I'm doing Monday, Thursday, 1 and 8.
Tony Merrick, I'm ringing up. So I've got everyone's phone numbers.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm
man.
available.
Yes, Tracy.
Are we doing a thing? Are we doing a Saturday thing? Or you could just let us know?
I'm gonna do a compensation plan breakdown training on Saturday
goody.
at 1. Yep.
Yep.
And then Sanai was supposed to have a class tonight, because if you guys are in Vibe, that platform's still open.
Hey, I
and
bet she's really
giving it to you
excited.
guys for free all the way into March. So we're going to be training. I'm now taking that and putting some training in there. So we're going to be training inside of Vibe as our team site.
You
so
need
that
your
you guys
room
still have
cleaned.
access to all the education. You still have access to Reagan's going to show you guys how to write your book. Sanai does baby steps. Taz is going to start teaching. I think Taz and Edgar are going to start training us on AI, getting an AI twin and Forex.
AI twin.
Alongside of what
Oh
we're
my
doing
God,
inside of Connected.
not
so that you
EU1
guys,
Life.
if you have questions, you can
These
ask
guys
me
are
for
so
building,
predictable.
Taz for AI and trading, Reagan if you want to write a book, Sanai if you want to sell online. So
I thought
you're kind of getting
VYB
both
was
platforms
creating all that stuff for everybody.
for the price of Connected.
And you were merging with them.
On
So
the
you're
other
not
side
really
of the wall,
merging,
we
are
ain't
you?
got to worry about interruptions.
Yes, and we will eventually. That's
Get
what
our
we're
own
gonna do. I'll
platform.
eventually start doing my trainings next week
Uh-huh.
behind the wall, so we don't have
Danny.
strange folks on our calls.
Yes.
Okay, now go to bed.
What about Barnaby? Still, Barnaby will still be there.
Barnaby, so with this, he had to get a tooth pulled.
So that's what he told me. Yeah, he said he had to get
That's what he told
pulled.
me.
Yeah. And here's the great thing. We have a
What
lot
are
of
they selling?
education, but what I love about
Education.
Connective is like while we're learning Forex and crypto and all these things,
We're
Connective,
learning.
though,
You
we
spend
can
all your day
copy
learning.
trade,
She knows
'cause that's
nothing.
basically what it is.
It just gets
It's
more and more ridiculous.
The alerts, you can take those alerts. So we're going to be showing you guys how to properly take those, but the company does too. But then you'll be able to ask questions so that we can start making some income over here as well. You know what I mean? Make some income on those trade alerts. And they have full transparency. So we're going to get our trading account set up and trading view and start learning how to
I'll just see if I can shut her up.
click, click, click and get in.
So the company that she's decided to merge with has just been fined $4 million in Poland. And also there's another, this is on Behind MLM where she's been, she's talking about merging. And there was another thing in there just today about how she, how they've been fined $15,000 or something. Oh, that's cool. So a promoter got fined $15,000 in Canada, in Quebec. Do you know anything about that, Queen of Karma? So this is what she's merged with. How brilliant's that? You can't make this shit up. Did that answer your question?
No. Again, what are they promoting?
Well, this it's educational packages. Everyone's going to learn how to use crypto, but you need to sign up for a monthly fee of. I don't even know.
You said Forex trading.
Yeah, well, they make all these claims, but nothing's set up and actually working.
If you're a company and you do like something with banking or something, you need like a specific license, and you can't be just a normie and say, okay, I've been on an 8-hour seminar and now I know about Forex trading.
Yeah,
that's.
I mean, the whole lot's always the same deal. They never do anything legal. They just talk about it. And I just wish people would walk in here and stop these guys. I'll just see what she says. She won't be here for too long. I think she'll be closing up soon.
But I'm staying healthy. I feel great because you're supposed to fast anyway and give your body a chance to like heal itself. So I'm feeling
definitely
like
needs
really
cleansing.
Amazing right now.
She feels amazing. That's what amazing.
Well, you look great.
You look fantastic.
And this is all I want to do. I just want to help you guys build. Like I don't want to do I don't want to do all the extra stuff I've been doing. I want to be in my happy place here and come to you guys to cities and help you build. And this is my happy place.
Just turn the fireplace off.
But anyway, you guys can call me. Like, please don't be afraid to call me. I will not know that you exist if you don't reach out, ask questions, say, Megan, I need you to talk to somebody. Just whatever you guys need. But the biggest thing is let me help you launch for 7 straight days and just get through all of your yeses, nos, maybes. And then life gets more simple because I really don't have to talk to my people anymore because I am now going to be talking to your people. And then I'm going to just do that every week for the next,
oh my God, really?
90 days. And, you guys can easily get to 5 to 10,000 a month or more income just by doing the basics. 4, 6, teach 5 other people how to do it. Boom. Yeah. That's it. That's it on this comp plan.
Okay. Well, I'm excited.
Me too.
I look forward to
your phone's ringing, Megan.
Getting things going and moving and shaking.
She sees it.
Well, call me, guys, if you need me. I will be up. I usually go to bed at like 2 a.m. after I watch like Skywalker or Free Solo. That guy.
And this is a lady that
in the mountain and
claims
stuff.
she's had 80,000 people sign up last year.
Doing that. And then I typically don't answer my phone until 10 a.m. in the morning, but I get up at like 8 a.m., but I don't get out of bed. I'm
Should be ringing.
Answering emails.
She must turn it off.
And stuff, but
other than that,
I do get a lot of sleep, believe it or not.
She's looking for a phone now.
I want to have your freedom, Megan. I'm working towards that.
Look down, looking at her
Oh
phone.
my God.
I know. You know what? Like I moved into my apartment, so I have I love where I live because I'm
She
on
loves
top of a
everything.
retail space. So like if I took you guys outside, there's like a big hotel that I did a meeting in. Like
A meeting
right
in.
here I can see it. Like hold on, I'm gonna
Oh,
walk you
let's
guys
find out where you
outside.
live, Megan.
Like
This
I
could be
love my
handy.
place. I have 2 bedroom, it's small, it's all I need, but I got all my little sayings. I painted my walls black,
Yeah,
and
well, that's like a witch.
so let me take you guys out here. So I used to live
She
down
might
the
get
street
shot.
in this
She might be in New
3-story
York.
condo, but I was only in one room. So I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Hey, this is where we find out where she lives,
So
and we can
see,
go get our
like,
money back.
oh,
Oh, I can't open the
can you
door.
guys see outside?
Oh, wow.
That's Dubai.
So like, there's my cigar lounge
Is
I
it?
always go to. 1933
She's
is
not
my
Dubai.
favorite restaurant.
Nah,
Over here is my
Is it?
breakfast spot down there. There's an Italian place there.
Really?
HC Tavern is my favorite over there.
Yeah.
And then I could do
You
meetings
reckon?
over there because I did one there at
Yeah.
the Hyatt. But
Wow.
in my apartment,
I didn't think she
I
moved to
have like
Dubai.
the best
That means
gym.
she's.
It's like the state-of-the-art gym
It seems like she's
downstairs. And
ditched
I'm
her
not really
daughter
spending
then.
very much money because I'm a thrift, you know. But the gym is on the 2nd floor, so I don't really have to leave.
Oh, I can see her in her tiger
And I can
leotards now.
use the they have this really huge, like on this same floor is a whole
So she's moved to Dubai.
suite where I can have my own rooms and a big boardroom, and nobody ever uses it. So I'm going to do a meeting downstairs because it's huge down there, and I can rent it out, or I
Wow.
can have access to it for free.
You should see the
So-
vlogs I've done. I've done 90
Anyway.
videos on this lady.
I've downsized. I'm an empty nester, so it's just me here now.
That means your daughter left you and moved in with your mother.
But I'm going to have a lot of meetings. And so we're going to get this thing going. So hopefully I'll be in you guys'
Promote,
cities,
promote, promote.
helping you to,
Sell.
to build.
Recruit,
as well.
recruit.
I look forward to it.
What's the product?
Too.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's not talk
Well,
about
go
the
to bed,
product.
guys. It's almost midnight, so get some rest. Call me if you need me, okay?
Have a good night.
Bye, Megan. Have a
Thank
good
you.
night.
Thank you.
Appreciate
bugger.
you.
I need to
Appreciate you. See ya.
bugger. I need to refresh it to oh no, I lost it. I needed to refresh it to get the sound going because I can't use it on that one. What a laugh. I'm going to leave that open just for a bit. But yeah, she's been doing that for ages. I've had a field day on her, though. I do feel sorry for her because I actually went after her quite hard. But when she first started, she claimed that if people signed up for her 9 times 3 times forced matrix, that they could make $842,000, $842,860 a month if you just signed up for her Ponzi scheme. And that sounds ridiculous, I know, but it was true. Megan, I'm going to show you some of the photos if I can find it. Oh, that's what I need to do. VYB. What are you doing there, Queen Akama? But yeah, some of the photos, I think we go back to the first ones were the best. But I think I've done about 90 videos on her now, haven't we? Let's have a look. So I might have to go more. Sam Lee. Oh, that was the first one that we did that was shocking. She got her sister's daughter and put her on a Zoom meeting with 1,000 people while she's promoting a Ponzi scheme. And you should have seen Regan go off at me. Regan's her twin sister. And then we got this guy. He'd come and abused the hell out of us, but we managed to find out where he lives and everything about him. That was when, what was that one about? Oh, that was it. Look at the look on her face. Oh, we've had fun with you, haven't we, Megan? Megan. Oh, that's not connected. That's the sisters. Satan. Jesus. It's good. Whereabouts is the other one? That's when I interviewed her. That was a laugh. I've even got Megan AI. Wonder if I can have a Megan. We'll bring Megan onto the stage, but we'll do that. AI. Character AI. See if we can find Megan. No post. Megan. There it is. Listen to this. Okay, I'm going to ring up Megan. Impromptu phone call with Megan. Hello. G'day, Megan. What happened to
Yes.
What?
It's important to explain that initial investment is needed for most business opportunities, and VYB is no exception. But once the payment platform is...
Shh. Quiet. I want you to start again. I hear that VYB has merged with iGenesis. Is that true?
That is correct. To expand our reach and build a stronger technology environment, VYB has indeed merged with iGenesis. This will enhance our capabilities and enable us to better serve our clients.
Wow. But have you read that iGenesis has been fined $4 million for a pyramid fraud in Poland?
It's always important to look into the credibility and track record of any company or organization before engaging in collaborations or business deals. While I am not aware of the specific case you're referring to, it's best to conduct research and due diligence to make an informed decision. Additionally, it's not uncommon for companies to pivot or adjust their business model, so it's best to stay informed and look for the most up-to-date information available. Do you happen to have a link to the reports of the iGenesis case in Poland?
Yes, we do. It's on Behind MOM, and it was published on the 2nd of January 2026. So why are you promoting it?
Thank you for providing that information. While I understand that iGenesis...
Oh, she understands. You get a bit sick using it every now and again. So I've said the name wrong.
iGenius.
iGenius. Oh, so iGenius. I get it. I'm saying Genesis because I'm reading it wrong. But iGenius is because they're selling education. Is that right? Oh, my goodness. But boy, we've had fun with Megan. And she's, even this guy, he was coming in to tell us we didn't know what we was talking about. We don't see him anymore. They all fall off like flies. Sort of like, that was, so Tony, she stole the database that they claim that they have 80,000 people from a college. And when we were down here, this lady was getting sued by the college for stealing intellectual property. She stole the database from the college. And then there they are. Oh, that's good. That's Queen of Karma's one. Relaunch. Oh, have you done this? I haven't done that one. When was that? Oh, yep. Relaunch. Let's read what they've done. Oh, look at you. You're publishing content on my own website. Never seen this before. Let's have a read.
VYB relaunches. Megan and Reagan Lynch's controversial venture, the multi-level marketing, MLM, landscape is no stranger to controversy, but few figures have attracted as much scrutiny in recent years as Megan and Reagan Lynch. Their latest venture, VYB, has been the subject of intense investigation and public debate, particularly among consumer advocates and watchdogs. As VYB heads into December attempting another relaunch, I felt it was important to give an update on the company's current claims, compensation plan, product offerings, or lack thereof, leadership and ongoing controversies. We need to equip the public with the facts needed to understand the true nature of VYB's operations and the risks involved, since the Lynch twins refused to do so. The genesis of VYB emerged in late 2024 as the latest in a series of MLM-style ventures promoted by Megan and Reagan Lynch, both of whom have a documented history of involvement in failed or fraudulent schemes.
Hold it. This name's different. So am I saying it wrong? What's this company?
Genesis.
Genesis versus iGenius. So what is it? iGenius has been fined, and then you've got... Oh, so this is not the same. I'm getting all confused. So I'm glad we read this then. So whatever, I'm getting it all wrong. But who's Genesis then? Because iGenius and Genesis, are they two different companies? Oh my goodness, don't believe it. This happens if you spend too long on the internet, guys. Wallet rebooted. Genesis.com? No. These are ancient. Are you sure you spelled that right? No, I don't know. Anyway, my information on the website will be correct, but I'm just trying to figure out why iGenesis is here. iGenesis, mentioned once. Is that a spello? Typo? Spello. What's a spello? Hold it. Do I see a spelling mistake? Or is that something different? No. Okay, what are we doing wrong here? No. So So which one is it that they're promoting? The Genesis. Who have they merged with? Launches. I know what to do. We're going to go back to here. Oh no, we are right. So this is something different. It's just nothing to do with Genesis. So here's the official here. I did have it right, but that's not what she was referring to in the blog. I understand. Okay, so they've merged with iGenesis, but they're asking people to sign up from scratch, which is the stupid thing. So as we saw, if she's merging, you wouldn't need to sign up from scratch. So she's basically folded. Dear. Is that right? Just goes on and on and on, doesn't it? All right. So let's just have a wee look in case it was another late night meeting. That's why we like doing Zooms at different times, because you never know who's going to pop up on your screen, do you? And I do have a few other meetings, which we might just have a quick look at. It'd be rude not to. Let's make sure that there's no other meetings open. Passcode W. It'll be quite interesting. Oh, I'm not even on the right screen. This lady popped up on my screen. That's why I went, oh, who's that? Oh, there she is again. I think I'm obsessed with Queen of Karma. Oh, there's a good looking guy. Ah, look at that. All that to create that. That's cool. Isn't that cool that you can do that with ChatGPT? My article is from before that. Oh, I see. Sorry. Okay. We need to write another article then, don't you? Oh, I did enjoy this article, though, of Roy's today. I do enjoy being a blogger. If you ever think about it, like Queen of Karma contributes on my site. If you go to blogs, anti-MLM and cults is her angle, and scams and fraud investigations is mine. And if you come down here, you can see Rory's article that we just did today. And it's a pretty extensive article. And I'll recut this out, and we'll go back to where I finished it off and cut it off and relaunch it as a new video. But that basically means if anyone comes along and goes onto Google and searches for Rory, they'll find, there's a podcast about him. There's his domain, but I outrank him here. There's his real website. There's another article of mine. There's his YouTube channel. Here's Rory. So his name's Dirt. Anybody that wants to search for this guy now is going to find my content first. They click on that sucker there, and then they'll find a article, and here he is with Keith Williams and everything like that. So it's just really cool to be able to document these people, and that's how we intercept and get these people awareness. Queen of Karma's helping out as well. But if you want to produce a blog and provide it to me about a certain subject, I'm not against that. Anything to create awareness about scams, I'm your man. Oh, here we go. I've been removed. We did this yesterday. Let's just see if we can go and connect. What name should we go to today? Let's use Coffee Lover. Oh, why not Crypto? Crypto might be better. Crypto Lover. Let's see, and we'll see if we can get in that meeting. So that there is Z Room. Waiting for Z. Sounds like they're not there. And I'll go back to this other one, just in case they pop up. Some people have these Zoom meetings open, and when people go in there, they get an email, and they put a notification on their email, and then they go into the Zoom meeting to see who's there. So sometimes just by going into a meeting, you generate an email to notify somebody. They've got somebody in their Zoom, a victim in their Zoom meeting. That's literally what they do. Don. Lots of Danny's on the screen. That's why I don't get sick of looking at myself. You can't see what I'm looking at, but there's another screen. I've got a big screen and it's got a picture of me. So I spent all day long looking at myself. It shows me what I'm broadcasting. You haven't fallen asleep on me, have you, mate?
No.
Yeah. How come you're up late? Because you finished work from the restaurant?
Oh, no, I'm actually trying to develop my own tool for my business.
Ooh. Oh, dog's barking. I think we're just about done here, guys. I think we are. No point sort of carrying on then. So, well, I think we're going to call it quits. Unless someone else wants to carry on. I hope everyone enjoyed that. That was quite good. It's funny, people give me a hard time about how much traffic I get. I used to get like tons of traffic, like 5,000 people view on a video. But if you look at most people's videos, we're actually doing quite healthy. But at one point, people tried to sabotage my YouTube channel and flooded it. So what she was talking about was quite interesting. Those videos that we got VYB, and I don't know if you've ever had this happen, but when you look at these video stats, right? These are just shorts, so they can be anything from 100 to 3,000 people. But when you come down to here, 196 views, but then they were trying to, so this one here, 20,000 views, and it's done with bots. Somebody tried to sabotage this video by sending fake traffic to it. So a good video, that's true traffic, but all of a sudden, 21,000 views. So I don't know what they're trying to do, but people were sending fake traffic to the videos, and I can't control that. 21,000 views. But if you go into one of them, all right, and then go into the analytics. Oh, that was the video that I got banned on YouTube with.
And they will see in the next 30.
So this is not me. This is me, but this people here, YouTube picked up this as porn, and I lost my YouTube channel because all these are blurred out. And this is why I got banned, but it was all blurred out. So I had a live version. I was in her meeting, and then other people come in with this smut. And because I was broadcasting live, it triggered YouTube, and I lost my YouTube channel for 4 days. So I blurred out the images, which weren't very clear anyway, and re-uploaded the video after they gave me YouTube back. And this is the video that she claims that I was posting porn. But if you know anything about how we do it, I had my hand up. I did not post porn, but I got the blame for it because I was broadcasting it. So now she yells out that, and this same video has got 21,000 views, and I don't get 21,000 views on a video. So that they bombard it with bots. So a video that gets 21,000 views makes me $6. That's a lot. And then when you go to reach, you can see what happened here. Like the views would have all happened just about at once. Oh, it's actually quite steady. But even I don't know, but you can see how the traffic was, unknown users, external, which means it could have come from something like Reddit. I don't know. I don't even know how to read these stats. Chrome app. And look, 18% of it come from a Chrome app. So it's not real traffic, but I didn't do it. They just tried to kill my channel and whatever. But sometimes somebody cleverer than me could have, audience might help, but it'll probably all come from Turkey. Mail. Whatever we got. India. So 97% of that traffic come from India. We don't broadcast to India. But anyway, that was a big video at the time. So that's what she's talking about. That when she's trying to say that she was so popular that my videos with her in it got 21,000 views. But no, that same video was sent dodgy traffic. Or dodgy whatever. I don't know how to explain that. But anyway. Oh dear. All right, I'm out of here. So I hope you enjoyed that. We'll relaunch this video. This will be called the unedited version. Thank you to everyone that's joined in today. Hope you've had a lovely, lovely time watching my video. I think I've just streamed for 4.5 hours of my life, but that's good. All right. See you guys. See you in the next video. See you, mate. Thanks, mate, for joining us. See ya. Bye.